What up? 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 What up, though?
What up?
What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? How y'all feel? What's the deal? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Yeah, man. I'm back on them. Back like I never left. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop, political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Got some good topics out here, man. Got some good topics on the docket for the night, and you going to love it. Where are we going to start at? Well, I know where we're going to start at. Know exactly where we're going to start at. How y'all feel, though? Everybody having a good day? Wherever y'all at? Hope God is keeping you guys covered. Y'all had a very blessed and safe weekend with your family, friends, whoever you chose to spend it with. Yeah, man, this is going to be a good one, man. This is going to be a good one. I was not planning to go live, but I just felt it in my spirit. I felt like I needed to do it. I felt like y'all missed me like I missed y'all. I didn't do my recap yesterday. My sinus and the allergies were bothering me too much. It was just too much, man. And I had to do a little gig yesterday. Did a little gig yesterday evening. Put a little work, made a couple dollars. But yeah, and after that, I just didn't have the time and energy, man. But I just looked at my wrist and I got time today. Yeah. All right. So y'all already know what we're going to do. We're going to talk about it. Terence Bud Crawford. Still out here promoting this fight. Doing all the heavy lifting. Promoting this fight. We're going to talk all about it. Definitely going to talk about it on this episode. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Smash that like button on the way into the room. Really helps with the visibility of the show. Man, what happened, man? What's going on with the big fish? Where's the big fish? Well, let me talk to the guppies in their language. Boop, 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 boop. Where you lead at? They said Bud can't sell. He don't talk. Man, this dude is out here talking, promoting, and selling the fight. Brought half the damn city out in Omaha. A lot of major work. Doing all the heavy lifting. Promoting this fight so far. And if it was Terence Crawford sitting on the sideline while Errol Spence was doing his fourth or fifth interview, I'm losing count now. Y'all would lose your mind. They're gonna be like, they would have said, this why he wanted to guarantee, because he knew he wasn't gonna do no promotion. Errol doing all the promotion. Where Bud at? That's what y'all would say, man. And y'all know I'm telling the truth. I'm not lying. Y'all would be livid. Absolutely livid if it was Terence Bud Crawford sitting around just hiding. You don't know where he at, and Errol Spence is everywhere. Everywhere promoting this upcoming event. He did a send-off for camp. Had a party and a block party just to start camp. Oh, man, because when you Terence Bud Crawford, you already in shape. You ain't got to do no fat camp. The man looked like he would be ready to fight tomorrow if they called him and said, man, they moved fight up early, bro. You got to fight. He would have been ready then. But I get it. It's easy to target Crawford. But nah, man, he got a friend indeed over here. And I'm going to tell you the real for real. These dudes nervous, man. These guppy gangs are nervous. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, man, they are nervous. Because it was so easy and it was just fun to say, Terence Crawford a duck, he ain't want to fight. But all of that's been debunked by Steven Espinoza and Errol Spence. They never stopped negotiating. They was on the phone back in January. So it goes against that narrative, right? They are scared to death about this fight. Not me. It will be vindication. July 29th. I will be vindicated. I'm telling y'all, this kid is special. Everything he said he was. And you're going to see it. But we're going to talk all about that on this episode. Let me run this intro. Let me blast this link out. I talked enough. Let y'all know where we at, what we about to do. And yeah, we got a good show planned for y'all. It's Taylor T.O. Fight Week starting. Also, Mario Lopez has an interesting take. Yeah, Mario Lopez, AC Slater. Right. He got an interesting take on Charlo versus Bud, and we're going to talk about that. Also, we're going to play the audio from Gervonta Tank Davis from the jail, and he has some things to say about the judge. So shout out to everybody who's here early. We got a good show planned. Well, I have a good show planned for you guys, but I say we because we are the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? This is a collaborative effort with all of you guys, whether you're calling in, whether you join the chat, whatever. So yeah, let's run this overtime, man. Let's get into this overtime, and we're gonna start the show off in a major way. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for your love and support. Shoot, thank you for the hate too. Sometimes the hate strong as the love. Let's get it. It's your man Nash breaking beats. Let's start the show off.
I was always told a true champion can be outpowered. They can lose the battle with speed. They can lose the battle of youth. Father time waits for no man, but they'll never be outsmarted. They'll find a way to win. Take the titles and the rings, accolades and the chains. Let's compare bar for bar, beat for beat with no names. It seems they selling their soul just to go gold. Losing religion just to get in the business. I've been the same way since the trenches, since the benches. Gonna be old and gray with dentures. Before I let you put a dent in this pimpin', you sweeter than cinnamon. Rappers should listen. Heard that? That was syllable flipping. Hop in the vehicle, continue my mission. Mark Nash, I'll be up in the kitchen. I can serve you a biscuit or give you the business. Won't give passes to passengers and backseats bitching. If you in my circle, gotta earn your keep. If not, I'm the Undertaker. Imagine all the urns I see. We lost friends along the way, but we didn't lose no sleep because the wolves don't run with the sheep.
Feeling like a champ with my back to the ropes. Hey. Work so hard every day, I know. Hey. One day we gon' be sitting on top. Sitting on top, looking down below. We made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
never
certain.
Satisfied every day, we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Work. Been through the ups and downs, took a lot of hits. Trial and error, I tried it all but never quit. Heard them say you can reap what you sow, so I bet on myself even when the odds are low. Sometimes I admit myself, I get bored producing and mixing myself, still I record. A wise man said high risk, high reward. So I retort to what I do best, I do that. At your juggler like a brunette, who that? In jacuzzis with blondes, redheads and brunettes, serving back to back like a duplex. Haters get a suplex, then they crew next, I'm yelling who next? So much heart like I got two chests, so many death threats. I might need a few vests. One love, one God, got one gun with me. If you plan to take me out, I'ma take you with me.
Feeling like a champ with my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, standing on top, looking down below.
We made it.
We made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied every day, we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Mark, I got a question for you. What is it gonna take for you to take that leap of faith and really go out and get your dreams and your goals and everything you have out there that's waiting for you? Look, you're on the right path because you're working right now and your competition sleep. Your competition still out celebrating their last victory while you in the gym because you know the fairy tale's over. You're not gonna go out and buy a candy bar with a golden ticket in it and now you own Snickers, M&M, and Mars. It's not gonna happen, man. You gotta work and believe in yourself. Listen, you can't talk to people about $1 million deals, 6-figure deals, 5-figure deals, and you ain't even invested $100 into yourself. I believe we all are blessed with unique skills, talents, and gifts. I challenge each and every one of you to find yours.
Champ with my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, standing on top, looking down
At the
below.
top of our lungs,
Singing,
saying we made it. We made it. We
yeah,
made
we
it.
made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied every day, we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Work.
All right. Let's start this thing, man. Let's run the intro. Yep. People like, man, I thought that was the intro. Nah, man, that's just the warm-up. Let's get it. Here's the real intro, and it's short, 30 seconds.
This that squad sound.
This is madness.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode, man. Y'all know what this is. We're gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let them jokes fly because life is serious enough. Man, we got a lot to unpack in a little bit amount of time. Got a lot to unpack. Somebody said, what? Somebody said Virgil will beat both of them? Virgil will beat both the who? Virgil beat both the who, dog? Okay. If you believe that, all right, you might be in the right place. You support free speech. You got your opinion, I got mine. But look, homeboy, we ain't gonna argue about my opinion or yours. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got your opinion, I got mine.
What up, gangsta?
You feel me?
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
For real though. All right, so look, let's get to chopping this fable. Let me do this quick neighbors only roll call, and we're gonna get right into the content. Where we at? All right, so shout out to all the neighbors in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, shout out to all the neighbors, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. Would not be it.
There is something that is wrong with our mind.
Yeah, something wrong with your mind. Hey man, the show would not be the show at this level.
What up?
Without the neighbors. And we got a lot of new neighbors. So let me shout them out right now. Let's do that. Show and more. Welcome home.
What up?
Shout out to SLG.
What up?
Sam, is that Sam from Washington? That's Sam F though. How about that? Sam F.
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. Great channel over there too. Keep your foot on their neck. Love the work you're doing over there. Shout out to Pound for Pound Sports.
What up?
Antonio Richardson.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Big Hova, I thought I told you.
What up?
Tell Toya.
What up?
The unbiased fan, Brim Reaper,
What up?
aka Stephen Brimley.
What up, gangsta?
Kendall, what up?
What up?
The kid's back, just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
DJ, he don't play.
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing, let's get it popping.
What up?
Shawn T with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up?
On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Hey, Terence Bailey, I like that interview you did with Bomac too. Good job.
What up, gangsta?
The Queen Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Nick Rich in this trick.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the big talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Shout out to TabTechUnlockSim.com too.
What up, gangsta?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
Wanda Villa,
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up, gangsta?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Heplo,
What up?
MFB,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss,
What up?
Rockman,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito Donaire, on his way to 10, on his way to the Hall of Fame.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, that's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Puto,
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade got a dope singer out called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out. That's Matt Wade, MATTWADE.
What up, gangsta?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Appreciate you too, Pittsburgh T. I got those messages from you too, bro, and I really appreciate you. God bless you and your family. Thanks so much for the support too.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex,
What up?
Rider of the Storm,
What up?
Here to There,
What up?
Matty Yoel,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shawnery,
What up?
Lisa Bell, She Never Fails,
What up, gangsta?
HL Deezy,
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
D Bevel the Champ,
What
and of
up?
course the big fish himself, my good brother Darren Lincoln, aka member number 1.
What up, gangsta?
Yeah, man. How y'all feel, man? Let's get this thing popping. Let's get it popping. We got a lot of content. Got to get through. And if you are somebody watching, like, man, I want to get my shout out at the beginning and end of the show, how do I become a member? I'll put a link right there for you in the chat, and you too can join members only. All right. So Tank Davis is back in the news. Unfortunately. Again, back in the news for things that have nothing to do with boxing. Shout out to my sister Food Revolution for sending this story in. All right, we got to talk about it. I'm going to play the audio. Make sure I got that queued up. Got the phone hooked to the board. And yeah, we're going to play the audio and we're going to react to it. But yeah, basically Tank Davis is not feeling the judge on his case. He was like, no, she picking on him. I want to know what y'all think. Is the judge being fair or unfair to Tank Davis? I will have the phone lines open. Actually, make sure I got them open now. Yeah, phone lines are open. But let me play this clip and we can break it down and respond to it. Out about his jail. Wanted him to be at a 1-bedroom. I'm playing it from my video that I made earlier, so y'all gonna hear me talking on this video. Briefly though, it's very short. I'm gonna cut right to it though. Pardon me, couldn't have his daughter and all of that other things, but I'll play the audio and I'll let you guys leave a comment what you think.
Man, I just want to say to let the people know that this judge is crazy, bro. This judge is, she locked me up because basically I bought a property. I did everything in my power to listen to my lawyers. You have 60 seconds remaining. To the home detention people. I listened to everybody to the T. She's mad that I bought a property. That's why I'm sitting in jail. She said that I shouldn't have. She wanted me to be in an apartment, a 1-bed apartment. You know what I mean? And I couldn't even, you know what I mean, take that. You know what I mean? She wanted me to stay in a 1-bed apartment and have my kids and nothing to come visit me and things like that. I just want to spread light on this situation because as though she's taking advantage of me. She said, you have 30 seconds remaining. And she's throwing stuff that's not right to me. I feel as though I don't know if she's a bad judge or not, but the things that she's doing right now is not right. You know what I mean? Yeah, I feel as though I need to share anything on this situation.
All right. So there you have it. Tank Davis. He says the judge is being unfair. Judge is not being fair. Wanted him in a 1-bedroom apartment. What do you guys think of that? I will open the phone lines up and I will drop the link out there for people to pull up. It will be a members only panel. If you're not a member, you're gonna have to call in or leave it in the comments, homie. I ain't in the mood. You can be a member. Hey, look, and whether you're rooting for Errol Spence or Terence Bud Crawford, we got members over here that are diehard Errol Spence fans. So you're still going to be able to get your bars off. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Mr. Gumbo for joining the neighborhood in a major way. Thank you so much for supporting the show, my guy. Mr. Gumbo, can you even make gumbo, man? I got to find out. Mr. Gumbo, can you make gumbo? Or they call you Mr. Gumbo because you like to mix it up? Because I see you out there, man. You be putting in that work. All right. Want to know what y'all think about Tank Davis? What they saying in the chat? I ain't got my glasses. I can't see a thing without my glasses, man. I'm getting, let me zoom in. Here we go. Somebody said, Martin Ash TV, you know you my bro, 100, man. God bless you, brother. God bless you. Thank you so much for the support. and I don't take it for granted, and I don't take it lightly. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Louisiana, man. I used to have a homeboy in the Army, man. He was from Shreveport. And I had another homeboy. He was from Monroe, Shreveport. What the other homie was from? What was the other homie from? Baton Rouge. Bad News, Baton Rouge. Yeah. Had a couple homies from Louisiana. Man, I always been solid with them dudes too. Ain't never met no suckers from. I'm knowing some suckers everywhere globally, but I ain't never experienced no sucker shit with anybody I know from Louisiana, man. They always been solid dudes. And the chicks too. Somebody said, AJ said, he bought a property to live in for detention. Bad move, bro. He bought a $3.4 million condo. A deluxe apartment in the sky. Yeah. Taylor Bell said, Tank is very stupid. He has a very low IQ. You know why? Because he is talking shit about a judge that is still presiding over his open case. He needs to kiss her ass right now. I'm just saying, bro. Hey, look. Or be silent. Right? Haplo in the building. What up? The Boston Scientist. What up? Pound for Pound King. I see you. Let me see. Anybody else got anything to say about this Tank? Because here's my thing, man. I'll give y'all my take on it. And the phone lines are open, 44692-1766. Make sure I got that link out there for the members. It will be a members only panel. And if you try to click that link and you ain't no member, bro, I'm gonna block you, dog. I'm gonna put you in timeout or something. Don't do it. It's gonna be embarrassing for you. I don't want to embarrass nobody, all right? So you know if you're a member or not. And I know if you're a member or not. Don't do it. All right? Then let me say something about Tank Davis when it comes to this, right? I'm not gonna go as far as the good brother Taylor Bell right here and say he's very stupid and has a low IQ. I'm not gonna go that far. But what I will say is, I'll take this call first. We take the call first. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
What's up, Mark? This is Mr. Golden calling from Savannah, GA, baby boy.
Golden, you in Savannah?
Yeah,
man. I know you was right here in the state. I know you was right in the state. Next time you come to the A, man, give me a heads up, man, so we can link up. I'm gonna bring you a t-shirt.
Yeah, I was up there. I just left on Friday.
Man, give me a heads up next time so I can bring you a meet up with you and give you a t-shirt or something, man.
Okay, we'll meet up, man. We'll meet up.
Talk to me. What's your take on Tank Davis?
Man, I ain't gonna call him a dumb, but he gotta be the dumbest motherfucker in the world, man.
Uh-oh.
I mean, come on, man. I stayed in one bedroom, then a cell with another nigga, man. all day long, man. Come on, man. But see, Tank thinking the job is a game. You feel what I'm saying? He look at that judge got his freedom in the palm of his hand. You know, he think he got it messed up. I'm quite sure he got probation also. You feel what I'm saying? He just got them 90 days, so that judge will go back and revoke the probation and make it go to prison.
Yeah, because he didn't have an agreement in place when he pled guilty. He pled guilty with no agreement in place.
Right. So, you know, that young man, I don't know, somebody advised him to do some crazy crap, man. Look, man, you need to chill, boy. Now, they didn't disrespect the judge like that.
Now, I heard he did reach out to his lawyers and the people in charge and ask for permission and all of that. He was under the impression he had permission. And unless he got something signed from that judge that changes the address, you don't have permission.
Come on, man. You ain't got no permission, man. You got to, it's proper channels you have to go through. You feel what I'm saying? Well, actually, he could have notified the probation officer to get them to change the address. As long as you notify your PO and all and let them know, there ain't nothing the judge can do because the probation officer is over everything. You feel me? All they have to do is give them a change the address. But hey, this is what I'm moving at. But
I thought he was supposed to stay with Calvin Ford, though, sir.
Well, yeah, even if he stayed with Calvin Ford, you see, Calvin Ford can move with him in the apartment also. He can't move out on his own now. You feel me? And the way he was talking, like, they put him in a one-bedroom apartment by himself. Nah, man, you live with somebody. You got to move Calvin Ford to go live with you. You feel what I'm saying? You got to know them, hey, this is what I'm moving up, bother. You feel what I'm saying? I've been through this shit too many goddamn times, cuz I to know the ropes. You feel me? Because first thing they could be, if he would have moved out and didn't say nothing to nobody, they could hit his ass with a escape charge. You feel me? The young man ain't thinking, man. You ain't thinking, okay, I still would have bought the apartment. You got 90 days to sit on house arrest. Fine. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. You got your apartment when you get out. All that shit. But to me, the judge looking at you telling me that, fuck what I say, you're going to do what the hell you want to do anyhow.
Yeah. Yeah,
so,
man.
So what she going to do? Well, what she going to do? She going to stick some up that nigga ass without no grease.
Uh-oh.
It never she better hope. She better hope that judge don't do a probation revocation on him. Which a lot of people probably realize he just sitting there dead right now. He still got to go for revocation. If they violate him that way, you got to have a probation revocation and all that stuff to see whether they can revoke the probation or not. That's all I got to say, bro, man. You keep up the good work, man. Well, the next time I'm on that side, man, I'll hit you up and let you know.
All right, man. I look forward to it, my brother.
All right, man. One love to you.
Peace to you, Mr. Golden. Salute. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Golden. Good call. All right. Phone lines are open, 404-692-1766. It's at the top in the bright yellow letters at the top of the screen, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. What do you think about Tank Davis versus the judge? Hey, look, put a case on it, got a different ring to it with a topic like that, right? Wow. Blew my mind when I saw he was back in jail so quick. I was like, man, he just got on probation. Just got on the house arrest. Some would say he was thumbing his nose at the system. Let me play this again for the people who just got here. Tank Davis speaks out from jail. I don't know who recorded this and put this out, but that's not your friend, dog. Unless he said, I want this out. But I don't think you're going to put no public pressure on this judge to do anything. Y'all saw what happened with Meek Mill, right?
She's mad that I bought a property. That's why I'm...
Hold on, let me rewind.
Man, I just want to say to let the people know that this judge is crazy, bro. This judge is... She locked me up because basically I bought a property. I did everything in my power to listen to my lawyers.
Damn, I spelled Tank Davis wrong in the thumbnail. I fixed that. It's all good, but thank you, Food Revolution. I fixed that. Thanks. Yeah, I'll be moving fast sometime. One man army, a Shawn over here.
I have 60 seconds remaining.
All right, let me take this call real quick. We'll come back to it. 330, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Yo, what it do? This is that guy Eclipse broadcasting from the great state of Ohio. Neighbors, how we feeling?
What's popping, my G? Talk to me. What you think of Tank Davis versus the judge?
Oh, man, feeling great, feeling good, feeling great, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the Tank Davis thing's crazy as hell, but like Mr. Golden was saying earlier, like, you got to be careful when you got open legal cases, and even if it's already a closed legal case, like we're not all Donald Trump. Like, they can let him get away with tweeting and talking crazy with a judge, but in the real world, that can be viewed as intimidation. That can be viewed as contempt of court. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a whole bunch of ways a judge can legally say, "Oh yeah, nigga," and put some stank on it. And there's nothing you can do about it. Everyone knows that, the only reason why the judge put them extra years on your sentence or whatever is because you called him or her a motherfucker and everything. And that's just, you've seen it, Mark. Come on, you've been through the we both, like, if you ever been to jail, you're like, we seen the dude at arraignment, he being a little too disrespectful, he rolling his eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking out of turn. And it doesn't end well, do it? And so these are legal things. So it's right. Like you can.
I've seen people go to jail, bro, and get the like just for smacking their mouth or rolling their eyes or looking down, looking away, like
type shit.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like scoffing under their breath while the judge is talking. The same shit you be going on about the panel. Like, nigga, just mute your mic. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Tank needs to mute his mic. Somebody needs to tell me cam off. Mute your mic, bro.
Cut your cam off, mute your mic, bro.
Like, for real, man. And like you said, unless Tank was really like, nah, bro, put this out, fuck that. whoever did that don't love him. And if that person really loved him, me and Tank would have just had to be motherfucking hitting in that goddamn little 8x12 because it's like, nah, bro, I ain't doing that. Oh man, you acting like a bitch, man. Make this film like Tank. You fucking yourself. You know what? You gonna be mad at me now, but nigga, in a year or two, you gonna be like, yo, you're a real nigga, because I'm not doing that. No, I'm not setting you up. That's almost as bad as the nigga who handed Young Thug the pill in the middle of the court.
Oh my God, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Who did?
Like if I was Young Thug, I'd have just said out loud, like, nigga, you just want me to go to jail, huh?
Right. That was crazy too. I forgot that happened. Yeah, that was crazy. All right.
Yeah.
So what you think? What you think is going to transpire from this? I'm gonna drop the link too for members only too, and let all the members join the panel. What's your what do you think is going to transpire from this though? Do you think anything is going to get? Is it going to get worse? Is the judge just going to let this go?
Yeah, I don't think the judge is going to let this go. I think examples going to get made because, you know, we're in an era where people are kind of sick of celebrities thumbing their nose at the law. And, you know, like I said, Tank's not Donald Trump, to where, you know what I'm saying, you know, like, yeah, that judge might tell you something real good. And more importantly, I think Mr. Gumbo, a.k.a. Hot Grease, said it. I'm thinking it was him who said it in the chat. The elephant in the room is the judge is a woman. And when you look at Tank's situation, you know, he choked up a woman at the damn game. He hit a pregnant woman with his car. You in constant trouble for beating on your girlfriend. You feel what I'm saying? You are showing no respect for this person's authority, and it could easily be perceived because she's a woman. And so now, Mark, we're both black men. As you know, when women feel like if a woman, especially like your boss or whatever, feels like, no, you don't respect her just because she's a woman, she tends to lean in and remind you that she's the boss.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you might be right about that one.
If you don't respect her as a woman, you gonna remember that I'm the boss, nigga.
All right. You might be right on that. Hopefully she's not gonna be
pray for Tank. Pray for Tank. Hashtag cam off, mute your mic.
Hashtag mute your mic. Absolutely. All right, man. You working tonight or you off?
Peace. No, I'm off. I'm at the crib, man. I'm at the crib.
Right, cool. When I drop that link, pull up if you got a minute.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Shout out to my guy, that guy Clips, one of the members to the neighborhood.
To the home detention, people, I listen to everybody to the T. She's mad that I bought a property. That's why I'm sitting in jail. She said that.
He said, I listen to everybody to the T. If you listen to everybody to the T, how could he be in jail?
I shouldn't. She wanted me to be in an apartment, a one-bed apartment. You know what I mean? And I couldn't even, you know what I mean, take that. You know what I mean? She wanted me to stay in a one-bed apartment and have my kids and nothing come visit me and things like that. I just want to spread light on this situation because as though she's taking advantage of me. She could. You have 30 seconds remaining. And
he said she's trying to take advantage of me. Interesting. All right, let the rest of it go.
She's doing stuff that's not right to me. I feel as though I don't know if she's advantage of or not, but the thing that she's doing right now is not right. You know what I mean? Yeah, I feel as though I need to share on this situation.
All right, so those are the words of Javante Tank David, and there you have it. Shout out to Mr. Gumbo with the $2 super chisel. He said, did Tank take his purse to jail? He better not. He better not brought that purse to jail. Let me give him the $2 drop. You clowned.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Haplo said it's called house arrest for a reason. Yeah, my man was like, well, I couldn't visit my child and all that stuff. But you can't visit him now. Jerry from Baltimore, talk to me.
What's up, Mark?
Peace to you, sir. How you feel?
No, I'm pretty good. How about you, buddy?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in bad days, man. Every day a good day till you miss one. You feel me?
That's right, brother. That's right. Yeah, Tank, let's face it, man. Tank got off easy. He got off easy for what he did. If that was me or you,
we would have been in jail without any probation. So he got off easy and he violated. When I heard about this last week, I knew he did something to violate it, likely go out of town or something, you know. So they probably told him, look, you're getting off easy, don't fuck up, you know. But, you know, listen, man, I had a cousin that screwed up his whole life, and he wound up doing a 2-year prison sentence. And when he came out, he was a changed man. Now, Tank ain't looking at nothing like that. I don't know, 90 days, whatever he's going to do. But maybe it'll be a good thing for him, because it'll give him time to reflect and really, you know, it may be. I'm hoping it works out good for him, and that he realizes that he's got a charmed life. He's got everything in front of him to have an even better life, and he's got to stop. He's got to stop moving the way he's moving, man. He just, you know, we're not going to take on the law and win. And Donald Trump ain't got nothing to do with it. Hank Davis, he got off easy to begin with. So he probably ought to just be quiet. Now, what the judge can do about what he said there, I don't know, you know, if they can really do anything about that. He's already been sentenced for what he did, and he has the right to speak freely. So I don't know if much will come from that, but he probably should just keep his big mouth shut and do his little bit of time there and try to keep his nose clean.
So you don't know what you think is going to happen from this? You don't think anything is going to happen?
Well, I just tuned in, so I just heard a little bit of what you know, what he was saying. I mean, if that's what he said, I mean, I don't know if anything can happen. He can't be retried for what he already did. We know that. He's already been sentenced for that. And, you know, I don't know that he said anything. Did he make any threats or anything?
Nah, he didn't. He didn't make any threats.
He's just, you know, venting a little bit, which I wouldn't have done, you know what I mean? Because it ain't going to change anything. It's not like they're going to say, okay, well, never mind, we're just going to let you out. You know, it ain't going to change anything, but, you know, you got to wonder sometimes if this guy really has an advisor, or if he has, I'm sure he's probably got people around him like Coach Calvin that tell him the right thing to do. But
Al Heyman is his advisor.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, a little bit maybe on a more personal level,
like a day-to-day type guy, right?
Yeah, like his coach. You know, he's very close with him. You know, someone just to tell him, look, Tank, you know, man, you know, sometimes athletes get very big-headed too, right? So much is made about them, and everywhere they go, people are kissing their ass, and if they have money, they start to think like they're king shit on Third Island somehow. You know what I mean?
That's hilarious.
And yeah,
that's some white guy shit right there. I ain't never heard of that.
Oh no.
It never heard of it.
King shit on Third Island.
Never heard.
That's hilarious. I'm gonna have to use that one, Jerry.
You got it, brother. You got it. But you know, I'm a Tank fan, and I really hope that you know, I look forward to him matching up against some of that talent that's around him, and you know, for at least the next 5 years, you know, really making a mark in the sport. But man, if you was to ask me, I'd say there's a 50-50 chance that this guy is going to ruin it for himself somehow. You know,
don't say that, Jerry. Don't say that. Why you say that, dog?
Well, I say that because of all the trouble he's been in up to this point. You know what I mean? That's why. You know, a perfect example is this scenario right here. Look, man, you got off easy. You ran over, crashed your car into a carload of people and hurt a bunch of people, and then you drove off, and you know, you got your court date kept getting pushed back and stuff, and then when you finally got the sentence, you got a slap on the wrist. Man, just you know, the best thing you could have did is just keep your head low, sit back and collect some of that money you got from that pay-per-view, man, and just, you know, go on vacation for a little while. It's a nice little time to take a little break from boxing and get some things in order. You want to buy a condo, you're going to have plenty of time and money to do it. It's all good, but, you know, I don't say that in an effort to jinx him, Mark, you see, or to wish him bad. Certainly not. It's just seeing the way he moves. That's why, it's difficult too. And a lot of people don't realize, like Floyd Mayweather, that's one reason I've always liked Floyd. Floyd kept his nose clean pretty much. You think when you got the type of money that he has, trouble will find you a lot of times, It's hard to keep yourself out of situations when you've got a lot of status and a lot of money. So it's hard enough on its own, to do that. You don't need to be agitating, getting in trouble in Florida, getting in trouble in Maryland, just getting in trouble, man. Charlos too. I got to give them credit too, because they pretty much stay out of trouble, at least from what I've seen.
I thought both brothers got charged for like an assault on a family member, and they got in trouble for that Waffle House thing. Or I keep saying the Waffle House, but whatever restaurant it was, they walked out the rest. They didn't pay. It was like an issue with that card and not paying. Remember that?
Yeah, I do. I do remember that.
And it was an assault on a family member at the house.
Oh yeah.
Remember, it was Jamal. Then they ended up charging Jamil as well. I never got an update on it, but we covered that story when it broke. So, and I'm not trying to get on them too heavy, but I just want to make sure it's clear that names have been in the news. We got mug shots.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like bad trouble, like beating on women and hitting and running and stuff like that, like what Tank has. Domestic stuff, sometimes there's not much you can do about that. You know how that can be sometimes, but I'm not making excuses for them, just like I'm not trying to jinx Tank. I just, I know what it's like. I don't know what it's like personally, but I can understand where, when you have money and you have status, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times trouble will find you, People will try to test you. People will try to do things to get you to react and stuff like that. So it's hard enough on its own without doing things on your own to bring those type of problems, because eventually the court systems won't give him favor because he's an athlete, a wealthy athlete. And let's not make any mistake, athletes all the way back to the Roman Empire, they get special privilege, Brett Favre, or what's his name, the quarterback up there in Green Bay, he did some kind of deal not long ago. He took a bunch of money from the welfare system down in Atlanta. I'm not sure. It was somewhere. And he got a slap on the wrist. Damn near anybody else do something like that, man, there's going to be a lot of problems. There's a million examples of athletes they just get privileged. Oftentimes they just get privileged, sentences. And that's what Tank got, in my opinion, But sometimes, too, just like with my cousin, it's better that you get the sentence that you deserve, so you can learn a lesson, and it's better for that person, so that they don't keep making the same mistake. And that's what I'm hoping this is for Tank Davis. I'm hoping that if he does 60 days in jail, now he knows he ain't going to be staying in there, and he knows that while he's in there, his bills are going to be paid, and he knows when he gets out, he's going to still have plenty of money. So, I mean, that's a pretty comforting place to be when, if you're going to be in jail. But still, nonetheless, I did 3 days in jail in my entire life, and it was the worst 3 days of my fucking life.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Jail ain't cool, bro. Ain't nothing cool about going to jail.
Ain't nothing cool about it, man. I mean, it's nothing but you and your thoughts, and he get a little taste of that. It may be the best thing for him, and that's what I'm hoping that one good thing comes out of it.
Fair enough. Well, I appreciate it, Jared. Thank you so much for calling in.
Hey, I might call back when you talk about Taylor Lopez.
I'm on it.
That's heating up.
Yes, sir.
All right,
buddy.
All right, Mark. See you.
All right, let's go to this next one, man. The phone lines are open. They was just wrapping Jerry up in the chat too. Let me give him the wrap it up joint. Let me put the wrap it up. Food Revolution was like, wrap it up, B. Wrap it up, B. My guy, that guy Clips in the building, man. How you feel, Clips? Well, you just called, so it's cool, though.
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great, man. It's a great one, man. Shout out to Jerry. Shout out to Jerry. Jerry the Terror Tasker. He pulled up with a. You see all that? He had a little baby smoke for me. He came and he popped a couple shots for his guy Donald. I seen him.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
He was like, "It has nothing to do with Donald Trump." I said, "Oh, relax, little buddy." The only reason why I brought up your brother Jerry was because Donald. He's gotten away for years for tweeting, and this judge is blah 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 blah, and then and I'm saying that all right, Donald Trump can do that, but Javante St. Davis from Baltimore.
Oh, that's what he is saying. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, well played, white man. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Yeah, that's what I said. Hey, Mark,
1 point for Whitey, 0 for Blackie.
You feel me? Hey, Mark, back to our Kennedy video. I don't know if the shot came from the grassy knoll or from the sewers now.
Oh man, don't get me on it, man. We got to do another one of those CT episodes, man. I don't want to say I said conspiracy theory. We got to do another one of those episodes. I love them. But we probably but now the membership's so strong, we just gonna do it on members only. You know what I'm saying?
Type shit. Yeah.
Hell yeah, you know the vibes. All right, but look, let's go into this next topic, man. Shout out for everybody who's here. Appreciate your love and support. Smash the like button on the way in the room. It really helps with the visibility of the show. And we well on our way to 17K. All right, Terence Bud Crawford back in the news. He was on the Omaha news. They had him on not just YouTube news. He was on the news. Do a whole block party for the city, and they doing a send off for the champ. Go get that 2-time undisputed. Feeding the kids, giving back to the community. Man, they had the jump house, face painting, food, music, games. The champ just walking around, kicking and taking pictures. No bodyguards, no security, because they love him. They love that man in that city. Meanwhile, I don't see nothing happening in Dallas right now. Like, or DeSoto. Did they do a New York send-off for Errol from New York or DeSoto to Dallas? Where you going to do training camp at? Like, I don't get it, man. All I was saying, Clip, is this in my opening monologue, and I'll pass the mic to you. If this was Terence Crawford just missing while Errol Spence Jr. had did a big platform like $1 million worth of game. He did the ESPN, or was that Fox Sports with Errol Yohani? They only did one thing together that they set up for him. They set up that ESPN Stephen A thing. That was 7 minutes, and that was their joint promo together. That's it so far. Since then, the $1 million worth of game interview dropped. Since then, the other interview dropped with that he did with Errol Yohani. Now he's in his hometown doing this big send-off. Half the city came out to support the kid. You know what I'm saying? And it was epic. The news coverage there, it was heavy promotion for it. But if this was Terence Crawford not promoting, you know what the Guppy gang would say? This is what they would say. That's what they would have said. Y'all don't know what that means. Let me translate. They would have said, this is why Terence Crawford wanted to guarantee, because he won't go promote the fight. He won't go do nothing.
No, Mark, you gotta do the voice.
All the heavy lifting.
Mark, you got to do the voice when you do the Guppies. You gotta do the voice.
Okay, I did. I tried to speak in that language with the boop, 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 boop. But here we go.
Mark, this is why Terence Bud Crawford wanted a guarantee. Because his lazy ass ain't gonna propose, son. The big fish, Errol Spence, doing all the heavy lifting. He got all the belts. He got to do all the promotion. Because Terence Crawford don't sell. Terence Crawford can't sell. Don't nobody like Terence Crawford. Ain't nobody coming to see no Terence Bud Crawford. Nigga, please.
That's what they would say, bro. They would lose their mind. They would lose their mind if this was Terence Crawford just inside hiding. Like, why Errol Spence didn't do an Ariel Hawani or some other kind of interview with somebody? His own. Hey, look, and I've heard somebody out there, a couple people say, well, Bud only do interviews with people he comfortable with. Dog, you don't get no comfortable in your house doing an interview with your girlfriend, the mother of your children. And I ain't making this about her because I ain't disrespecting nobody's wife or children. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave that alone. That's disgusting, and I ain't gonna never be a part of that. What I will say is this though, right, man, right? I do have morals and principles. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Hashtag integrity. Hashtag integrity.
Yeah. But far as the fighter though, and this fight and hyping the fight, I got a job to do, my nigga. And I'm gonna call a spade a spade. Let's talk about it. It don't get no comfortable than doing an interview at your house with your lady and the mother of your children. So when the people try to say Bud only do interviews people he comfortable with, man, whatever he doing it, man. And meanwhile, the fish is somewhere hiding. Is he in fat camp? Did he relapse? Is he gonna show up for the fight, or is he gonna wreck another car? What's gonna happen? I'm starting to get nervous. This nigga might not even show up, dog. BVO, I got a members only panel tonight, my brother. It's members only. It's members only, BVO. Fuck with you though. But go ahead, say what you about to say, Clips.
Yeah, but no, you're 1,000% right. I mean, if the shoe was on the other foot, I know several of these YouTube guppies, these motherfuckers would have had a goddamn 48-hour live. You know what I'm saying? Just going crazy. Bud ain't shit. Bud ain't it. I mean, for real, guppies. Where have you found Nemo? Where is Nemo? Nemo, is you ready? Is you ready? Are you getting yourself to? Is you getting yourself ready? You trying to, you know what I'm saying? You trying to get your shit right? You trying to get your motherfucking eye back? You know what I'm saying? Get that little lazy eye going and get you some new teethus. That way, you know what I'm saying? Get some pretty teethus that, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully won't get knocked out. I don't understand what's happening. And shout out to Bud Crawford for really leaning in to his moment. And to the guppies who say he only interviews with people he's comfortable with, I finally got a chance to watch the full $1 million worth of game. That was not a comfortable interview. Bud was just comfortable. At several times during the interview, Wallo and Gillie were trying to talk some shit. And I like the way, I love Bud's competitive nature. Nigga, I'll race you. Fuck it, I'll play you in ping pong. You talking too much shit, Wallo. You feel what I'm saying? That was not a comfortable interview. Bud was just comfortable showing that nigga I could swim in any water. With a shark, with a guppy. God damn it, I don't care. If you see me fighting a bear, help the bear. And if you see me fighting a shark, you better help that goddamn shark. I'm Bud Crawford.
They can't help him, dog. The fans can't fight for him.
But you know, for real, Mark, you I know you watched it. We did a show on it. But you know what I'm saying? Do you think the $1 million worth of game was truly a comfortable interview? That was some chippy moments.
I thought it was a very comfortable interview. I gotta disagree with you there on that one. But I do see where you coming from with your vantage for it as no, it could have been an uncomfortable moment, but Bud was comfortable. So I get where you coming from, but I thought he was very comfortable. I thought they were comfortable. I think I can tell he's familiar with them and the show, and they damn sure familiar with him, and they got a lot of respect for him.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't think it was going to disrespect, but I mean the chippy moments was like, all right, when Bozzy was on, when he was on the phone with Bozzy and everything, you know what I'm saying? Okay, it still stayed respectful. When Boots got on the phone, it got wild. There was a couple seconds with Danny, and then Danny had to calm down, and they, you know what I'm saying, they kept it peace. You feel what I'm saying? And then there was a couple, you know what I'm saying, even with Wallo, you know what I'm saying, even with Wallo. And I love how Gillie kept trying to make it comedy when he saw how competitive Bud was getting about the basketball, talking about Bud gonna fuck me up as soon as I get 11 points. Watch, you know what I'm saying? And like, so I could see that, you know, like I don't see Errol handling an interview like that, you know. I really don't. I don't see even like what we was pointing out with the interview with his wife, or girlfriend or whoever she is. It's you know, Errol was actually saying a little too much, and some of the information that he was providing, I mean, hopefully he was just playing mind games, because if that's really what he feels and where he was at with it, those aren't good signs. You know, a fighter who's worried about this, a fighter who's still suffering from PTSD, a fighter who even before 2 of the 3 accidents was still in a ring very, very conscious and leery about getting hit. A fighter who, when got hit, instantly is worried about, I don't want no one to see that I don't have teeth, instead of protecting himself. Like, these are things that, you know what, maybe that's why he ain't in front of a camera, because it would probably hurt the sell of this fight.
How so?
because people are going to see that Fish isn't as confident as Errol normally is. Back to what I was saying the one time when they met.
He's already an underdog though. So I mean, and the fight is happening. What you think? I don't know. I don't think him. I think him being out there would definitely sell more of the fight.
I mean, definitely the fans would love to see him.
Yeah, and I think Errol know how to talk, man. That shit got built up off of them face-to-face talking, doing that shit. I want to see more of that. Hopefully we get that this week at this press conference. Maybe Errol will be in shape getting ready for that. But they got 2 of them this week. New York and LA. Terence said he believes it's New York and LA. And that's what they got him doing.
I mean, and I want the energy because I want this to be our Hagler Hearns and so much more. I want us to talk about this fight 2 to 3 years from now. You know what I'm saying? I want them to do anniversaries of this fight just because of the build up. Because I really do. I think they're both phenomenal talents. And you know what I'm saying? Definitely, I truly feel grateful to, you know what I'm saying, be alive in an era where I could watch, you know, such talented individuals put that work in, you know, and I want them to get their flowers. And the only way they're going to get the flowers that they deserve is if they rise to the occasion and give us the show that we demand. And so, you know, let's go. Unbiased, what's happening?
Ain't calling like 4 alcoholics. What's good with you?
Shit, man. Just loving life right now.
What's up, Rip?
Ain't no another day in the neighborhood. Won't you be my neighbor?
What's popping?
What's
your take on my synopsis right here?
You talking about with Spence and Bud?
Did you hear the part I was talking about? Of like, if this was Errol Spence out here done.
Oh boy, they be going ham sandwich.
You already know what I'm saying. They would say, "This is why Bud." Hold on, let me do the voice.
This is why Bud wanted a guarantee, cause he know his ass ain't shit. He a duck that can't sell, don't nobody know him, and he ain't out here promoting. Errol got to do all the heavy lifting, Mark Nash.
Like that's what they would be saying.
Facts. That's the truth, man. But you know what I'm not gonna do? I'm not gonna do what they would do in return. So this is what I gotta say about this situation. Do I want Spence out there, you know, promoting and getting the fight up to where it needs to be? Absolutely. Am I gonna say he completely deserves to be dogged out right now? No. You know why?
Dogging him out?
No, I didn't say you were dogging him out. I didn't say. I'm not saying you're dogging him out. I'm giving a general statement here, bro. This is general statements. So they got the conferences coming up Thursday and Friday, NY and then LA, right? After that, while you training and getting ready for the fight, we in 2023. It's the digital age. Get you a couple interviews in with it. I'm sure they're gonna do like the episodes and stuff, you know, leading into it. Just give me a little. You gotta give me a little bit more. That's all. Come on, Spence. Put a little work in when that time comes. So after this week, I want to at least see, you know, 1 or 2 interviews from him, so I can say okay. Because Spence ain't that big of a star where he can just sit on his ass and do nothing. He ain't that damn big. He might have sold more pay-per-views than Bud, but last time I checked, every pay-per-view he done since his Mikey Garcia has been less than the previous fight. So go ahead, make sure you hit a casual platform so they can get the visibility too, and drive this fight home, because it deserves to do more than Tank and Ryan. Let's be real here. It deserves to do more. So do your part so it can be there, because the fact of the matter is, leading into this fight, neither fighter promoted themselves properly. The one thing that Errol benefit from is because he's a Texas native guy, and Texas is a lot bigger than Omaha. If it wasn't for Texas, if they roles were reversed, it'd be the same shit. Because they before this, they didn't promote themselves and their individual brand to the level it should have been. So salute to Terence Crawford for doing his part, and Errol, I want to see you do it. And last but not least, you said about Tank stupid, bro. I'm sorry. I like Tank in the ring, but Tank makes bad decisions. It's your responsibility to make sure that you're good on your end. If I'm on probation and they tell me I'm on house arrest and I got to be at this address, you stay at that address until you get the paperwork submitted saying, hey, I'm buying this house, I need to move to this house, and the coach is going to come with me. Until you get the clearance for that, you don't go no fucking where, bro. Listen, I'm holding it to the same level that I hold myself to if I was in that position. No excuses, bro. You gotta have that judge. If you know the judge got it out for you, then you even be more cautious. It's your well-being. It's your life. Them lawyers might have to tell you whatever, but until you get the confirmation, it's up to you to make sure that you straight. And his history outside of the ring is bad decisions. So just calling it for a spade. Keep it a Buckarino. And that is my time.
Hey, we got to stop calling all these spades because you know Jerry calling back in, and I don't want Jerry to get any inadvertent.
Oh, come on.
No, because you know Jerry gonna come in, and somebody gonna think he said it.
Nigga.
We love you, Jerry. I know you listening. I know you chuckle, Jerry.
Jerry No Jones.
Exactly.
Hey,
Jerry's in his man cave right now, chuckling.
I just had to get that up. Yeah, Jerry cool, man. He's solid, man. I want to say this though. I just got to make sure I'm very clear with that Brim Reaper, and I get where you coming from, and you have a good point. And I know you said like, man, I ain't gonna do what they gonna do and pile up on them. In the words of Mark Nash,
fuck that shit, nigga.
I'm on a motherfucking net.
Yeah, that's some cap. Nah, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, dog. And I'm gonna call it out. That's hypocrisy. That sucker shit, man. Nah, I gotta call it out. That's crazy. Like, yo, you know that's what they will be saying. You know that's what they will be doing. But even now, in the midst of this, they don't give Terence Crawford his proper since saying, man, that boy active, I ain't promoting his fight. He talking that talk, talking about frying the fit, all that good. You know what they say? They'll say something like, he lied. He lied. That's what they're saying. Everything he say.
The one thing about
Errol. Yeah, they'll say he lied. About everything. He lied.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't understand it. And the fans, they know it. They see it too. They know they've been robbed. You've been robbed. Come on, man.
That I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit. The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk.
Yeah, I mean, but I like Errol Spence. Let's not get that confused. He's a great fighter. Good fighter. Great fighter. He gonna lose this fight, though.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
They can't stand Terence Crawford.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
No, they can't stand. They don't give him props for at least being out here active. All they want to say is he lied.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
But my question is, Mark, what did he lie about? As we get closer to this fight, and especially the more as you know, the more information that comes out, Bud was standing on business the whole time. All right, they keep talking around the fact that it was Al Heyman. We ain't going to put it on Spence, even though Spence could have put an end to it sooner than he did. It was Al Heyman slowing up the negotiations with them bullshit terms that Bud was not wrong for turning down. Anybody who with any sense of self-respect and sense of self-worth can respect a man standing on his number. We already had that conversation. You could say, oh, that bad business, bodega business, Bud, and all this bullshit, whatever they was calling.
That's hilarious.
That wasn't even my bar. That was either Reggie or HLD's.
That is hilarious. But go ahead. And I'm laughing at that one. I like that bodega, but bodega business, but
right, you know.
BBB,
like,
we already got.
That's funny as hell. That's why I remember it was a funny bar. But it was like, yeah, you called him all this, but it was like, no, he was right in standing at his number. By standing on his number, we finally got the fight. Yeah, it was later, but we got the fight that we want at better terms, and we got a rematch. And Spence is now getting the biggest payday he ever got. To where it's like, how was Bud lying? When Bud said, hey, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. He did that. When he entered last year into the negotiations, he said, hey, I want to fight you, Spence, but I will fight somebody this year. I will fight at least one time this year. He ducking. What did David Avanesian? David Avanesian was ranked 6th in the division. Errol Spence negotiations stalled. Virgil Ortiz and Boots went other directions, making themselves no longer the mandatory and taking themselves and taking that fight off the immediate table. Bud said, "I'm going to fight one time this year." So he took the next thing.
And if not, he would have been fighting Spence next year, bro, like on an even longer layoff. He would have been off that Shawn Porter fight the year before.
Thank you. And so the rhetoric and this old Bud's a liar and Bud be capping and Bud be ducking. When does it stop? Like, all right, can you just, all right, listen, I'm trying to be decent. All right, and you know, I'm gonna try to follow Brim Reaper's lead, and we're not gonna do all this. So I'm gonna try to be nice. Can you just say you want your guy to win and you don't like and you don't think Bud Crawford's gonna win? I mean, can you understand that? I get it. You've said it for years. You've said it for months. But in the last 2 months, 70% of your talking points were completely shut the fuck down. Not by Bud Crawford, but by Errol Spence and PBC and Espinoza themselves. Can we
shout out to EJ88. He said, how do people know Bud got a better deal than before? I don't know if he got a better deal before. I know he got what he wanted the first time, which was a guarantee, and they said no. So he got a guarantee and Spence got a guarantee. Spence didn't have to take the same deal. It's a model out there, the Kovalev War model. I think Kovalev took the pay-per-view split. Ward wanted a guarantee, and he just took a different pay-per-view split. You know what I'm saying? But he got a guarantee. So it's a model out there where both guys don't have to take the same thing. What we do know is now is both guys are getting a guarantee. So whatever happened, he did get something he wanted. The fight, how about this? The fight is in Vegas, not in Dallas. You get what I'm saying? He got some things he wanted, obviously, right? The fight is happening. He looks happy. He's happy out here. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if it was quote unquote better, to use your term, EJ88. I'm just saying, he seems happy. He's out here promoting this shit. And he's doing it without the stuff that they got set up. They didn't set up the Omaha send-off there. That's the people. That's him and his team. They didn't set up the Ariel Helwani. That's the people in him and his team. Because even in the Ariel Helwani interview, he said, what are they going to have you doing as far as promotion? I.e., they didn't set this shit up. What are they going to have you doing? Are y'all going to do face-to-face? I mean, y'all got to read in between the lines, but also listen to what they saying. But if you think the man is a total liar about everything, you're not going to, I mean, I get it. You're going to have a confirmation bias going into every conversation. And I get it. I understand confirmation bias is a very real thing. And it is what it is. But I'm glad you asked that. Good question. Good question. Let's get to this next one right here, man. I want to play this clip right here. Y'all remember AC Slater, Mario Lopez?
Yeah, man. What about my guy, man?
He did a little interview. He was with Steve Kim. Did I retweet this? Go to my Twitter real quick. Let me see if I retweeted it. All right, boom. I think I got it right. Yeah, my man said I'll be staying on Spence' neck. Man, bro, the fight is here, bro. We talked about this fight for over 600 plus days, and we didn't even have a fight made. We got a fight less than 60 days away. Yes, I'm going to talk about it. And yes, I got my pick, dog. I got my pick. And we riding, bro. We riding with him. We gonna support him. None of that. They never say nothing about the people that put Bud face on slave pictures, but they always telling me I go too hard on Errol Spence about alcohol abuse that he admitted to. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better leave me alone, man. Let me do my job. Hey, look, it's a lot of channels you gonna go to, and you can go to, and you can flip this coin the other way, and they'll be calling Terence Crawford everything but other than a child of God. And I don't even go on his family too. Wife and kids and all of that. Mama, all of that stuff. Pops, trainer, everything. I don't be on Derrick James like that. I don't be on Spence family, none of that stuff. So save the narrative. I'm not buying it. Let's play this clip from Mario Lopez, and he's talking about Charlo and Bud, and it sounds like he's leaning towards Crawford to be able to even beat Charlo. Interesting. Let's play this.
Says meant. There's been
And this is courtesy of Steve Kim.
talk if Crawford beats Spence, he'll move up in weight to 154 and challenge Jermell Charlo. I like Crawford a lot. Isn't that biting off more than he can chew? Wouldn't that be too much of a size and strength advantage for Charlo? Hey, glad the show is back.
Oh, thank you very much for listening to the show. Appreciate it. And I say no. Yes, Crawford did make his bones at 140, but if you ever stood next to him, my guy's got some big hands. He's got some big hands, and he is strong. He's a strong guy, and I think he's looked great at welterweight. And I actually think against Charlo, I would favor him.
What?
I would favor Crawford.
So let me get this straight. Spence is too big and strong.
No.
Charlo.
I didn't say he was too big and strong. The southpaw thing is okay. He's big and strong, but the southpaw thing I think is a big
that can
difference.
be taken away by Crawford. He switches.
I know he does, but I'm just saying. But for you put Charlo at Spence's level?
Technically, overall, no.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think Bud figures him out a little sooner.
Here's another thing that kind of
I'm not saying it's gonna be easy. Granted, and I like Charlo, but I'm just saying Bud's a strong guy. Dude.
Well, I have a
Did you see when he
question.
picked up that weight and just that when he was deadlifting just like nothing? I forgot how much was it. It was a bunch of plates there. I'm like, oh, that fool. How much? Yeah, it was like 500 pounds just deadlift. Like, yeah, exactly.
That's 3 times his body weight.
Bro, but like nothing in
That's
jeans.
insane.
In jeans. And just squatted like, oh, that fool's strong. He's got that country strength. That Nebraska, he's from Nebraska. He must have been cutting down a lot of corn because he's that fool's strong.
By the way, I have a question. When is Jermell Charlo fighting? You know, it's been a year and 2 weeks since he fought Brian Castano in his rematch.
Oh, man.
Where's he been?
Yeah.
Rust don't sleep.
He looked good in that fight. The second one. The first one, I still thought Castano got, but the second one, he did look good.
Says man.
Look good. He knocked Castano out. Foodie with the beauty. Food Revolution in the building. Again, man, it's a members only panel tonight, y'all, man. Chop it up with us. Join the members only. And you can join the panel tonight. It's a members only panel tonight. Like I said, I'm moving towards a different direction with the show. If you're not a member, you can call in the phone. Now, sometimes I do open panel, but it's a pop-up. This ain't even my regular show right here. And I started like at midnight. You know what I'm saying? So members only panel, but you can call in at 446921766 if you're interested in becoming a member. The link right there, I'll put that in the chat. And whether you room for Errol Spence or not, you know what I'm saying, that's still cool. We got people over here that support Errol Spence wholeheartedly, and we still cool, and we have a good time. So let me make sure I got that pinned at the top, and I'll drop the link out there again for the members. But go ahead, Food Revolution. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. How you feel?
I'm good. What up, everybody on the panel? What up, everyone in the chat? How y'all doing?
Peace to you, sister. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
All right, go ahead. Get your bars off. What's on your mind?
No, I'm just sitting there listening to the conversation. Talking about Tank. I put in the comment section, yeah. I would most definitely love if I had to choose between going to jail and being in a 1-bedroom apartment. Give me the 1-bedroom apartment, period. But yeah, I don't know. He doesn't make good choices, but he's gonna learn. He a little late in the game to be learning these kind of lessons, but it is what it is. And yeah, I love seeing Bud out here so active, and I like the little send off that his town did. That's a good look. So yeah, we're just gonna sit here and see how this shit play out. I'm looking forward to this fight.
Hey, look. So what do you think about they was talking about Charlo going up to 154. I'm just segueing into the next topic. Do you think Crawford? Do you think Charlo's too much for Crawford?
And absolutely not, and neither does he. I don't think.
Go ahead.
Elaborate. I think that this fight deal, is it it's 2 or 3 fights? It's a 2-fight deal.
It's 2, and the 2 is him in a rematch.
Right.
It's a rematch. Those the 2 fights. If Errol lose, they got a rematch. If he lose, he got a rematch.
If Errol wants to rematch. So if not, then he'll definitely go up to, but everybody will go up to 154. And I definitely think that Bud will fight Charlo if Charlo don't get another mysterious hand injury or some crazy shit like that. So that would be, I've always wanted that fight. A couple months ago, they were talking some BS. Errol talking about, nah, he can't fight him. If he ain't gonna fight me, he can't fight him either. But you won't make no decisions, clearly. Bud is making most of the decisions when it comes to these negotiations because, as you can see, the reason why this fight is going on is because Bud stood on the square and was like, I'm not gonna take that bullshit. If y'all ain't gonna let me see the books, if y'all ain't gonna be, true partners in this shit with me, it ain't happening. But now it's happening in its own better terms. But no, I think Charlo might be a little bit nervous, but I don't think Bud is nervous about fighting anybody.
Okay.
Hey, Foodie, can you just do that? Can you do the Errol Spence voice just one more time?
Nah. If he don't fight me, he can't fight nobody. He ain't fighting nobody.
He ain't fight me. He can't fight Mel. Shit. Derrick James like, well, the boss says spoken. I mean, and really that's what it is too. I always felt that way too.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to what these trainers be saying. They don't really have. Y'all are on the payroll. Just sit there in the corner and train these motherfuckers to be the warriors that they trying to be. Make them be all they can be and keep it moving.
Yeah, for sure.
Listen to them, those interviews with the trainers and shit.
For sure. Porto, what up?
What up? Mic check.
So far, so good. Talk to me.
Cool. What's going on, everybody? Is Charlo too much for Bud? I mean, I think he is, but I mean, like, it all depends, like, how he looks against Errol, right? Because Errol's a little bit, like, bigger than Bud, right? Yeah, I think if he looks like fucking like a monster against Errol, then shit, that's I think that's a conversation that's to be had again.
If he stops Errol Spence, I'm ready to see that Charlo fight next. I don't want to see a rematch.
Nope.
He going to stop Errol Spence. I don't need no rematch. That's definitive. It's over, soldier. On the 154 we go. You know what I'm saying?
Moving right along.
We ain't got a lot of time on this legacy, man. We gotta finish the work right here. This name gotta
next stop. Come on, let's go.
I would be vindicated, man. Somebody told me though, they said, Martin Nash, it's not gonna be a vindication. I was like, it's gonna be a coronation. He was like, yeah, he's gonna be coronated, but it ain't gonna be vindicated. The excuses are already baked in. You mention them all the time. The injuries. I was like, well, that's his fault. Saying I'm gonna wait. That's his fault. All of these things are his fault. You get what I'm saying? The other side of the street, I'm gonna win all my belts, then fight yours. Maybe he didn't anticipate all these mishaps. I mean, who would, right? So,
or maybe he thought in the midst of him laying down this, constantly moving the goalposts and laying down this endless gambit for Bud, that Bud would somehow age or falter. And actually, like, what I really noticed from that interview is like what we were saying earlier. Man, he's got a real competitive nature. I grew up with niggas like him. He is one of them petty ass niggas where no, you don't understand that when you told him, oh, go get you a belt. No, he got the belt the whole time with you in mind. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, go come across the street. He fired Bob with you in mind. Yeah, there was other principles behind it. But no, just because you said that shit and you was acting like, oh, that was the reason why we ain't gonna see about it. No, you understand? I grew up around cats like Bud. All he want to do is see about it. All that other shit ain't even nothing now. And he has systematically for a year and a half publicly, and God knows how long in the 3 to 5 years that this buildup has been going on, just been knocking down every obstacle you've put in his way. With a smile. Because I'm going to beat your ass. Ain't that the energy he's giving off?
Yep. It's just a matter of time. I think he felt like it was just a matter of time.
I think vice versa too, Mark. Like if Errol knocks out Bud, I think he should go straight into Jamel if they would fight each other, because you know how they have the same trainer and shit.
Oh yeah. I don't know how that's gonna work though with the same trainer.
Yeah,
I'd like to see that fight, but I'm not too confident that would happen. Yeah.
Regis and Cepeda did fight each other, and they had the same trainer. So I mean, it is possible.
That's them though. That's them. These dudes, I don't know their relationship. Just having the same trainer. These guys, how long did they have the same trainer? What heights did they go to with those same trainers? Like this guy right here led me to Undisputed and led you to Undisputed. You get what I'm saying?
No, I got you.
That's different. That's different, Puerto. Let's
Yeah,
let's
we're
be
not
real.
just
We
we're not
never
just
seen nothing
stablemate.
like this.
We're
Like
click. We're actually click. They run around like they're gang. You know, they talk about lions and like they that's some shit. Like, you know, I'm expecting the matching jackets and tattoos type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's different. It's not just like two niggas who work out in the same gym.
Yeah, I can't see them fighting. I just don't. Now he said if they offer them a big old bag, but man, what's the biggest bag they're gonna give that for that? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah.
It depends on how this fight do too. That's why this fight is. They got to sell this fight, man. We got to support this event, y'all. We got to support it. Whether you rocking with Terence Crawford, whether you rocking with Errol Spence, let's support this event. For the people who always say boxing don't give us the fights we want, when they give you the fight you want, support the event, man. Support the event. All right, let's move on. Taylor versus Lopez is a week away, less than a week away, and nobody's really talking about it too much.
You never heard of it.
Yeah, a lot of people like, who is that? All the people say Taylor was and Lopez is more popular. That ain't what the ticket sales are showing, brother. Spence and Crawford are the more popular guys. That's what the tickets say. 20,000 seat arena. You can't get a seat unless you got about a stack or more right now.
Is Taylor and Lopez still they sold out or they still selling?
Oh no, somebody told me you can get it when you fill up your tank in Manhattan, they'll give you a free ticket or at least 50% off.
Okay, Mark.
I mean, you fill up in Manhattan, they be like, damn, nigga, you must we got half off on them T.O. Taylor tickets, nigga. You want to go?
So you talking about when you go in New York and you hop a turnstile, Transit Authority, they punish you by giving you Taylor and Lopez tickets.
Nah, I ain't say that. Put a case on that. Nah.
You gotta watch this bullshit fight. Go watch
Nah,
T.O.
No. It ain't no bullshit fight though, Cliff.
T.O. getting knocked out early.
It ain't no bullshit fight, dog. This ain't gonna be no bullshit fight. This is gonna be a great fight, in my opinion.
I think Taylor's even taking him seriously. I mean, I don't, not to say that.
You don't think Taylor's taking Lopez seriously?
Nah, I mean, like,
he better.
Well,
right?
no, I mean, I know he's training for the fight, but I'm just saying, like, as far as all his other little antics and stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah, he don't. Yeah, he's not bothered by the antics.
Nah.
And I honestly think some of T.O.'s antics is what took the steam off this fight. It's like the whole shit talking and the crazy thing. That's dope when you're on a win streak. You know what I'm saying? But when you're a cat who you've mailed in some pretty questionable victories, and, you know what I'm saying, and you still haven't blew the stank off their loss, even though you've had 2 victories since that loss. Yeah. You know, so T.O.'s just like the right person that gets you excited when he goes in there talking all that cocky shit. You know what I'm saying? In a fight this is a fight that just boxing, you can look at, you can clearly see T.O. losing.
Wait a minute, I thought that his only fight, I thought that his only win after losing to Cambosos was when he fought Constantinople or whatever the fuck his name is.
He fought Ocampo, then he fought Sandor Martin.
Oh, Campo.
Yeah, he got 2. He got
Ciampa. Oh, is it Ciampa? Is it Ciampa?
She did that on purpose.
It's Campa, Mark. Yeah.
Campa.
But he Foodie said it was funny.
Yeah.
She did that on purpose.
Foodie be bugging, man. I look, sometimes that shit go right over my head, man. But yeah, man, I disagree with you, Clips. This is gonna be a great fight. It's not a lot of fanfare about it because a lot of people, I guess, might be turned off to T.O., might not know Taylor. Like, T.O. lost a lot of support with that loss and the way he accepted that loss, not to mention the comments that he's made of lately. Some people are not feeling that.
Yeah, I think that's the elephant in the room there too.
And they don't know if they can trust T.O. to win the fight. I think T.O. has lost some of the trust of the fans.
After he beat Loma and then lost to Cambosos, that was it. Like the steam when he moved up to 140, that whole train just kind of stopped. Like people were weary, like, can we really trust him? And then he went up and fought at 140 a couple times and it wasn't very convincing. So he did it to himself. And then all the crazy talk, all the rhetoric.
You got dropped by Sandor Martin, who's not known to be a dropper, and you didn't get dropped because, and his fans were like, where was the flash knockdown? Well, he got knocked down by Cambosos. who's not in the first round. That was a flash knockdown, bro. You keep flashing enough, we gonna call you a flash in the pan.
Right.
You keep having flashes.
And that's the reason why I'm predicting
himself.
an early win.
And then he
That's the
questioned
reason
himself after
like-
the fight. Like, do I still have it? People heard that shit. Like, we can hear you.
Yeah, that hot mic, that cooked him. I think we should actually sometime during the year, Mark, we should do a hot mic show, because the Ryan Garcia hot mic, the Teofimo Lopez hot mic, we've had some hot mic moments.
Let me take this call. 773, you on the MIC. What's your turn the TV down, bro? 773, you on the MIC. Tell them your name, where you from, Philly.
Man, what's up, Mark? This KQ, baby. What's happening?
What's poppin'?
Not much, man. I just listen, man. I'm just catching in, man, before I turn in and shit. I just heard a couple of, no words. I didn't hear the whole show, though. But reason why, I mean, everybody getting everything misconstrued. Listen, Errol Spence decided to get the belts on the other side, even though Terence had one. But you know good and well, if you know boxing, it's easier to get things on the other side, because you know how Bob Aaron was. You know how he was. He was very tough. He took Al Haymon to court. You know that's going to be the hardest fight to make. So why not go ahead and get the easy one? Go collect them 3. Get them out the way. Then deal with the hardcore. Because, you know, bud, if you like it or not, I know you don't like to bring up mom and daddy and all that, but she did an interview. Because she paid guys to beat Bud Crawford ass when he was little. Go back and look. All right? Let's not forget that.
They never
right?
they never got
Okay.
that $10. It was $10.
You know,
They never got that $10.
I'm just saying. I know, but I'm just saying, you say you don't like to put them out there, but she put herself out there, right? And now Earl Spence, she did do an interview with his girlfriend, because she was trying to start a page. So he was trying to be supportive. He said that on there, all right?
Absolutely.
Now, right, of course. No, she said that on there. Now,
But that's very comfortable, though, right? But isn't that comfortable when you say? Because you said Terence
Of
Crawford
course, of course,
with people he comfortable with. It don't get no more
Yes.
comfortable at your ranch with the mother of your child.
Well, that was only one interview, and
It
she was
don't
more
matter.
nervous than he was.
And look, and peep that he ain't did no interviews yet to promote the fight, and y'all would have killed Terence Crawford
Right
if he didn't
now,
promote this fight.
let's be honest. Earl don't even have to do anything. He's gonna sell anyway.
Oh my God!
All right, and if somebody's called in talking about, I want this to be Sugar and Hearn, whatever. No, this gonna be Earl and Spence. Stop comparing you guys to the
same
greats
person.
of the past.
That's the same person.
You know?
Errol and Spence. That's the same person.
Yeah.
So Bud Crawford don't exist.
No. I'm talking about, they were saying about this fight. They want to be talked about for years to come, like we talk about the previous older fight.
You misspoke. I get it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
'Cause you said
Okay,
Errol and
yeah,
Spence.
that's
You
all
mean-
I'm
you mean
saying.
Spence and Crawford. I got you. Go ahead.
Right. So let Crawford be Crawford. Let Spence be Spence. Let's see the best fight possible. Now, we have been through this for 2 years. Name calling, back and forth, this and that. Let the best man win. You know, that's how I look at it. You know, I rock with the Charlos, right? Right? Yeah. If you ever listen to my show, you know the Charlos are my favorite fighters. And one thing about it is, ain't no way that Terence Crawford is going to be undisputed Jamel Charlo. There's no way. There's no way. Now, it sounds good. Yes, it does. But now when you reaching the age of 36, 37, okay, now no matter what you do or whatever, I don't care if you're a gym rat or not, things are start slowing down. Your reflexes are slowing down. And your incentives as far as doing the things are slowing down. Now, of course, I heard the smart cracks about the teeth and all that, right? Earl Spence has permanent teeth now, all right? Floyd Mayweather has permanent teeth. You laughing, Mark, but you know, right?
I'm laughing at just hearing you say he got
Yeah,
permanent
right.
teeth. You know
Yeah.
he did that before.
Right,
you know
right.
he did that before, right? With Van Heerden too, right? Before the car
I didn't hear.
accident.
What you saying there?
He did that mouthpiece drop. He did that in a Van Heerden.
Right. Yeah, I know.
So that was
I'm
before the
just
accident.
saying. Okay.
That's what he does sometimes when he
I
get
know.
hit. That's a mental
Right,
lapse that he does. And he even called it an amateur mistake. He does that.
Right. Okay, now, and trust me, I guarantee you that won't happen again. But Floyd has them. Everybody got them veneers. Clarissa Shields, she got them. Everybody, right? Now, he's not scared to get hit. Now, of course, you guys did hit him when you dropped the mouthpiece because you thought you heard the referee say time, but he didn't. All right, let's tell the truth here now. All right, now was what he did, and he was looking. And then, of course, you guys hit him, but that didn't phase him, did it? No, it didn't. So he came back and whooped some butt. Now, every time he's been in a car accident, which one wasn't his fault, conspiracy theories that you don't like to say, I'm gonna say it. It was a conspiracy theorist of a 14-year-old. He didn't want the little kid to get in trouble, but I would have spanked his little ass. But anyway, but like you say, he just will go out and get another car. That's it. It wasn't his fault.
I never said he faked the car accident.
Oh, but some people do.
Yeah.
But
I did say this though.
Like I
did say this though, KC, when he said he was injured. I did question what was injured because Jermell Charlo, the undisputed champ, had to provide the WBO doctor's notes, pictures, and X-rays of his broken hand. You couldn't just say my hand was broken.
Yeah, which accident you talking about? The eye injury?
No. The one that just happened with that kid in the accident, December the 10th. The same day Terence Crawford fought. He said, I remember at the Frank Martin fight, they asked him, they was like, what's in? He was like, some stuff still hurt. I don't know, some stuff still hurt. But
he got banged up.
But we don't know. But at the time, we didn't know about the PTSD and none of that. But I didn't know. Like I think he said his leg. But was it the knee? Was it the hip? Was it the ankle? Was it the tibula, the fibula? Was it the toe bone connected to
No, it wasn't like that.
No,
it wasn't like that. And I got direct line to that camp.
Well, I'm just telling you what
it wasn't like that.
Sir, all I know is what the fighter said, and I got to go by that.
Right.
Because I don't have that line.
Okay.
What I heard the fighter say was some stuff still hurt. Talked about, and he mentioned a leg, his leg being hurt. Which leg? What leg? What's wrong with the leg? Because the undisputed champion, because the undisputed champion in his same camp, Jermell Charlo had to provide documentations for his injury, for his broken hand. We know that. But then Jamal Charlo, he's been out the ring, not straight, and we don't know what's going on with that. So I'm just asking
he got his hand,
that the people want to know what's going on.
Now Jamal just said yesterday, soon they release me.
I want to stay on this.
Release me.
Yeah, we'll see.
Huh?
I ain't even worried about Jamal Charlo. He ain't even got no fight lined up. I want to stay on with this Errol Spence shit.
Not Jamal. I'm sorry, Jamel. I'm sorry, Jamel.
All right, so go back to what you said right there. Now, what do you say to what I just said right there? Is that fact or cap? Am I being unfair to Errol Spence when I say that?
Okay, no, but only thing about it was he did say his leg was sore.
Which leg?
And the type of accident, he did get bumped up, right? But that ain't career stopping. Okay, they don't have nothing to do with surgery.
A leg. Hey, look, a leg can fuck you up real bad. In boxing, you need your legs. Ask Jose Benavidez.
Right.
I call him the one-leg man.
Right.
So I'm curious.
Right. He got shot.
Yeah, but it's in the leg. So your leg matters.
Right. But see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. It wasn't that bad, but a bump. I had a bump and bruise. I had to on my SUV, but I was sore.
Fight Terence Crawford.
For a few weeks.
You ain't about to fight Terence Crawford.
But now Terence Crawford, well, you know how I feel about that, because what competition is gonna get him that he fought? They're gonna get him ready for Errol Spence. Trust me. All right, I don't want to go down that road, but anyway, but still in all,
he beat undefeated champions.
Let's see. It depends on what type of undefeated champion. Look, Devin Haney, he was at the right place at the right time, right? And wow, you can tell he's gonna beat Reese's program.
Hey, look, he beat Lomachenko.
Okay, he did. He was way bigger than him, wasn't he? But anyway, I don't,
that was
no hard fight.
That was a tough fight for Devin Haney.
And Devin, he panicked. Because Bill told me he panicked because Lomachenko was coming along and Devin had no answers. That way he backed up in that corner. But also, something I'm gonna tell you, Mark. Damn, I skipped my mind. But one thing about Errol Spence, if I got my eye injured or been in a car accident, and you come back, you still win, you still go through training camp, you still look good. No, man, I would like to just make me go through that there and shit, because that shows you that you're dedicated. Now, the interview with Stephen A. Smith, did you see how focused Spence was? What did Crawford do? He echoed everything that Spence said. Spence was all up in that camera. He interrupted Stephen A. saying, no, I'm stepping to his ass.
That's not what he
He's not going to be one of them fights.
That's not what he interrupted to say, sir. That's not true. What he interrupted to say was, that's not true. What he interrupted to say was, no, I didn't promise him nothing. I promised my fans. That's what he interrupted to say.
What I'm saying, I'm just talking about the interview period. That's all I'm saying.
Fair enough.
I'm just saying what he said to Stephen A. Smith, that he was very serious. And I'm trying to talk about the facial expression.
And I'm talking about what Bud said. Bud was like, he said, Bud, how difficult was this to make the fight? He said it was extremely difficult. Extremely difficult, as in because Spence was like, I don't want to talk about why the fight took so long and none of that. He asked Bud was like, yeah, they was extremely bent. They were extremely difficult. It's been extremely difficult to make this fight. That's what he said. He said,
Bud tried his best. See, I don't know if y'all know this. If y'all really, really Bud, see, I watch both of them.
Yeah, me too.
Right, and I'm a Charlo fan. But I watch people's mannerisms.
Which one?
Bud Crawford is the type of guy.
Which Charlo?
Oh, Jamel. Okay. I love Jamel.
Okay.
I love Jamel. I like Jamal too. He's in training now. But I was looking at Spence, and Spence is the type of guy. He's kind of laid back, chilled out, kind of country guy. From Dallas. They say New York. But he wasn't nothing but born in New York. That's it. And they transferred him out there to Dallas. Took him out there to Dallas. Now, I was born somewhere else, but I was raised and bred in Chicago, inner city. But still in all, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is the type where he got to get his lick back like a kid. You know what I mean? If he get hit, he want to get back and get you hit.
I thought that was
open up to Errol Spence. You want to, huh?
Oh, go ahead. I'm gonna let you.
You believe that?
So
yeah.
I think that's.
Okay. You know what? That's like I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you.
It seems like that's a lot of. I think that's the key to victory. I hear a lot of guys who rooting for Spence saying that's the key to victory. For Errol Spence to
no, that's not the key to victory.
For Errol Spence to lull Terence Crawford into a dogfight.
Nah, Terence Crawford ain't that stupid. Terence Crawford ain't that stupid. We are talking about two elite fighters. And I don't think Terence Crawford is gonna fall for that. He's not gonna leave himself open. And I'm not saying that Earl a big puncher than Terence, but Terence is not gonna try to make it a rough fight like that. And I never seen Terence really fight on the inside, and he's not gonna allow Errol Spence to sit there and body punch him all night against the ropes. He's not going to stand in front of Earl like you guys did. He's not going to do that. That's not the type of fighter he is. So Earl's going to have to pretty much kick up his feet, cut off the ring. And he's the best ring cutoff I ever seen. Now, let me ask you this, Mark. I'm going to let you go.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever heard of this from what he was saying that since Crawford's background in wrestling, that he might have an edge that's kind of jock for position on the inside?
Yeah, I have heard that.
Okay, how you feel about that? You think that'll work?
With that, I'll ask you a question. Have you ever wrestled before? You ever wrestled in high school or know anybody who wrestled or versus somebody who's a boxer?
No.
Well, it's far as the exercise, right? You have aerobic and anaerobic type exercise. You get what I'm saying? Wrestling is different from boxing.
Okay.
Even with dealing with joints and pressure points and where you bend at, where you bend somebody's arm at and shoulder and how you twist and move them, how you leverage your hips and your leg for position. I saw Terence Crawford lift up Shawn Porter and walk him to the ropes. I never seen Errol Spence do that to him, and that was Errol Spence before the
Okay.
accident. I do think, but more importantly than just the quote unquote him just being I don't bring up the high school because people I was like, man, he was wrestling back in the day. Blah, blah, blah. Man, this ain't no wrestling match. This a boxing match. So I'm very alert and aware of that. But the fact that the guy is always so active, like he owns that gym. He owns the gym and he's always there for the most part. When he's not training or going other places, working or grinding or doing stuff with the kid, that guy be in that gym with those other young fighters, those athletes, and the wrestling side. He's very active in that. It works your lungs differently, just jockeying for position and wrestling and just clinching and knowing how to clinch and bend somebody. Your reaction time gets different. It's just different, man. It's just different from boxing. Totally different. That's why boxers get beat up in wrestling and wrestlers get beat up in boxing. But the fact that he mixes these so well, and people who know wrestling, they see it sometimes in the ring. Even with the way he moves in the clinch, like the way you'll see him bend and move his arm real quick. He's cognizant of where his arms are gonna be. And if you turn him this way, he can hit you with either hand. So he don't always have to be in the conventional stance of when he clinching. Like some guys are clinch. Some guys don't know how to clinch. Let's be clear. Some guys, we see them getting hurt and we like grab them, clinch. They don't know how. They're not trained that way. They don't clinch. They don't know how clinching works because it's an art to clinching versus holding. So I do think.
So
I just think Terence Crawford a total package, and I just want you guys to give him his credit. No matter what happens on July 29th, man. No excuses.
Well, you know me. You know me. I'm gonna give you credit regardless. You know.
Right,
you know me.
I said we shall see, sir. I said we shall see.
Yeah. Because like I say, I think Errol Spence gonna win, but like I said, he's not my favorite fighter. So I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, hey, the best man won. That's it. I'm not gonna go in on him and say he cheated or all that. That I never said that, never will.
Do you think Terence Crawford is a cheater?
This is a boxing.
Because I had heard this from your side of the street. People say he's with Snack, so he's a cheater. Or also they said his gloves busted, so they trying to put him with the Tyson Fury type shit.
I heard about that. I heard about that. Man, Devin Haney, everybody, well, not everybody, but Devin Haney, he's with Snack. I asked Bill about that. He said, well, I went with Snack because I want to know what to look for when I think somebody's cheating. Okay? I said, okay, well, but there's a lot of fighters with Snack and don't cheat or whatever. Errol Spence not one of them, but still. What's wrong with that? But you do have this country that has.
I had to ask you because
No, I heard about it.
Okay, what you think of the gloves? You think Bud is a cheater because of the gloves broke?
Nah, I don't see him doing that because he's too competitive. And I don't think he cheated. That's my opinion.
Do we got VADA testing for this fight that you know of?
Right. Do they have VADA testing? Yeah. I don't know. But I'm quite sure they will. He's with the WBC. Well, they're supposed to have VADA testing, but I don't know how they're doing this. They should have VADA testing. I'm quite sure they will.
Okay.
A fight this important, I'm quite sure they will, and they need to. I think everybody should go through some kind of PED testing. I believe in that. I support that.
Before I let you go.
But anyway, man.
Before I let you go,
I nice talking to you.
Before I let you go, how do you see the fight playing out?
Well, Errol Spence not going to get knocked out. I heard somebody say that.
Oh, yeah,
Errol Spence, because Terence Crawford, if Kakalakis, I could green beans, if he can put him down, no. Errol Spence is not going to get knocked down not by Terence Crawford, because Terence Crawford doesn't hit like Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a dog.
Does Terence Crawford hit harder? Do you think Terence Crawford hit harder than Ugas? Because he hurt him a little bit.
I don't know, because see, Terence Crawford, when he throws,
Ugas had 4 losses and only 12
down.
Ugas had 4 losses
might knock the
and
guy.
only 12 knockdowns. 12 knockouts. Ugas, 12 knockouts.
Oh.
Like,
okay,
it's still
but still, I'm just saying,
knocking them grown man out, though. or
Right.
TKO
But
him
see,
or the
Earl
corner
Spence,
stop
when he
him.
does that, he break your eye socket, ribs with all that. And Terence Crawford has never done that.
Yeah,
Now,
but even then,
now
that
I
guy
have to
fought
look
through it.
at.
Hold up, that guy he broke up like that. That guy fought through it. The referee and the doctor had to stop the fight. He never dropped Ugas.
Okay.
He never dropped him.
Okay.
Ugas fought through
Right.
all of that shit until the doctor said, "All right,
Well,
that's enough."
Oscar
Terence
Bell
Crawford making
fought
these
through a
guys
broken jaw.
but Terence Crawford putting guys on the ground. He putting them on the ground.
So, and like Shawn Porter, he got knocked on the ground. That was nothing but fast knockdowns. And please, y'all stop saying that he knocked out Terence Crawford. His father stopped the fight.
Oh,
You know,
get off
his
that
father
shit,
stopped
nigga.
the fight.
Oh my
His
God,
father
no,
didn't
sir.
stop
No,
the fight.
sir.
It was gonna
Hold
get
up, sir.
stopped.
Hold up, sir. Let me tell you something else. Now, did Errol Spence stop Ugas?
Did he stop? No, the doctor stopped it.
Okay. And a stoppage is a stoppage, right? It's
Yep.
still called a TKO, technical knockout.
Right.
He dropped him
No,
twice.
but not you.
No,
But
no,
people
no.
say
But
he
dropped
knocked him out.
Man, well, it's a stoppage.
You know.
We'll call it a stoppage.
Right.
And when we say his
Right.
daddy stopped the fight, we act like his daddy was just at press row and jumped up in the. No, his dad was the trainer. His dad's the trainer.
Right. And what did his
The
dad
coach
say?
stopped the
I
fight.
knew he was going to lose because he wasn't in shape.
Nah,
And when
he
when Terence knocked
he
him
didn't say-
down, what did Shawn Porter do? He wasn't laying on his back. He hit the glove on the cancer down, got caught by a shot, and got right back up.
Yeah,
Oh man, you
but
got
what's
me. And now, they friends.
Hold on, let me play it.
I mean, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision. It's an easy decision for me. It's easy.
Kenny Porter. I'm
Okay.
telling you, that guy, it was only about to get worse for Shawn Porter because it was a lot of time left. Shawn Porter was at a deficit, to use his word. But Shawn Porter made weight. They didn't have to cut his braids off like they had to cut it on the scale. So Shawn Porter had a different explanation, and he the fighter. What he said was, this the first camp I told my dad no, because I always felt like I left something in the ring. I mean, left something in the gym. I didn't want to leave it all in the gym. I wanted to leave it in the fight. That's what Shawn Porter said.
Right.
But also, KQKC, I want to add this part. I don't know if you know this, but Shawn Porter did an interview recently. He said he was contemplating retirement before the Errol Spence fight. He had 1 foot in and 1 foot out the door, even in the Errol Spence fight. What's your say to that?
I don't know. I don't know too much about that, but hey, and nothing else I can say about it. But
I'll make a video
Earl
out
Spence, I think Earl Spence made a mistake though in that fight though, because he let Porter drag him to a firefight, and Earl Spence, he can fight like that, but fight your fight. That's how I think. Don't let nobody drag you into a fight, unless you want to fight that way. So, and he caught Porter, but Porter glove hit the canvas, and that's called a knockdown. But
fair enough.
Yeah, so.
All right, man. I got to slide, man. I got to get back.
I wish both guys luck, man. And like I say, I'm a Charlo fan.
You going to the fight?
No, I tried, man. And man, they ain't got nothing left but the $1,500 seats, man.
Are you gonna at least go to Vegas though, and just be in the city and chop it up with the people and do some interviews, something like that?
Well, I'm gonna see, can I get my oldest daughter to take care of my parents when I'm gone, and see how her schedule look, But I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna try really. I'm giving away pay-per-view buy. You giving a giveaway? I'm gonna give away one pay-per-view buy for that fight, So. Yeah. But okay, keep doing what you're doing, Mark.
All right, peace.
See what you're doing, man, and I appreciate it, all right?
All right, you have a good night, sir. All right.
Hey, on one of my videos, I mentioned your name in one of my titles. Not my title, but I mentioned your name. I said, Mark got it all wrong. He put a thumbnail up there, and that's wrong. But I didn't mean nothing by it, man. So I don't want you to take it personal, okay?
Man, if I took it personal, you wouldn't even be up here, man. It already got back to me. It got back to me the same day.
Okay, wow, damn.
If I took it personal, I wouldn't even have this conversation with you tonight, my brother. That shit don't bother me.
Okay,
Look,
good.
disappointing,
well, at least we got a grown up.
least
At least we got a grown up around here,
yeah.
man.
But look, you send me those IG. But look, you send me
integrity.
those IG posts, right? And when you send me your IG post, telling me about your new episode is coming up,
right?
You can hit me up like that
Yeah.
too. You can hit me up like that too instead of you know, you're like using your audience
we're gonna
to
talk.
bring me down. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't cool. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I can start doing. I can start doing
Yeah, if you
that.
don't like my thumbnail, call me and talk to me direct. You know what I'm saying? Let's not use the audience of 200 or 300 or whatever you got at the time, or vice versa. You feel me?
Right.
So
man.
So respect is free, man. On both
Oh
sides.
yeah, man. Okay, man. I appreciate it, man.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. All right, take care. Everybody have a good day and then listening.
You too,
All right,
sir.
peace.
Peace. All right, shout out to KQKC. Thanks for calling in. Glad we got to clear the air, man. It's all love on this side. All right,
Hey,
anybody
bro.
want to
Yes.
chime in about anything before?
Yes. All right. Shout out to you, KQKC. Couple things though, man. The whole thing about Errol Spence and his mouthpiece and all that. Here's the facts, man. Since he got in the car accident against Danny Garcia and against Ugas, he got hit with a clean shot, and he was looking for his mouthpiece. So a couple things could be happening here. He could be not hurt, or he could be hurt, and also on top of that, be very conscious of his mouth, because he is a little bit insecure about that based on his conversations with his lady in that interview. But the fact of the matter is, he did it twice in a row in his last two fights. And if he does that against Terence Crawford is going to pounce. Terence Crawford is going to finish the job. That's one. So regardless if he was hurt or not, even though it's almost clear that he was definitely hurt in the Ugas fight. I mean, like, he bounced off. If there wasn't any ropes there, he would have flew out the ring. Just being real here. That alone is an issue. And then again, that's one of the caveats of the fight. If there's any issue with his mouth and he does anything like that where he turns around, and it might be a strategy of his too, I don't know. But you can't do that against Bud. Bud finishes the job. And this whole thing about Spence got more power than Bud and all this, that's a tale to be told later. Because here's the fact of the matter. Spence has not just knocked somebody out in years. He's an accumulative puncher. He throws hard, but it's accumulative. Bud is a sharp shooter. So it may not be a thudding power, but you don't see it coming. It stings. It lights up your sensory glands, and your sensory gland says hit canvas. And that's why there's been 10 KOs in a row. So we can't sit here and say, oh, ain't no way Bud can KO Spence. Come on, bro. The moment that Ugas fight ended, the first thing Derrick James said to Errol Spence is, we got to get to work. You got some work to do. Because if he fights, if his performance is anywhere close to that Ugas fight, Bud washes him.
Facts.
We got to be real here. We got to be real. Listen, Spence got a great chance to win because Spence is a phenomenal fighter. The thing is, the key component to me is this. If Bud cracks Spence on a shot that Spence doesn't see, and it doesn't hurt Spence, the dynamics of the fight completely change, because that means Spence can walk through it and he's going to keep coming, and then he can try to punish Bud. That's where the dynamics of the fight gets phenomenally interesting. But that's going to be the telltale sign, because at some point Spence is going to get cracked because Spence lunges on his shots at times. And also one of the things I see Bud was working on in this training video was the short uppercut. So when they having that breakup, because Bud is better in the inside than people give credit for. And Spence has better footwork than people give credit for. But the fact of the matter is, Spence is better than the outside, and Bud does have better footwork if we're looking at the two. If Spence does one of those lunging shots, and Bud places his lead foot properly and takes the appropriate step back and land that uppercut, it's gonna be an interesting dynamic. And if Spence can take that shot, then we got a 12-round battle, bro. But if Spence cannot take that shot and it affects him, and Bud sees it, because Bud is, we talking about Spence is a big fish, but Bud is a shark in the water, bro. If you jump in the water with blood on you, you gonna get ate. Bud finishes the job. So this whole thing about Ugas having as much power as Bud, come on, man. We gotta keep it a buckaroonie over here, bro. Bud didn't had the last 10 opponents stopped. So he has power, but he's sharp, and it's the punches you can't see. See, he gonna see you gonna see what Spence is giving to you. It's gonna hurt, but you gonna see it. some of the shots Bud land you ain't gonna see. So to say there's no way Bud can knock out Spence is crazy, and to say there's no way Spence can't punish Bud is crazy. It's a dynamic we're gonna get a chance to see, but we got to keep it a bean here. And you know, I mean, listen, both of them had moments in the ring. Green beans, I called that a knockdown. Bud fans was like, "Oh man, you were aerosexual." Then when I say about something about Spence, I mean, if I say something about Spence, "Oh man, you're a Bud buddy," I get called that by both sides, so I know I'm doing something right. Because I love the fights. I love these. Neither one of them are my most favorite fighters.
Who cares what they call you? You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
no, I care though, because I'm the one that created the test because of this type of stuff. So I do care. I don't care in the sense of like it bothers me, but I care so I can be to take the tally and the score and you know and talk to everybody because I like it's fun. It don't bother me. It's fun. At the end of the day. It only makes it more fun. When Golden when Golden came on, if he had knew I was on, he'd be like, "Oh, that aerosexual," and I would have been laughing.
Oh, Mr. Golden, Mr. Golden.
Yeah, he'd be like, "Yo, you know, Brimley, you know you were aerosexual," and I'm like, "Cut it out, man," because he's one of the leaders of the Bud Buddy faction. You know what I mean? He is a definite general. His score is like a 97.5 on the Bud Buddy list. You know, so it's all good. He there, baby.
You know, heard of it.
I ain't never heard of it.
I heard of it. I heard it and seen it. He put it to life. But at the end of the day, man, phenomenal fight. Glad we got it. It can go either way. But I think one of the things as well, and I didn't say, Spence is not doing as many interviews because he's getting ready.
Your boy
Difference is, but
KQKC
stay
just blew
ready.
right past it. He was like, "Well, he ain't got to do no interviews. He ain't got to do no promotion.
He got to put a little
He
work
blew
in.
right past the fact that he said Errol Spence. I mean, Terence Crawford does interviews with people he feel comfortable. I was like, well, Errol Spence did an interview with the mother of his child.
That's the most comfortable you can get.
My man said, well, he was just helping her get her YouTube channel started. I'm like, nigga.
Okay, so if he did that, then where the other interviews at then?
Next time he called back in, I want you to give him that aerosexual test.
I have no problem with it.
Next time, KQKC, if you still listening, call right back. I want to give you the aerosexual test.
It's all. Remember, this is for
I want
fun
him to call
and
back.
entertainment purposes only. Just so
I would
everybody
love
knows.
for him to
He
get the
flunked
test.
it already. We already know. He ain't got to take the test. He flunked.
My man is gonna be a 3-star general. That shit.
That man,
I don't know, man. Listen, I
Bro.
don't know, man, because I got a man's right now that got 102 score, bro. He got extra credit.
You got to add some new questions based off that conversation I heard. You got to add.
I don't need that. I got 17
Hold on,
Spence questions.
Let me add one. Let me add an option. Let me just add an option. Think about it. Let me know what you think. Did Terence Crawford stop Shawn Porter, or did Kenny Porter stop the fight? Or did his daddy stop? Matter of fact, actually got to use the word, or you got to use the key word, or did Shawn Porter's daddy stop the fight? Because I heard your vocal inflection and how you do your questions. Add that one in there.
That's a good question. I might actually add it in
did
two
Terence
ways
Crawford
too.
stop Shawn Porter, or did Shawn Porter's daddy stop the fight? Hit him with that one.
Or you can say, do you think Porter would have survived the run if they'd have let the fight continue?
Not at all.
Too much time left. He been dropped twice already. Referee gonna stop that shit.
And that second, even though he was alert, he felt that second one.
The panic is about to sink in too, because you just got dropped twice in one round. That means I got to get my lick back. I got to do something. The referee probably gonna tell you, "Hey, I'm gonna keep an eye on you. I'm watching you." Like all of that shit. And they wipe them gloves off, man. You gonna throw a crazy this man, Shawn Porter gonna throw a crazy punch, or Bud was gonna walk him down. Cause I know I got you hurt now.
Facts on facts.
It was about to get ugly. Kenny Porter stopped the fight and he saved Shawn Porter from a highlight reel knockout, courtesy of one Terence Bud Crawford. Because it was about to be highlight reel. That shit was about to look like that Jose Benavidez with that uppercut. And the uppercut, people forget the uppercut won't even stop the fight. That just shut shit down, and he got up and he was still able to stop him. It was less than 12 seconds to go in the fight. Let me go and finish this up real quick. Round 12, bro. Right there at the end. On his ass like white on rice. He saved him from that David Avenesian shit. Lights out. Now that was highlight reel. People like, Bud ain't got no one punch power knockout. Click, click, bang, bang. Well, who is David Avenesian? He a grown ass man.
He went to sleep.
And went to sleep in a boxing match. We see a lot of dudes don't knock out people that they should. Hey, look, Boot's supposed to knock down Karen.
Yo, man.
Let's talk about it.
Lopez should have knocked out Sando Martin, right?
Let's
All
talk.
right. That shit ain't easy, man. It's a grown ass man in there. You got to put him to sleep.
Also, Nash, do you agree with me with this?
Right. Errol Spence did knock out Mikey Garcia. Mikey
Tell me
knew
if
how to
y'all-
survive.
Then that's Mikey.
Tell me if
Little
y'all
Mikey.
agree with this sentiment here. I think it would have been better for Spence to fight Bud years ago than it is now, because I think Bud has been filled out. Bud
Yeah,
is
but
filled
you
out
gotta
to 147,
understand- you gotta understand-
and on top of that, Spence with the injuries out there, he has, even though he's a dog and he fights tough and he puts on show, he's
I
made
said
more
it in my
mistakes
opening
after the
statement.
accident.
Yeah,
I
but
said it
that's
in my
how
opening
karma
statement
works.
tonight, dog.
That's
Go
how
ahead, Food
karma works,
Revolution.
because y'all know that these PBC fighters like old ass fighters. They try to age people out, and that's what I think they was trying to do with Bud. But Bud is sharp and he's on his dean. He's on his square. They weren't expecting him to be at this level at the age he going on 36 now. So people would say, oh, he's heading out of his prime. Well, not really. Y'all gonna see on the 29th that nigga is all the way ready. But that's the
And another-
PBC formula. They like to try to age motherfuckers out. They like old ass fighters.
And the last thing I'm gonna say before you get to passing the mic and all that, the thing is,
We
I have
good.
no
We got a
issue
flow.
right
We
now.
got a good flow.
I have no issue with Spence right now doing no interviews right now. I think at some point he's gonna have to, especially after they have their two press conferences. But Spence is getting ready. But this is the thing. Bud has the mentality is you
He's
stay ready so
ready
you don't
now.
you stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
Bro, the guy is ready now. Y'all saw him bro, he ain't gotta lose no crazy weight for this to make 147.
Nope, he
This
stays
dude gonna
in
be in
shape.
there. He gonna be sharpening steel. He's just gonna be sharpening the steel. Instead of doing 500 or sit-ups, he gonna be doing 1,000. Like, he about to push himself for this shit. I hope he don't leave too much in the gym getting ready for this fight. 'Cause I know how much
Nah,
this
he ain't
lean
gonna
to him.
overtrain.
So if he was running 6 miles a day, I don't want him to start running 8. 12. Like, nah, add a mile or do a little more, but you know what I'm saying? Do what you gotta do, but I don't want him to overtrain. Bro, you
Nah, he
got
ain't gonna
this
be
shit.
overtrained.
Honestly,
you got this shit.
Hey, that's a great point, Mark. And not trying to be funny and not trying to jinx nothing, but honestly, that is the only path to victory I see for Nemo. Is that if for some reason Bud gets into his head, overtrains or whatever, because as you said in previous shows,
I don't think he gonna overtrain.
Bud is way too level-headed.
No, exactly.
Yeah, and look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Everything you've been doing leading to knockouts.
Bud is
It ain't no 12-round competitive. I don't know what's gonna happen type fight. Even the fights that go longer, we know who's winning the fight.
Right.
Or it ends up like this Kell Brook shit. People's like, Kell Brook was getting with Bud. I was like, but then what happened? That's as soon as he switched, bro. Kell Brook had a good first round, good second round. Round 3, Crawford switched to southpaw, and round 4, the fight was over. That's what happened.
I think Bud
That's what happened. So when people bring up the Kell Brook fight, I'm like, but how long did that fight last? But they was like, but that wasn't no good Kell Brook. But I watched some of these same YouTube daddies when they did their content. They were saying, yo, if he beat Kell Brook, I'll give him credit because that's a full welterweight. That's a common opponent. I heard all of that shit. But then they get around their YouTube daddy, and they YouTube daddy tell them what to think. And now it's always discrediting all his wins. But Spence is praised and gloried by these YouTube niggas, but not by the motherfuckers who really know boxing. Not the people that vote in the Hall of Fame. They know what's what. They know who is who. He's never beat an undefeated champion and took the belt. Everybody he beat to take the belt from, he's supposed to beat him.
Right. And Bud knows
And
that
they
too.
had losses. And they won't knock out punchers. He fighting a knockout artist tonight. Artist. He's a technician.
Excellent
Defensively
finisher.
bro, he can get into a dog fight with you. He can outbox you. People say Bud ain't got no inside game. All right.
They go, hey, you know what? Hey, I was
He
doing
don't
some
head
picks.
to head, shoulder to shoulder. I think that's what they think inside game is. Just putting your forehead on my forehead and we well away. And that ain't inside game.
Well, no, I like when you and KP was going back about the wrestling thing.
That was
And-
KC, not KP.
I mean, sorry, yeah, KQ. Because I really do think that a lot of people don't appreciate that. And I know me and you, we spent at least 2 times watching rounds 8 up to the 10th round stoppage in Crawford Porter fight. And me and you remember, Mark, we kept talking about, if you notice what he's doing, those little things, if you understand jiu-jitsu and wrestling on the inside, where he was literally picking up Shawn Porter and saying, nigga, sit on the ropes and let me punch you.
Yeah, and Shawn Porter ain't no little dude. Shawn Porter came in at like what, 162?
Right.
I don't know. Where you get that from?
Well, I know he looked heavy.
He came in at like 162 when he first started fighting.
Oh, I thought you meant in the Terence Crawford fight. He came in.
No, he was ready. Yeah, but you can tell like Shawn's a bulkier, stockier dude.
Yeah, he's a little stocky dude. Yeah, that's why he's able to use his physical, fight you like a football player. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that what people forget is that they only see what we see right now. That the fight's been made, and they think, okay, the fight is a month and a half, 2 months out, and that they're just starting to train now. No bullshit. Both of them fighters have been training for a long time now. So right now, I think Bud is just kind of not in cruise control, but he's just kind of working on little things that he may have seen in his training that he needs to work on. He ain't really like going all out and running 8 miles and all that kind of bullshit. He's just like just tightening up. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you don't like me to mention other channels, but this is a member.
Please don't. Oh, okay.
So who went out. Coach went out there this weekend.
Absolutely, yeah. Members definitely get a shout out.
Right.
We shout out our members, man, all the time.
And he was saying on the show that, and he said this before. He said Bud always wrestles, and when he trains the younger fighters in the gym, he's like, oh yeah, look at that one over there. Yeah, get him over there, and they wrestle a lot. You know what I'm saying? He said even like they were kicking it at his house, his family's house after the little event or whatever, and he was over there. And he's like, he's so competitive that it don't matter if they playing dominoes, spades, or whatever it is. Like he's, so you get bored. He's over there wrestling people. He kicking. He ain't even in the ring. You know what I'm saying? He's just always staying sharp. Like whatever it is that he feel like he could beat you at any time, that's what he's gonna do. So he's ready. Like I mean, I just think that there's a difference between training and then just being mentally ready, and then just after that, just your spirit or whatever you want to call it just kicks in. You know what I'm saying? Just the automatic kicks in, and I just feel like he's so competitive that he knows if he feels like he's down, he's gonna do whatever it takes to kick it up a notch and win. Like you can't beat this dude from any angle.
Okay, cool. Go ahead. Clips, unbiased fan. Go ahead. Anything y'all want?
No. I agree with Food. I think there's levels to adaptability, and there's levels to hunger. That sort of competitive nature. I think Spence fights out more out of skill and pride. Talent and pride. Bud is more skill and hunger. I see him, but a competitiveness where it's not he has to get his lick back. No, I'm gonna get my lick back. And you see, even with the knockouts, he doesn't chase the knockouts. But no, once he definitely says this is what's going on, you see what direction he walks in. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like Spence. Spence has been a one-trick pony his whole career.
Yeah.
And that trick hasn't been tested. Truly. So I don't know what Spence's ability to adapt looks like. I don't know where Spence's heart and hunger truly looks like. Everyone says he's a dog because the way he goes after that ass. And no, he's a great fighter. But everybody looks, you know what I'm saying? You take what I'm saying, Mark? Everybody looks vicious when they're on the, you know what I'm saying? When they're the hunter. And you got something on the ropes and you chasing it down. Everybody looks vicious. How's Spence gonna act when he's gonna have to get off them ropes?
Yeah, all of his fights have been well matched, and I look at Spence as like he's a textbook fighter. Like he does everything the way that any trainer would tell him that he's supposed to do it. You know, it's not like he does anything spectacular or special. He's a very good fighter. He's a
Ain't
good
that what
opponent.
he said though in the interview with him and Bud?
Oh, I just think I do a few things good, and then I'm pretty good. I know this vodka's good.
Right? He don't sound like he didn't sound very confident in the interview with the baby mama, but you know, and I only say that because that's the last time we really heard him talk. So he needs to get out there and promote himself a little better, like we've been saying.
He probably been watching these YouTube videos. That's why everybody been calling all them guppies been defending him. You know what I'm saying? He's self-conscious. He probably didn't heard everybody clowning on the way he talk.
I just don't see how, when you're a fan of a fighter, you don't demand more of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not denying that Spence is a good fighter. I'm not denying that Tank is an excellent fighter. But the level of opposition it leaves something to be questioned for all of them, for both of them. You know what I'm saying? And like their fans just like them just because they like them. Like, they're not really demanding them to really challenge themselves and really get out there and fight the best in their divisions. You know what I'm saying? Up until now with, you know, Spence and Crawford, you know, they act like they want to see it, but now I hear a lot of Spence fans, they kind of quiet now on the YouTube box. I mean, on the Twitter boxing. I don't know about YouTube. I don't really follow them, but on Twitter boxing, they ain't really out there defending him like they were before, talking about Bud is a duck, Bud is a duck. I don't really hear none of that. They ain't saying none of that shit no more because it's obviously not true. But up to this point, like, when you match up the fighters that both of them have in common, clearly Bud has come out the bigger victor. Not only just knocking him out, but just the way that he fought both of those.
Exactly. And then they try to keep hitting that, well, those were already EJ's leftovers. And it's like,
yeah.
Okay, and first of all,
that's some weird shit right there.
But here's the thing, but stop. You can't but all EJ titles came from somebody else leftovers.
I was getting ready to do it. There you go.
Kell Brook was Triple G's leftovers. Shawn Porter was Keith Thurman's leftovers.
Right.
And Kell Brook leftovers.
That's the way
you get what I'm saying? Everybody's somebody's leftovers.
That's the way it's always been.
Unless they undefeated.
So their talking points are moot. That's why I don't go to a lot of these boxing channels, because you know it's clear what the agenda is, and it's clear who the IQ of their audience, and it's clear that they just want you know they're living vicariously through this dude on a weird level. So I don't even be listening to a lot of them. Let's talk boxing. Let's talk about real skill level.
I'm a fan of both, but I'm also a boxing purist, and I look at what's best for the sport. As much as I love Floyd Mayweather, there was a time that I said Floyd Mayweather is very bad for boxing as a sport. And that didn't take away from my fandom of Floyd Mayweather, the man, Floyd Mayweather, the business, and Floyd Mayweather, the boxer. But I understood that the way that he has been able to balance all three is bad for the overall sport, because it's laying down a blueprint that I knew that the future generation wouldn't be able to follow. That's what I meant by being bad for boxing. With the Spence and everything and the Crawford, I just don't understand how the rhetoric and the very things that you built up for Errol Spence and you said all that, it was taken away from Bud, when it was just quite clearly that there is a difference in the result and the way they got the result.
Yeah. So that's how you know that a lot of the people who follow Bud, EJ, they're not real boxing fans. They are agenda pushers. They are, agenda followers. I don't know what else to call it besides an agenda. It's not really, I don't want to get into like calling them race baiters or whatever, or race followers or whatever. Maybe it is, maybe it
Man,
isn't.
they bullshit pushers.
Yeah.
Let her finish. Keep going. I want to hear where she's going with this. Go ahead.
They're bullshit. The people who are pushing the rhetoric are bullshit pushers, and they're pushing it to an audience that is easily appeased by just, they're not really pushing any boxing points, talking points. They're pushing. They're stating in a way that they know that they get into the minds of people who are looking for somebody to be like a savior or to a lot of them they just don't like a certain other fighter, or they don't like a certain race of fighters, and so anybody who looks like they might be better than that other race of fighters or whatever, then that's just who they jump on. You know what I'm saying? It's not because they actually look at the skill level or the actual fights even. They definitely don't support them financially. You know what I'm saying? They just like to get on YouTube and talk for hours and hours about absolutely nothing. So, I don't really give any of them really real credit. I wonder how many of those people are really going to support this fight coming up.
Yeah. Let me say this too. When it comes to it though, I see people in the chat saying like the fight is going to sell itself. The fight is going to sell itself. Errol Spence doesn't have to promote. I disagree with that, and I got to put a case on that. I totally disagree. This fight matters. This fight is important. And yes, the tickets are sold and they're gonna sell. It's still some resales available. At some point, them resales, like if the interest isn't high and people ain't talking about it, ain't trying to go, them resales will sit there. And then eventually you'll see somebody outside the building like, man, I got a ticket right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I'm good. Got one. If I'm here, I got one. But it's people out there, it's gonna be people out there looking for a ticket trying to get up in that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what we see right now is arena sales. We're trying to figure out what the pay-per-view sales are going to be.
Exactly, because that shit is sold.
Exactly.
That shit is sold out.
We can see that. We don't know what the pay-per-view sales are going to be. That's the whole fucking point.
But if it's this many people that can't get in the building, it's a lot of people interested in this fight.
Well,
right?
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't disagree with that, but we just don't know. We don't know how many.
Because nowadays, everybody know how to steal a fight.
Those numbers trickle in over a matter of years. The money that the fighters that will get on the upside. You know what I'm saying? Because
I ain't talking about the money per se. I'm just saying like people know how to steal fights now easier than ever.
Well, yeah, definitely. Yeah, we don't know how many people are going to actually purchase the fight. We don't know what it's going to look like the night of the fight. We don't know how many people are going to buy it the week of the fight. Like with the Garcia Davis fight, and people weren't able to actually purchase the fight and we're getting rejected. We don't know what it's going to be like until the actual day of. I would encourage anybody who's interested in this fight to purchase the fight on pay-per-view as early as they possibly can. You know what I'm saying? Don't wait till the last minute because, shit's going to crash. They only have so many customer service people who can fill so many orders at a time. And this is a hot fight. So don't wait till the night of. If you can possibly wait, just buy that shit.
Hey, so I heard we got somebody in chat with a UI infection. Urinary infection. You are more than welcome to call in and voice your opinion. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. You know what I'm saying? But I'll let you get your bars off, you know what I'm saying? And I respect your opinion, but you what we not gonna do is do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I am a real person. I got a job to do. I can't let you distract me or my audience from the mission. You can have your opinion. You can have your opinion about me, but I prefer you call that in. Because if not, I think you're a troll. And you might be somebody I know too. So if you somebody I know and you doing this with a fake account, I definitely got to get you up out of here. So that's how we'll find out, are you a real person or not? You know what I'm saying? But you're more than welcome to call in and voice your opinion. Because you've been up here disagreeing with me for weeks, if not months. I never blocked you, timed you out. Unless you got another account and you mad I timed that account out. So, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be weird. It's a lot of weirdo energy out here. But you more than welcome to call in. Everybody in the chat, tell them, call in, call in, call in, call in. Go ahead.
It don't make any sense coming over to
I didn't invite you here. I didn't invite you here.
Talk about you're not interested in it.
Matter of fact, I'm about to run an ad just for you. Everybody else, I'm sorry, y'all got to suffer through it and click the skip. But Ultra Instinct, thanks for the paper, baby. Let me run that ad. All right, there we go. If you got YouTube Premium, you don't get no ad right now. But everybody else get an ad, like Ultra Instinct. And I'm gonna keep running ads until Ultra Instinct call in, or everybody just block them. Cause I can block them, but y'all can block them too, so y'all don't even see them. But Ultra Instinct, damn, urinary infection. I'm sorry. Call in and speak your piece. If not, you're a troll, and I'm gonna have to treat you like a troll and get you the fuck up out of here. But if you're a real person, you can call in, speak your opinion, keep your boxing though, cause you don't know me and I don't know you neither. All right, with that said, let's get back to the bread. When it comes to this fight though, man, I disagree with the presumption that it's gonna sell itself. I am 100% with Full Revolution up here. I need to see more from Errol Spence. Errol Spence has been missing, other than he did that one video even announcing the fight. He did that on his ladies channel. He did that on his ladies channel saying, it's your boy Errol Spence, show up, pull up to I think he said some slick shit at the end. Didn't he say some slick shit or something? Like, he might have said some slick shit. Let me see.
I can't remember. It sounded like two fucking.
But it won't catch you. It won't the fish fry. And they was all over Omaha talking about the fish fry. Have y'all seen some of the Terence Crawford or heard some of these Terence Crawford interviews that's been popping off? The kid is active. He out here moving like a champ should.
And he's energetic and he sounds excited about it, you know?
Man, he knows what he knows what I've been saying. They watched the show. This is gonna be a coronation, dog.
Like I said, he been ready. He already knew. Like, these people been negotiating behind the scenes. We're just seeing the end product. They've been working on this shit. He knew what, you can tell when you're working on something if it looks like it's headed towards with the outcome that you're looking for. So they saw that shit way before it was ever announced. And so he been ready. He been getting ready for a long time. He been ready for since the beginning, to be honest, before he even had the belt. When he was on the wrong side of the street, he could have taken this fight at any time. It was Errol and his team and all of them that had to get ready for whatever reason. Don't even matter. We getting the fight that we want to see. So.
Hell yeah. And I just think it's gonna be beautiful, man. And I see the haters already. Like, this is important. This when you know you got real boxing fans and trolls and whatnot. Because I told y'all a long time ago, y'all don't care about Undisputed. Y'all cared about Undisputed that much, Josh Taylor would be a big star. He got Undisputed very early. You get what I'm saying? He's not. Okay. Well, someone said, well, Martin Nash, he in another country. He's a white guy. He's Ireland. Okay, Jamel Charlo, American dude. He got Undisputed in a half-empty arena on regular Showtime. It won't pay-per-view or nothing. In Cars, California, and it won't even full up. They ain't even packed the house out. Mark, how do you know they didn't pack the house out?
You can see that shit.
Hold on. No, I'm talking. Hold on. I'm talking to the haters. Mark, how do you know he didn't pack the house up? Because we got members in the neighborhood that was at the fight. They were there. It was like, shit, nigga, we went on and moved on down a few rows. It was open. It was empty. It was half empty. We moved to some different seats. Somebody else was like, well, nah, only reason I didn't move because I had some people with me and we just had our row. We just stay where we was at. They was pretty decent seats anyway. Tickets didn't cost a lot for Charlo versus Castaño, Undisputed. Niggas didn't care.
It never heard of it.
Go ahead, Foodie. I just had to get that off. That shit was half empty.
No, I'm saying I wish I would have known. I'd have been there. Them shits was probably fucking cheap as hell. I know them tickets was cheap as hell. It was over there in Carson. That ain't even far from me. But I mean, it is what it is. He got what he got. But Charlo got Tim Zoo problems. So we got to see how that fucking pans out. You know what I'm saying? Tim Zoo's about to fight somebody. I can't remember who he gonna fight. So we'll have to see how that looks. But, but if he walk through him, if he get through him, then it's gonna be him and Charlo for that Undisputed. I think Tim Zoo's pretty hungry. He looked like he really want that shit. And I'm not just talking about Jamel Herring. I mean, that was a last minute replacement type of situation. But shit, I'm sorry, I said Jamel Herring. Tony Harris. I don't know where I came with that. Tony Harrison, that fight didn't look good at all. But Tony Harrison is a fucking real dog. But when we're talking about who fought who and who beat who or whatever, Harrison, he did beat Charlo one time. They got 1-on-1. And Charlotte was over there in Australia for that fight. And we just gotta see how that shit plays out. We don't know how that's gonna play out, but you may have some zoo problems you gotta take care of first before he could ever get to.
You're breaking up, Foodie. You sound like you're moving around a little bit. Get back.
Me? No, I'm not. Can you hear me?
No, yeah, I can hear you, but it sounds like your mic is moving or something. Go ahead.
Oh no.
Say that last part again.
I'm saying he may have some zoo problems before he could ever even think about fighting either Errol or Bud. Well, I mean, even if it's not for undisputed, I think they'll fight.
That's a mandatory too, right? Isn't that a mandatory? So
Zu's
like
a mandatory, yeah.
So it's no rematch required.
No, there's not.
He gotta win that fight. How do you see him matching up with Tim Tszyu with this layoff? Now, granted, Tim Tszyu did get a bite over Memorial Day weekend on the right forearm at a friend's barbecue. He was attacked by the friend's dog.
Yeah, but they're saying that it's not serious. It's not serious, and he's
he
gonna
did get
fight
some
this
stitches
next
though.
dude. Yeah. He's
still gonna fight. He's expected to win this
Take
fight.
you some antibiotics, he'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? That shouldn't really.
How do you favor Charlo versus Tim Tszyu, especially being inactive? Tim Tszyu has fought Tony Harrison, and also is going to have another fight before you fight Charlo. So he's
that's what I was saying. I was
going to be warmed up
nice.
nice.
When I sounded like I was fading out, that's what I was commenting on. Like I said, Charlo may have some Tszyu problems because Tszyu he look like he's hungry, like he really wants this shit. But we have to see how he looks in this next fight. But I want Charlo to win. I want him to keep his undisputed. I want to see him fight Bud. I want to see him fight Errol. But we'll see. Shit, we don't know how he's gonna look in this next fight.
All right. We shall see, man. I don't know, man. Like, I don't think that's a gimme fight. I think, especially having the ring rust and coming off an injury, like you got to get comfortable throwing your hand again after damaging it the way his hand was damaged. You know what I'm saying? It's just not a gimme.
Who, Tszyu or
Charlo? Yeah, Charlo got a bone. Like he broke his hand.
And it's been over a fight. I mean, over a year. He ain't fighting over a year. So. Too much up in the air with these Charlo brothers, man. These niggas ain't active enough.
Yo. Damn, Foodie, tell us how you really feel.
Just saying. I mean, you want to root for them, but these niggas ain't giving us nothing to fucking root for.
Man, I tell you who is Terence Bud Crawford, People's Champ, the damn People's Champ. You giving us something to root for. We about to see history get made. 2-time undisputed. Y'all ain't never seen that happen before.
Nope.
Y'all about to see it. And I think more should be highlighted on that. What's on the line right here? You know what I'm saying? This undisputed welterweight championship in the 4-belt era. And one guy is going for his first time. He's undefeated. And someone say he's a knockout guy, right? On paper, he looks like a knockout artist. When you look at the record, 29 fights, 22 knockouts?
Something like that, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You would think from the outside looking in, like, more people should be hype about but I think people really know. They know what's up. The motherfuckers who know what's up. Errol Spence, look, the best knockout days are behind him. He's 28 fights, 22 knockouts, pardon me. But they know a lot. Like on paper, he looked like a knockout guy. Man, you got 28 fights. You knocked out 22 of them. You're a knockout artist.
Mm-hmm. But that's not a casual selling point. It's like I've said before in conversations we had about this. Casuals don't know nothing about that. There's so many belts nowadays when it comes to becoming undisputed. The casuals, it's hard to follow.
Terence Crawford is 39-0, 30 knockouts. He's the knockout artist with the lower KO percentage. He's considered the knockout artist, though. Because even the guys that broke his knockout streak, You know, he still dropped them twice. Victor Postal, and beat the shit out of him. That broke his knockout streak. You know what I'm saying? Beltran broke his knockout streak. What? But he, matter of fact, no, he reset. It was a reset there. But yeah, but he outboxed that dude. He won damn near all of that shit. He was kicking his ass. He won damn near every fucking round. So he won't no knockout, but I beat him every single round. And it was a last minute fight.
Right.
Last minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, yo.
I'm just interested to see how this press tour is going to look like.
No, I'm sorry. I'm correction. The Breeders Prescott fight was the last minute fight. Breeders Prescott was last minute. And that was the fight that he fought outside of his division. Just because it was an opportunity. He didn't fight at 140 because he was out of weight. He fought at 140 because that's where the opportunity at.
Mm-hmm.
Last minute replacement. Whooped his ass. Whooped his ass. Won damn near every round. Beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? This kid is special, man. This kid is different. And a lot of y'all gonna spend his whole career hating on him. And y'all gonna look back. Y'all gonna be on the other side of this Manny Pacquiao Mayweather fence one day. That's what that shit it reminds me of. I remember I was talking to somebody one day. I was like, yo, I hated Lennox Lewis growing up. I was like, why? I was like, call my uncles and all of them hated him too. Like,
yeah,
you know, like we rooted for the American. We rooted for our guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's exactly.
And I look back, I look back, Food Revolution. None of them dudes even watch boxing right now. They don't even give a fuck no more. Like, they just watch old fights. They like these niggas on YouTube. They just watch old fights talking about the legends back in the day. But I was like, as a kid, I was like, yo, you made me hate Lennox Lewis. You love him now, and I love him now. Or no, I'm sorry. They still don't like him. Pardon. They probably still don't like him. You know what I'm saying? But now I love Lennox Lewis, but I spent his whole career hating on him. Klitschko spent their whole career hating on him.
I respect him.
Yeah, I didn't respect him at the time. I was riding for my
I didn't respect
guy.
him before. I'm like, you niggas is boring as shit. And
yeah, I was
Lennox
riding
Lewis
for my guy. I rode with the narratives. You right, Foodie. Go ahead.
I like Lennox. I like Lennox even when he was going against my guy Tyson. I didn't, I didn't really want him to win. I respected him. That's what I'm saying. I
had no respect for him.
That's the difference, is that I can respect somebody even if I don't care for them as a fighter or outside of the ring, whatever it is, or where they come from or whatever like that. I mean, because good is good.
We was just riding with our American. Like, that was the stories. Like, that's all. Like, at the time, I was a kid though, so you know what I'm saying. I won't buy no pay-per-view at that time neither. You know what I'm saying?
Or
everybody at the fight
or
party.
anything like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I do remember being at that Mike Tyson Holyfield 2 where the earbite happened.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And I remember everybody in that house, for the most part, it was split. Like, before the fight and after it happened, I just never forget all the girls all the ladies was like, he a coward, he a bitch. Yeah, but look at him, he biting the nigga and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was.
And then he bit twice, and then Holyfield jumped up and down like, ouch, like that shit hurt like a month.
I was a kid. I remember that fight party cost me $10 when I was a kid, yo. And looking back at that age, I was like, it was a lot. It was a lot. Yeah. That was a good fight. That was a good fight party. My mom dropped me off over there. They had the big floor model TVs in different rooms and shit. I was a kid. I probably shouldn't even been there, but my mom knew the people and that shit was dope. And hell yeah, man, that shit was lit, nigga. I was in there with OGs and shit. Niggas playing dominoes, smoking big old joints. You know, they had papers back then.
Yeah.
They done brought the papers back.
Low burners.
Yeah, man. Them niggas in there running numbers and shit. Counting the money that they made from the numbers over the weekend and shit.
Fahrenheit, yeah.
And we watching that fight, man. And I saw that shit happen as a kid. Man, I was so mad at boxing at that point. Like, that shit fucked with me, man. I was like, man, this some bullshit, man. We ain't got no. And low key, I was like, man, let the fight keep going. Fuck it, we fighting. Fuck is here.
It's so funny to hear Mike talk about that shit on Hot Boxing. They're like, hey man, what made you do this? He says, I was losing. I had to do something, man. I was losing. I'm like,
that's crazy. But what you think of what do you ever see I did it. Go ahead. Somebody want to say something? Go ahead. Okay, I did an interview, right? We was talking to Hassan Rottman, And we asked him about that ear biting shit. Did you ever see that little short I did about it? I
I
chopped it
think
up.
so. That was a while ago, but I think I saw it.
Yes, it was hilarious. Hakeem Rotman was like, what did he say? He said something like, Evander Holyfield, one of the smartest fighters ever. You know what I'm saying? Because he uses his head very well, or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, he like to headbutt people, like the Adventures of Bonk. Yeah, that nigga was known for that shit.
He said, but the way he explained it, he said, go ahead, fam, go ahead. I think you clicking your phone on mute and off. Go ahead.
That's me, but not somebody else.
Okay. Oh, I thought I heard somebody else trying to speak, but it sounded like their mic went back muted. But
where is everybody else on the panel? They fell asleep?
Nah,
I'm at work, multitasking.
Oh, okay.
Foodie, we dope. We so dope that even the people on the panel just enjoying the show.
Tell us about that Holyfield fight, man. What the hell happened in that fight that gave you that big knot? You know, was it a headbutt or what happened?
Well, I'm gonna just tell you this: Evander Holyfield is the smartest fighter in boxing history. Let me tell you why. He uses his head very well.
Yeah, man.
I mean, listen, Evander's so smart, he'll headbutt you, and then he'll unleash the combination as if the result of the punches and not the headbutt caused the damage. And I know people going to give me flack for this, but I can handle it. My biggest take coming from the Evander Holyfield fight was, now I see why Mike bit your ear off.
Wow. Okay, well that made it clear, but let me finish.
Yeah, man. My man said, I see why Mike bit your ear off. And that's what I heard Mike saying immediately. As far as, like, man, kept headbutting me, man. Tired of that shit. He said, look at me. I gotta go home to my kids. I look like an animal. I'm like, well, you did react like an animal. Oh, you said I look like a monster. He said I look like a monster or something. I was like, man, I've seen worse. And look, knowing what I know now as boxing as a kid, I've seen way worse because Badu Jack had a way worse. Like, I've seen Badu Jack. You get what I'm saying? I've seen some shit that just happened the other day.
Yeah, motherfuckers, they have them big old goose eggs and their eyes swell closed.
Yo, the Clarissa Shields undercard had a bigger headbutt.
Grotesque, man.
Did you see that? Crazy. Did you see the Clarissa? No, you pulled up later. Let me see. I got a screenshot from that. Hold up. That Clarissa Shields weigh-in. I'm saying not the weigh-in, but the undercard, the co-feature. I like Don King. Don King said, over here, DKP, we don't have undercards. We have co-features. I said, I like the way that sounds. That has a better.
Oh yeah, I seen that big old cut. That big old cut that dude had like ripped through his face.
Hell yeah. I got some screenshots of it.
We see shit like that at work. Yeah.
Let me see. They added. This was just the other day, man. Like, that was crazy on Clarissa Shields' undercard. That cut, let me see. What's the kid name? Tantani or I forgot his name. I had a brain freeze. Hey, look, and I don't feel bad because I saw this Fight Height interview Shawn Zettel did with Don King, and they was asking him about. Look, this how he messed up, man. People get mad at me for my clickbait titles, right? They was like, man, you be clickbaiting with your titles sometimes.
Everybody on YouTube clickbait. Don't you stupid.
Shawn Zettel got me in the room. Don King, Spence, Crawford type shit, right? It's a 20-minute interview. He don't talk about Spence and Crawford until the 18-minute mark. And it's very short. And he was like, man, I wish him the best. God bless America, all this shit. He never says nothing about that shit, but that's what got us in the room. Even Fight Height got y'all in the room for some Spence and Crawford talk. But it was really, there was all kind of shit about Don King and Adrian Broner and Spence Crawford, 18-minute mark. But that's the lead in the title. I told y'all, man, architects, I'm gonna show y'all how to do this.
Yeah, but Holyfield used to headbutt the shit out of people, man. Because people gotta understand. Well, that was part of his technique, but he was a smaller heavyweight coming up from cruiserweight.
Did I do it on my phone? I screenshotted
all
this
his
shit.
for advantages.
I don't see my screenshots. Hold on, maybe I did it on my phone. Hold on, let me go to my gallery on my phone. Oh, there you go. I see him right here. Yeah, he got all kind of banged up. Let me see. Let me find a good one. Oh no, I want to see him bloody. I got the pause. I got the bloody pics too. Let me see, where is it at? That kid had a bad haircut, man. Headbutt. Fuck.
Yeah, we see people walking into the clinic like that.
There we go. There we go. That's a good shot of it right here. Let me screenshot that. Send it to myself. Boom. Where's this other one at? But Full Revolution, I don't know if you saw this cut, but this is a bad cut. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I saw the cut. I didn't see the fight though.
Yeah. What's his name? What's his name so I can pull it up real quick online? Somebody in chat, let me know this guy name that fought on Clarissa Shields undercard with the bad cut. He fought Holmes. Matter of fact, let me go to Clarissa Shields. I gotta show it now. Now it's bothering me. You ever had something like that where it's like it's on the tip of my tongue, but it's bothering me?
Yep.
Undercard. Okay, here we go. Clarissa Shields. And I know I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna go to Clarissa Shields, go to Box Rec, and I'm gonna go to the event. And I'm gonna see this co-man. I'm gonna know this dude's name. He was doing good too, man. I thought he was about to win that fight. The other dude was so lackadaisical, he wasn't even throwing punches with power. No, he thought he had this shit in the bag. And oh boy, Wendy Toussaint. There we go. I like this kid, Wendy Toussaint, man. He made me a fan, man. He made me a fan. He was fighting his heart out, man.
Let's see it.
Let me see this cut. Let me see Wendy Toussaint cut. I know somebody got some pictures of it. I know somebody got a picture of it. There we go. Oh yeah. Woo-wee. This ain't for the faint at heart right here. Let me share the screen. You see it? Shit look gruesome. Oh, y'all.
Can't see it all that well. Can you make it bigger?
You know I can. You know I can, and I will make it bigger.
Damn. That's a nice deep one. And
oh yeah, we go deep.
oh Jesus.
He look like he got hit with an axe.
I wonder what the cut men have to do to stop the bleeding right there. I wonder if they have hemostat.
That starts squirting, and when you watch. Matter of fact, I think I got that part recorded, but the doc was like, "It's squirting. It's squirting. We stopping the fight." No, we going to the doctor said keep it going. They put the thing on it. Look, it was so much confusion because it was times where the referee was telling the cut man, "You can't do that. You got to move." The doctor got to come check the wound. You can't come up here. And he had told him that again. He was like, "Man, you keep doing. I'm telling you, can't do that." It was times Wendy Toussaint, the guy would bend down. Wendy Toussaint would throw the punch straight down, try to hit him in the back of the head. He got a point taken from that, and still almost won the fight.
Yeah, because with a cut like that, it's not just about the cut; it's about his mental function. If he's still able to mentally. And
then he was like, "Wendy, see," but keep in mind, he said, "Wendy, can you see? Wendy, can you see?" And Wendy's just nod his head and just, he like, "Yeah," and he just keep fighting. He wanted to keep fighting. The doctor trying to say, like, no, let's go.
Yeah, the doctor has to come in and assess to see if he's still in this fight or flight.
And the doctor said,
when your adrenaline is that high, you're going to, of course, say, "Yeah, I want to keep fighting," and then boom.
And the doctor was like, "Can you see?" The doctor checked his eyes, looked up, and said he could see. The referee said, "No, I'm stopping it." Well, let's go to the scorecards. Let's just go to the scorecards. Nobody's calling robbery from this because this guy was coming on strong and was about to win this fight, man. That dude was just laying on the ropes and he was linking off combinations. But his face was bloody. I'm trying to find one of these pictures I got of him looking bloody.
Oh, yeah. I can see.
Because he was bloody. The referee was like, he's skeeting on me. This fight over. Referee said he got me. He's skeeting
No, I
on
don't
me.
think there are any arteries in your forehead there, so there ain't a reason why it should be blurting out blood. But he was probably bleeding pretty good, like Fury was in that fight with Wallin. But you only splurt out blood when you hit an artery. It didn't go that deep.
I don't know what they did. I don't know what he did. I'm screenshotting some of these. I'm about to post it on my community tab so y'all can see some of these other pictures I got. Oh, there we go. That's him all bloody. Boom. Let me get that one. And I'm gonna share the screen. Boom. Got him. Go ahead, Unbiased Fan. Bring Reaper clips. Y'all still there?
Yep.
All right. Add something to the conversation real quick while I do this.
I don't know. I've been out of the commission for the last 5 minutes, so I don't know what was the discussion about.
So nigga ain't even listening.
Bro, I'm at work. I have to beat
You good. I'm just making
After
sure.
Clips is gone.
Yeah, Clips gone. Clips quiet this long. Clips is gone.
He night-night. You want to go night-night?
Hold on, boom. All right, let me share my screen. Yeah, but we was talking about this cut right here on Wendy to Son. This shit right here is crazy. Let me share the screen. Your channel, community tab, members only. Boom. All right, let me reshare the screen. But what I want to say though is that undercard, that Clarissa Shields undercard was electric, man. This was a good fight right here. Let me see if I can zoom in on that a little bit more for you guys and gals. It's a little blurry, but you can see the damage clearly. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's go to the next one. Let me zoom out a little bit. So that blood was running down everywhere. That's another view of the cut.
Look, you can see his brain from that cut.
I can understand the doctor saying that he could go on if he was still like neurologically able to move and answer or whatever. But I can understand also the rep saying, no, it's too much blood. He's nervous about it. But they let Fury keep on going when he had that fucking big ass cut from fucking Wallin. I don't understand that.
Hey, look, that Clarissa Shields fight, it was one-sided, man. But I ain't gonna lie, I thought Clarissa Shields was gonna get her out of there at times.
Me too.
And the biggest thing I walk away with that fight is I don't blame Clarissa Shields. I blame boxing for not letting them do 12 rounds or letting them do 3 minutes. You get what I'm saying? Championship fight is costing a lot of money. People pay a lot of money. I mean, if y'all gonna do 10 rounds, make it 3 minutes then. You get what I'm saying?
So you're of the school of thought that if they had more time to acclimate to the round, that they would be able to, like within the last minute, get the knockout.
Yeah, and we'll find out who really should and shouldn't be boxing. You might be better at baking cookies and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But at the same time, 10 rounds is more than
good
enough to knock somebody out, especially because old girl wasn't really a good fighter. She was on the back foot the entire time. Clarissa
I ain't gonna say she ain't no good fighter, because if she wasn't a good fighter, she would have been knocked out. A lot of grown ass women can't go in there and do what that lady did.
But that could go to people saying that Clarissa don't really have no power because she ain't got a high knockout ratio.
She ain't got a lot of power. She ain't got a lot of power, but I know she would have beat up my cousin.
Well,
she
but
would have beat up my sister
trained
that
fighter.
night.
That's not saying anything. That's
I know a lot of
your level
good
of
trained
competition.
fighters that can't do 10 rounds with Clarissa.
Yeah, but
Shields.
street fighting and boxing are two completely different things. So you know that.
No. I'm just saying. No, I'm being facetious, of course. But what I'm saying is,
she would beat my ass too. I'm just saying,
What I'm saying is, a lot of the women she beat, I think like 3 of them. She only got like 13 fights, but 3 of them have became champions. One of them is undisputed right now.
But the level of competition in women's boxing is not really all that great.
You beat the person in front of you. You beat the person in front of you.
But
Period.
what I'm saying is, in this
you
fight,
beat the person in
Clarissa
front of
kept
you.
on coming with those big old looping shots, and she wasn't really doing anything to the girl. The girl's face wasn't even swollen or nothing like that. She didn't have a scratch on her.
That girl was rolling out with a lot of those shots too, and because
the whole fight.
Yes, because Clarissa Shields was telegraphing a lot of the fight.
Right.
Clarissa
So that's
Shields
what I'm saying.
hold on. Let me say this.
So at the level that Clarissa Shields is at, being undisputed,
Let me say something. Let me say
more
this.
from her.
No, man, what I expect total domination, and that's what she got. She pitched a shutout on 3 cards. One judge gave her a 10-8 round. You get what I'm saying? So she did what she's supposed to do. If you don't supposed to be in there with me, you ain't getting nothing off. And old girl probably got like out of 10 rounds, 2-minute rounds, old girl probably landed like 3, maybe 2 to 3 good shots the whole fight.
She was keeping Clarissa off of her. She was going on the back foot the entire time. And then Clarissa wasn't going to the body like her corner was telling her.
And that's all I wanted to say.
Last, like, 2
Clarissa
rounds.
got things to work on for her to get more knockouts, not necessarily her power. She got to set it up, and she got to hide the right hand better. She needs to hide the right hand better, and she needs to use that left hook. I think she need to work on the because she got a left hook. We saw it. She just didn't. She abandoned it at certain times. You know what I'm saying? And set up that big right. Right there in the 12th round, we start seeing her landing great body shots. Because her coach started telling her, "I ain't going there and do whatever you want to do right now." She fear your power.
Well, of course, she was winning the fight like by a landslide by then. It would have taken a knockout for the girl to win by then.
Hey, Foodie.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it is with the women's divisions? It's the lower divisions that have the great competition where you actually have a nice pool of fighters. The problem is Clarissa's in the higher weights, and the higher weights, that's where the issue is. When you're talking feather and light, the women's got a lot of action.
Gardner and
it's and so much. It's a lot of action there. But when you get up to super, where Clarissa's at, it's just a lot less fighters to choose from.
154, or 160
and going up. Now here's the deal, though. I'm gonna keep it a beam. Clarissa is a phenomenal fighter. She does have things to work on, but if she's not turning over some of her punches right to be able to get knockouts. And I think that could hurt her as well. But just being frank, overall, the U.S. just don't support women's boxing like that because I don't personally think they can be able to do the rematch with Katie Taylor and then get enough money for both of them for this fight. And that sucks. It's unfair to Clarissa Shields, but it is what it is. Because if they fought over in the UK and Boxer funded that fight, Clarissa would make more money than she would ever make having that fight here in the United States, and that's just the reality of it. You know what I mean? It sucks, but that's the reality.
Say it again. I'm sorry.
I said that if Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall was a rematch, right?
Right.
Who's going to pull up enough money to pay Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields what they deserve here in the United States?
Not in the United States, no.
Yeah, it's got to be in the UK because Boxer's going to have the money for it, and it's not. But Clarissa deserves the rematch in the United States. But the unfortunate truth is, USA don't be supporting the female boxers like that. Clarissa Shields should be on a Wheaties box, homie. Based on her accomplishments, she should be on a Wheaties box.
Well, I ain't even gonna lie. Up until this last year, I started getting into female fights because I'm of the opinion, I was of the opinion, like a lot of people said, I don't like seeing women get beat up. I don't like seeing women with their feet all swollen and all fucked up like that. You know what I'm saying? And I've heard a lot of men on a lot of channels say the same thing. They're not really into that shit, but they're not taking into account that a lot of these women have a very high skill level, so you're not going to see a whole lot of that. But we want the knockouts, but do you really want to see a woman knocked out like that? But that fucking, if you saw that that Serrano and the Katie Taylor fight, that was a fucking.
Hold up, you say you don't want to see a woman knocked out like that? Just go back and pull up the clip with Ann Wolf though. Just go pull up the old school Ann Wolf clip. That knockout was beautiful.
Yes, I've heard her. I wasn't watching it back then for sure.
You got to see that knockout. That should.
It hurted. It did.
Hey, look, but all I'm saying is this. This the crazy part. Clarissa Shields, 2-time gold medalist, 3-time undisputed, is only 28 years old. She's also in the middle of that career, took a break, did MMA, won a fight, lost the fight, went back to boxing, won undisputed again. This shit is unheard of. Male or female.
It's not completely unheard of. Holly Holm is a Hall of Famer.
Hold on. Stop. Did Holly Holm win 2 gold medals?
No, she didn't win 2 gold medals.
Okay, stop right there. Did Holly Holm's get into boxing. Yeah, she did. Yes, she was a champion. Was she undisputed 3 times in a 4-belt era? Leave that. Hey, look, 2 times. Leave that shit. Go to MMA, win a fight, lose a fight, go back to boxing, become undisputed again in a different. Come on, fam.
But but check this out. But Holly Holm was a champion in kickboxing, MMA, and boxing. She's a champion in 3 different sports. So they both got accomplishments that the others didn't do.
But my brother, I'm talking about boxing.
Well, the thing is, Marcus,
we're talking about boxing.
It's about
and what she did in boxing.
It's about marketability.
Like I said, what she did in boxing, I don't know what you're bringing up with the Holly Holmes for, because what I'm talking about in boxing, no male or woman has done what Clarissa Shields has done.
And that's the thing is that you got to understand, though, that's
2-time
from
gold
a
medalist,
boxing fan.
3-time undisputed.
You're coming from a boxing fan perspective. When you're trying to bring people,
I'm talking about boxing. What you mean?
When you're trying to bring people into the sport, what they see is Clarissa Shields is not very marketable because she's got a bad attitude, because she talks a lot of shit, because she talk about fighting dudes and beating up men. A lot of people who would support her don't want to do that because it is harder to listen. This is the thing. This is the raw truth. When a man talks shit, he's assertive. When a woman talks shit, she's a bitch. People don't want to see a bitch. And then also,
but they had no.
Bring it up.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna bring it up. When you're talking about Baumgartner versus Clarissa, who's more eye appealing? Okay, so that's what people like to see. They want to see Baumgartner in the ring, flirting around in her little skirts and her booty cheeks hanging out, versus Clarissa, who was actually a really good they're both good fighters. So when you're talking about marketing people, and then you got the history with Clarissa and her brother knocking out that old trainer, and just like she's got some bad press and she's got a chip on her shoulder, and she's very good, but she needs some media training. She's gonna have to understand, if she wants to make it big in the United States, she's gonna have to get some media training in order to get the sponsorships that are necessary to get her out there, that really are gonna take her to the next level. And that's just the God's honest truth.
Go ahead, Brim. I'll let you respond.
I just want to say you should have hit the horn, because Foodie with the facts on facts. I mean, it's an unfortunate scenario.
It's not fair, but it's real.
Yeah, it's not fair. It's not fair. The fact that, listen, she should be on a Wheaties box, bro. It's not fair. She should be able to fight Savannah Marshall in the United States and get paid beautifully. But that's just not the reality. The reality is, for her to get her best payday, she need to go fight a boxer and let boxer pay her the most money she ever received and get a rematch with Savannah Marshall. Somebody on Twitter said to me, 11,000 in the arena. I'm like, well, bro, I mean, that's cool, but how many was comp? Going into the week before the fight, they was having a tough time getting the sellout. So how many of those 11,000 was comp? 3,000 to 4,000?
And then that arena emptied out faster than fast. Like, you turn around, and before she even got before they made the decision, like, everybody was already leaving. Like, they was going to the fucking bar, to the fucking.
Can I speak on that though? And I just want y'all to be fair when I say this.
Okay, go ahead.
This fight was promoted as the rematch of the only woman to ever drop Clarissa Shields. She dropped her. She had enough power to drop the GWOAT. Nobody else had dropped her. She avenged that last loss, the only loss before in the amateurs, and then she was supposed to be avenging this loss. This drop. This girl dropped her before. It's not Clarissa Shields' fault that the girl popped dirty for PEDs. Like, that community and the people that would have supported that event, they're not there anymore. It's a different audience there. The people, mute your mic real quick. Let me do it. The people that was going to support that event and wanted the storyline behind the event is gone. Like, for those many people to still be there with somebody with 5 losses who never won a title, it's still amazing. This a last minute replacement. You don't got no dance partner. It's a storyline with the other dance partner, and it's a champion. It's Hannah Gabriel's, yo. She's somebody.
Right, but where did
like that? So I'm telling you, when Hannah Gabriel's get taken out the event and the PD shit happened, at the beginning of the month, like, what was that, mate? Like, come on, man. And keep in mind, this ain't Vegas. This is what, Detroit. It's Caesars.
Which is even worse. That's
like, so it's already like No. What I'm trying to say is already people there that don't have a lot of money. You get what I'm saying? It's not Las Vegas. It's not New York. It's not Dallas. It's not Atlanta. It's not Miami. It's Detroit. No disrespect.
Well, people don't
Detroit.
have a whole lot of money in Newark, New Jersey either. But
nah. New York got money. Stop it. Get off the gas.
Newark, New Jersey.
Newark, New Jersey.
Oh, Newark, New Jersey. But it's right across the bridge from New York, though. It's not
people
like
don't have a whole lot of money in DC either.
Man, what?
Well, we're talking about from Maryland, PG County.
They print it.
Yeah,
the fuck, man, they got money in DC. They got money in DC, but it ain't.
They're poor there.
Man, they come out to do it.
The city is poor. The black people there are poor.
That's debatable.
Don't get fooled because it's the
capital. There's a lot of people in Maryland that got money.
I know a lot of people in DC and Maryland area that get a lot of money.
Yeah, my uncle works for the FBI, and he's in DC. He's pretty well off, retired military and all that. And there's quite a few like him. But again, boxing is a niche sport to some degree, and as much as what you're saying is right, Mark, the end of the story though. If we look at Clarissa Shields' history in the United States when it comes to having fights, it's just unfortunately the American fans has not showed all the way out for her. That's just a fact. Listen, she got more social media fans than actual real fans who come through for her on a consistent basis. And that's the unfortunate truth, bro. Again, Clarissa Shields has a fight with a fighter and they have to change up. And we get 11,000 there. And how many of those tickets has come? Lord knows. I guarantee at least 2,000 or 3,000 more. But then Katie Taylor can have a fight.
Guarantee something like that.
Because before we can agree to disagree, but I know when it's all said and done, all those were not sales. A lot of those are going to be comped. A lot, not all of them.
Yeah, even
I wouldn't say 50%.
Like Wilder,
That's
Fury, and all that shit.
Yeah, it's going to be at least 2,000 of those were comped. I'm just being realistic here, based on history. But then Katie
and
Taylor.
Your history is based off what? Like,
let me based on
in the business.
I'm not going to answer. I'm not going to answer that. I'm going to pivot on. Okay, now in regards to Katie Taylor,
you got to give us something like to give us your.
I don't got to give you anything. I'm moving on from that. Now Katie Taylor can have a fight and have a replacement fight, and she sells out the building. That's the unfortunate truth that overseas will support the women's boxing better than the United States.
That's all agree on that. We all agreed on that. You're regurgitating that. We all agreed on that. What are you talking about?
Well, not only that, but
we never said that wasn't a fact.
Well, with Serrano, she's got the Puerto Rican base, and they do support their fighters more than.
No, Savannah. You mean you must be talking about.
They're talking about. Did you say Savannah Marshall or did you say Katie Taylor?
I said
Katie
Savannah.
Taylor and
but
Serrano.
even here though, that came from. But that was Katie Taylor fans flying over and supporting her too. That's Jake Paul getting behind.
Yeah, but the same thing.
Even Amanda Serrano wasn't getting that paper like that, and she been a champ for a long time.
Okay, well the same thing, Mark. The same thing could be said. The same thing could be said. Hold on, let me say this.
She didn't get that light on her. She didn't get that light on her until she fought somebody from overseas.
The same thing could be said with Deontay Wilder and the fights that he's fought with Fury. Because when I was in that stadium,
nobody saying that's not true.
Yeah,
they definitely support.
Yeah,
and they get Americans to support them more than they support the American.
So that's the reason why. You just not only her image, but you just make more money over there in women's sport.
Take the image out of it. That's what's been happening. Even Floyd.
Well, you can't take the image out of it because it does play into it.
It worked for Floyd though, right? It worked for Muhammad Ali. But these are black fighters. Everybody she got hurt. Everybody ain't got the same path.
You can't even compare them.
She was very nice and sweet and humble for a long time. And she still didn't get respect.
But she's a woman.
She get
nobody
brash.
gives a fuck what
Hold on, let me
Mayweather
say
looks like. People do care what a woman looks like.
Brash and boastful about her accomplishments.
It's just about looks. I'm sorry. It just you don't.
That's part of it. Because you don't look at that. Because that's why Alicia
that's
partners.
Totally different.
Nobody cares what Mayweather looks like or any of the
drooling over Alicia.
That's a whole other argument.
She's earning it by fighting it, but the guys are drooling over Alicia. And watch when Alicia fight. It's gonna be more people in the crowd.
You will hear look like what's his name, Franchon Cruz or no, who is it that Clarissa's talking about fighting the next
Savannah Marshall, Franchon Cruz winner.
Is it Franchon Cruz?
or Savannah Marshall, the winner. She was talking about the winner.
Or is it what's her name? It's like it's another name. I don't know.
Those the two names. That's what she literally just said.
Well, one of them looked like a
Franshawn
motherfucking dude. Okay, and niggas will say
Savannah Marshall. Or
so
Franshawn
you'll
Cruz
hear
winner.
plenty of men who follow boxing say, I don't want to watch nobody who look like a dude fight in the ring. They don't care how good she is. They say, I'm sorry, I'm just not gonna. I don't want to see two dudes fighting in the ring. That's the way they look at it. And these are people who pay their money for other people to fight.
I just think that's some racial shit, and I think that's very disrespectful.
Well, it is what it is, though. Those are the facts.
I heard you speak. You gave your opinion, and you got your point of view.
What up, gangsta?
And that's cool.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
Non-facts.
You know what I'm saying? So I get it.
Non-facts.
Yeah. So I heard Foodie speak, and I want to reply to it. What I was trying to say is, whenever you get a
Harris or whatever her name someone said. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to knock you off, but it's a different name. It's Shadia or Shadiza Harris, whatever her name is.
Shadisha Green.
Yeah.
You think she look like a man?
I didn't say that. That's what they saying, and she does kind of look like a man if you ask.
Let me see, Shadisha. No, what picture they looking at? They think Shadisha Green look like a man?
Same reason why WNBA don't get the same support. They don't want to see a bunch of lesbians and shit on the fucking court. They ain't thinking about that when it's men.
Let's say she is a quote unquote lesbian.
I don't care.
Or not. Yeah. If she a fighter, she a fighter.
But men don't think about that like that. Maybe you as a man. I'm not talking about you, Mark, or anyone on this panel. But that's what I'm hearing.
But Clarissa Shields don't look like no Shadisha Green neither, though. So why not support her? She came in there with a whole. She came in there. She walked into that green like it's some damn La Perla or something.
Let's just be honest.
With a whole group of little.
Either. She's no cover girl either.
Shit.
Okay.
So when look, Food Revolution. Let me speak my piece. Cause I still never got to say it. What I wanted to say. You get what I'm saying? Cause you start bringing up the Shadisha Green.
Get your bars out there, player. Get your bars out.
Hold on. I'm gonna let her say what she want to say. Cause I need to write my shit down.
I already said it. I'm on mute. I'm sitting there waiting for you to say what you
I need to write my shit down because you'll make me forget, man. Like I got cut off.
I ain't making you do nothing, Mark.
No, the facts you hit him with hurt.
No.
I'm just saying it is what it is.
No, we brought up Shadisha Green in the middle of me talking.
Well, the
before I
bottom
even got
line
started talking.
If Beyonce wasn't out there in a bikini shaking her ass, she wouldn't have sold as many records. Jay-Z or anybody else, Drake, nobody else got to get out there and fucking be naked in order to sell records. It just is the dynamic that it is. Sex sells. If you're not sexy, motherfuckers don't want to buy you when it comes to women in this world, period. Except for like over there in the UK where they just look at boxing as boxing more as a whole. It just is what it is.
Are you talking about with boxing or are you just talking about anything?
I'm talking about marketability. If you want to market anything. Boxing is no different than any other business.
I disagree with you wholeheartedly on that because everybody don't
you can disagree.
Can I speak? Can I speak? And then can I reply to it and tell you
every
why?
time you tell me to speak and then I speak and then you keep asking me if you can speak.
But you keep going though. Before I even say anything, and then I find myself trying to reply to another comment.
Well, you say you was writing down something.
You're doing it again.
I thought it was okay.
You told me you was on mute too. But you did say you was on.
But
you did say you was on mute too, though, right?
I did because we're talking. That's what you can't talk.
I ain't got to say nothing yet. I ain't even got to say nothing yet, Foodie.
Okay, Mark, go right. Get your bars off, bro.
Foodie, does Oprah market sex? Because she's very successful. Now you can talk. Reply to that. Does Oprah market success? I mean, sex. Is she selling sex or is she selling success? Because I don't think she markets and promotes.
They don't have the same demographic that they're selling to.
Man, you just said
white
anything.
Women don't give a fuck
you
what Oprah look like.
Oh, I got you. You know I got you with that one. Does Whoopi Goldberg?
Give me nothing because
does Whoopi Goldberg sell sex? Is Whoopi Goldberg successful or not? And is she a sex symbol? Does she sell sex?
I don't. But they move different in the marketing room.
Checkmate. Whoopi Goldberg do everything. She do everything.
I got you, Foodie. I got you, Foodie.
Nah, nigga, no, it ain't no tag team.
They ain't tag team.
No, let her talk.
I want you to respond to what you said.
Let her talk. I want talking to Foodie. I want to hear what Foodie got to say about it. No.
I ain't got nothing to say, Mark, because you ain't trying to hear anything. So
I want to hear it.
Go on ahead.
Does
You don't
Whoopi
wanna hear what I got
Goldberg
to
and
say.
Oprah sell sex?
You go right on ahead. You don't want to hear what I got to say.
I want your response to that.
No,
Go.
you don't want it.
I'll mute my mic. Open direct
You don't want
question.
to hear what I got to say because you're gonna jump back in because you sound like you're really upset about what I had to say.
No,
you don't
that's
like what I had
that's
to
my
say.
delivery,
And
boo.
that's absolutely fine. You don't have to accept it. It is what it is. We don't have to agree. We can just agree to disagree. This is your show.
No, but
I said what I said, and I don't have anything else to say about it because the reality
So
is.
do you agree or disagree?
The reality is, Mark, that the two people that you mentioned, they're in completely different markets and they are marketing to completely different demographics. White women ain't watching Clarissa Shield box. White women love Oprah. White people ain't watching motherfucking Clarissa Shields. They love Whoopi Goldberg, and they have a completely different brand that they're selling. They're not even selling the same thing. We're talking about mostly boxing. Men are buying boxing tickets and going to boxing events. They don't give a fuck if Whoopi Goldberg's last movie sold or if what Oprah's next interview is. You're comparing apples to oranges. It doesn't make any sense. Your comparisons. Let's compare things on a lateral level. If you're gonna compare things, compare one boxer to the next, not an actress to an interviewer to a boxer. It doesn't make
we
sense.
talking.
Hand clap for Foodie.
Okay, I give a hand clap for you. I give a hand clap. Foodie, let me say something though. What I'm trying to tell you is the entertainment business is hard, like you alluded to earlier. But one thing we can't be dismissive about is those people don't market sex like you said earlier, whether you're talking about boxing or not. Because and if you want to talk about boxers, I'll give you a comparison. Christy Martin was not a sex symbol. She wasn't. It was a time where they was telling Christy Martin she need to try to be sexier and do things, but even still, niggas weren't out here trying to bang Christy Martin. We wanted Mia. What's the shorty name? What's the damn man?
Layla Ali or Mia St. John.
Mia St. John. We love Mia St. John.
She's married to Christoph St. John of the young.
We used to want to smash her. We all wanted to smash Mia St. John. You know what I'm saying? But Christy Martin was the GWOAT before the GWOAT. You get what I'm saying? Until she moved up in weight and tried to beat Layla Ali. And even now, if y'all ever never seen my Christy Martin interview, check that shit out. Shit is super dope. But we talked about a lot. And it was about an hour-long interview, a little over an hour, actually. We talked about her Netflix documentary. But even like back then, like this is something that's common, though. It's hard to market women in a combat sport to men. It's just difficult. You know what I'm saying? Period. But I think when we start saying, quote unquote, she's or quote unquote, not for you, but somebody, she's ugly. You ain't gotta fuck her. And we've seen ugly. We've seen worse than that. She's not that. But what I've been seeing online in the comment section on a lot of these shows, people are trying to say she's not a woman. And that's when I start being like, hold up, man, we're not gonna do that. Like they start trying to say, oh, they look like men or they trend. Like, no, that's something that's been said about black women historically for a long time, trying to say black women are too masculine, they too aggressive compared to their counterparts. But that's not, and they're built different. Our bone structure is different. They might be taller, they might be thicker. You get what I'm saying? And the same shit they don't like about us, they love about us. And they pay millions of dollars to look like. So don't get me on that part. I don't want to get on my soapbox for that, but that shit hurts my nerves when people start saying she look like a man. She don't look like no nigga I ever wanted to fuck in my life. But let Mrs. Nash leave me alone with Clarissa Shields or Franchon Cruz too long. I'm like, baby, I came back with a jab and some good dick. Don't leave me alone with the GWOAT too long, man. I think she's a very beautiful woman. She might not spend a lot of time and energy dolling herself up. The way I saw her look at this one joint, this one press conference right here, I didn't even know who she was almost. I was like, damn, she had the lashes, had the little swoop going, and then she put her braids in for the fight and did her fight. People had a problem with her ring entrance because she came out with Cash Doll. She a Detroit girl. She had the Buffies on. She had her Buffies on. They didn't like the shades and shit. She just in there chilling before the fight, relax. Everything's gonna go as planned. I'm gonna beat this bitch up. That's what I was supposed to do. It's not like she struggled in the fight. It's not her fault. Her competition is none. She's just that good. Now we see things in boxing like, damn, y'all could look. Another fighter would take advantage of it, but y'all thinking about a dude trying to do this. This girl be beating these bitches up. And as far as they do got bruises, don't got bruises. Same people talking about she ain't got, well, her opponent ain't got no mark on her face. Be the same people that tell me, well, Loma get lumped up all the time, and Devin Haney lumped him up, but so what? Like he lumped up like that in the fight he won. Like, man, when do bruises and marks matter for power or when they don't? Like, y'all got to get off the gas, man. My whole point is this woman is accomplished. She is special. And we witnessing history in front of our very eyes. We're going to be able to tell our grandkids about this if we live long enough. This shit she doing ain't been done before, and it's not going to be done again no time soon by male or woman. That's all I'm saying. 2-time gold medalist, 3-division champion, and she ain't even, bro, she ain't even 20. She just 28 years old. Left the sport at the highest of her career, did MMA, won a fight, lost a fight, came back to boxing, became undisputed. Man, you can't make this shit up. And I'm telling you, if she was white or a different demographic, oh yeah, they'll have her on them weedy boxes. She'll be a movie star by now.
You might be right.
If she was white, she'll be a movie star.
But hold on 1 second.
I heard somebody saying if she was a man, she would be considered the greatest all the time. No, if you was a white man too. Because y'all motherfuckers be on some crazy shit. Go ahead. The chat is blowing my mind. The phone lines, the panel, y'all blowing my mind. This girl is amazing.
She is amazing though, but Big Mark, we have to. But I'm in reality with the situation here. If she was Ali, she would be. Ali ain't white. I'm telling you, image is part of the whole deal.
Ali was hated,
but she was celebrated. Yeah, but that hate actually turned into ticket sales, and the hate and the love turned into more ticket sales. Like right now, where Clarissa Shields is with all her accomplishments, is she is getting as much love and more popular than Ali when she was fighting? No, but she's accomplished much more than what Ali.
What about what's the girl from UFC? Who was doing the armbar on everybody? What's her name?
You talking about Ronda Rousey?
Now. Ronda fucking Rousey. Who's more accomplished?
She was the first in MMA though. That's the thing. Who's the more
accomplished? Is she more accomplished even in her own field than Clarissa Shields in her field?
Okay, no, but Clarissa Shields wasn't the first boxer to accomplish something great that was female. Ronda Rousey was the first MMA fighter to get this type of popularity and notoriety. That's why her status was so big.
You added some nuances when you said popularity.
That's not a nuance. She was the first in MMA though. She was the first in MMA.
Let me add a physical accomplishment though. Popularity and notoriety can be bought. And it can be propaganda. You can do propaganda for that. One thing you can't propagandize is 2-time gold medalist, 3-division champion, 4-belt area.
But listen, Mark, they're male.
You're right. Was Clarissa Shields the first female boxer to accomplish something great?
Yes.
She was the first female boxer to accomplish something great. So there was no other female boxer that did anything great before her. No female boxer ever did anything great.
No male or woman has done what Clarissa Shields has done.
No. We understand that, but I'm talking about there's no female that never did anything great in boxing. There's no female that's ever did anything great. No, I need you to answer this question. There's no female that's never did anything great at all in boxing before Clarissa Shields. Yes or no?
Do I get to talk now?
But I'm asking you a question because you gotta put the proper context on it. You mean do you get to talk? Most of the time I'm sitting here not even talking. I'm asking you a question.
Right now, I don't.
Female before Clarissa Shields.
Do I get to talk or not? Because you pause.
Go ahead, because you're not going to answer my question. So go ahead.
You're not even going to.
Go ahead. You're not going to even answer the question. So talk away. Go ahead. I'm mute.
Even now I'm trying to talk, and you still gotta make an announcement for the mute button.
I'm asking you a question. You don't want to answer it. Just say you don't want to answer the question.
I thought you were muted. Checkmate. I told you don't want to hear me talk. You don't want to hear me.
You can't say I don't want to hear you talk when I'm asking you a question. You're intentionally avoiding the question, Mark. I mean, come on, bro. Let's be real.
I would like to hear your answer, Mark. Go ahead and answer.
What's the question again, Bram? The question is, has any woman
did any female before Clarissa Shields accomplish anything great whatsoever before her? Anything?
Yes.
Exactly. Now the point is you're using
no.
fighter
Hold on,
who
sir.
was the first one to do it. She was the first.
Do I get to talk or not? Or so do you? I only get one word. I can only say yes or no, and you get to keep talking. I don't get to talk. My question to you is, has any male woman, what Clarissa Shields has done, has any male woman, dog, cat, manager, promoter, anybody in the sport of boxing ever did it before? Yes or no?
No.
Has anybody ever did it in UFC?
No.
Okay. Cool. I just want to see where we at with it.
But I didn't hear you answer his question, Omar.
Oh, I did. I just answered.
He answered it. He said there was a female boxer that did something great before Clarissa Shields, and the point was.
But my point was, Clarissa Shields did something nobody in the world has done in any sport.
But you know, with a little bit of context to that though, she only did it in 13 fights because there's not enough great fighters in the upper weight classes in the women's division, so that kind of hurt. That's a fact.
If it was that simple,
unfortunate fact.
If it was that simple, it's other women. Hold on, let me say something. It's other women there right now. Why they ain't did it? If it was that easy, everybody would do it.
She's gold medals. We're not saying that it's easy.
If it was that easy, everybody would have 2 gold medals and be 3 division undisputed. Lomachenko didn't do it. Rigondeaux didn't do it. They got the 2 gold medals, but they couldn't do the undisputed in the pro boxing. Other women have won silver medalists. Even the silver or the bronze or the people that didn't get no medals. How many people did the 3? Take the Olympics out of it. How many people did the 3 division undisputed? Male or female?
We agree.
Male or female. So
I agree
if it's
to your
easy
point.
for Clarissa, it should have been easy for everybody else.
Checkmate, Mark. You got to checkmate on that.
It ain't really a checkmate because she did it. It's not saying it's easy. No, we're not saying this. The reason why it's not a checkmate is this.
Well, don't
it's not
be
saying
dismissive and say
no. It's not dismissive. It's just being honest here. It's not easy in comparison to other divisions. The talent pool is so much more shallow. That's just the honest truth.
Well, sir, if it was that easy. If the talent pool that shallow and it's only her and 6 other girls, why ain't the other 5 other girls?
Because they ain't on her level because she's great. We're not debating that. We're not debating about her greatness because she's great.
Sir, she don't stay in the same division.
Her greatness is not the debate. It's the fact that she's not getting the same shot that she's supposed to get.
You don't even know what I was about to say. Sir, she ain't babysitting one division. So it's 5 girls here. It's 5 girls in the next one. It's 5 girls in the next one. So how is she running through all 3? Because it ain't one division undisputed. It's 3 times. Bro, she left and came back. People got her undisputed right now in 68. She left. Like she's been undisputed at 54, 60, and 68. Like
she's have the audience.
No, I ain't talking about the audience. We ain't talking about who watch. No, don't do that. Foodie, stop. I was talking to him. He was not talking about audience and viewership. He was talking
that
about
is part of the conversation, though, Mark.
Sir, you was just talking about the talent pool. So why isn't the rest of the talent pool undisputed and going through division?
Because she's great. She can run through it because they're not as great as Clarissa Shields. Her greatness is not in question, bro. That's not the question. We know that she's a great fighter, bro. That's hands down.
What are we talking about?
She is the fact of the matter is in
you
the
brought
United
up that
States.
yes or no question that you did all that screaming
because you
hold on, sir. That's what we got to. That's what we got to.
Because you mentioned a UFC fighter. You mentioned a UFC fighter. We didn't. You mentioned.
And I'm still right. And I'm still right, because ain't nobody in UFC or boxing, male or female, did what she did.
But
So
the thing
all
is,
that, yes,
hold
hold
on,
on,
using
homie.
what's the name as she was the first though. She was the first.
No, she the only person. Period. That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, you're right. But the thing is, you use MMA as an example, and you use the first though. That's why she got the public, as she was the first.
Sir, this was your question. You said, is she the only woman that ever did something great
in boxing?
She the only woman in boxing that ever did something great. No, she the only woman in boxing that did what she did though. She did what she did it first. Ain't
okay,
nobody.
Mark, I want you to
hold on. Ain't nobody been 2-time gold medalist, 3 division undisputed. What she did it first. She a triple quote. And ain't nobody can do that shit no time soon, dog. Hold your breath.
All right, I want you to understand the question why I asked the question, because I wouldn't have asked the question if you didn't mention Ronda Rousey in the first place. See, that's the only reason why I asked you the question, because you mentioned Ronda Rousey. But the thing is, Ronda Rousey was the first in, yes, she is, but Ronda Rousey was the first in MMA. So the first person in boxing to get that notoriety ended up getting more pub and more love than somebody like Clarissa Shields and what she's accomplished, because she was the first. That's the difference. You used the MMA to argue your point, but you were using the very first person to get to that level of popularity in MMA and accomplishments. Clarissa Shields is not the first, so it's you're holding a different candle in regards to the subject here. You can't use a Ronda Rousey comparison to Clarissa Shields when Ronda Rousey was the first in MMA world for a female to get notoriety. You can't use that comparison. It's unfair because you're talking about the first.
All right, whatever. Agree to disagree, homie.
And
Champion Heart told me to drop the link. The link right there in the chat, Champion Heart. I got you, brother. Members only chat.
And then you mentioned Oprah.
Oh man, I bodied y'all with that one.
No, you didn't. You're talking about actors, bro. You're talking about actors. You're talking about actors.
Foodie didn't say boxing.
Completely different. No, you're talking about a completely different.
Foodie said everything.
You're talking about popularity and the reason why she is.
You said
a completely different
in
field.
America.
You said everything. She said everything in America, sex sell, and you got to be marketable. And I get where you're coming from. But I'm gonna I get where you're coming from. But me and my wife, let me say this. My wife and I, we always joke about this because we got a friend. Both of us got a mutual friend that he's an actor, and she got another friend that she went to high school with. Man, shout out to Tri-Cities, man. Tri-Cities be popping, yo. Every time I look up somebody on Tri-Cities on TV, yo, you know what I'm saying? Tri-Cities are doing it in a major way, producing a lot of talent. But we'll look up and we be like, damn, somebody else on TV. Look at them. I was like, you when you see them, everybody ain't gonna be the quote unquote sex symbol in the film. You got the bad bitch, that's the girl that the guy wants, but you got the kind of average friend that like she trying to tell him how to get the girl, but by the end of the movie, he realized the bad bitch is just a terrible person, and I really like the kind of average bitch that was being my best friend the whole movie, trying to help me get the girl. We seen that storyline before. Y'all get what I'm picking up when I'm coming down?
Yeah,
picking up what I'm putting down. So in Hollywood, I got y'all. So in Hollywood, and when it comes to film and TV, it's a role for everybody. But we can't deny that Whoopi Goldberg does not sell sex, and she's an EGOT. She has an Emmy, a Grammy, an Oscar, and a Tony. She is wildly successful. She don't sell sex,
right? But
and I can name it. And you get what I get, but that comes over time.
Her appeal is
too.
much different than Clarissa Shields. The thing is, like,
the same shit. The reason why y'all might not like Clarissa Shields is the reason why nigga like me love Clarissa Shields.
I love Clarissa Shields, but I'm being honest. She doesn't have the appeal. She's not getting the appeal that we will hope that she would have. See, everybody you're naming, Mark, at some point they gained their appeal. And with that appeal, bring on more fans. It don't necessarily be sex. Sex can be part of it, but appeal. Now let's be real. Who's more popular right now?
It comes with over time, bro.
Okay, well,
she's only 28 years old.
I understand, but listen, Alicia Baumgartner, who's more popular, Alicia Baumgartner or Clarissa Shields?
Clarissa Shields.
She's more popular.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Okay. But right now, Alicia. But right now, Alicia.
Star. Global. global. Her name been on papers and on the news and on TV screens for over a decade.
And
since she was a
unfortunately,
kid, bro.
in the United States, they don't support her the way that she should be supported.
That's a whole nother conversation.
But
And
that's
the history
but that's part of the
that's a whole nother
conversation that we're having, though. But that's part of the conversation that we had.
That's conversation
so let's
y'all
take-
trying
okay.
to have.
No,
But
no, no. Let's take for instance.
And after this, we got to go to Champion Heart.
Okay, no
Because
problem.
he is a member too. And in the words of Brandon Washington, I pay for this shit.
His heart is of a champion.
So let's take for instance
He's a
Serena
real champion
Williams.
too.
Let's talk about Serena Williams and how everybody talked about how masculine she looked and all that kind of stuff. But her
Exactly.
but her-
Perfect example.
yeah,
They hated on Serena.
Right. But her accomplishments, yes, I understand what you're saying. Her accomplishments and the mark in the audience that she was appealing to were completely different as far as IQ and as far as who was willing to pay money to go to a boxing match versus a tennis match are completely different. You're talking about men who don't like women specifically because of how they look. You're talking about men who subscribe to the manosphere and are looking for any reason to.
I ain't talking about no specific man, not me.
I'm
personally.
not either, but I'm just saying the different demographics.
I just wanna
when
make
you're
that
talking
clear.
about boxing, men in boxing simply like women who are more. The average one, they want one who's more feminine and soft or whatever in that. And when you sit and you got a Clarissa Shields, and she seems like she's angry, the angry black woman. She encompasses that. She's not going to get men to come over and cross over and pay money to come and see her when she's got the image that she has. What she needs to do,
I love her
what she needs to do outside of her looks, because it doesn't really matter, is she needs to maybe start giving some give backs in her community and doing some more political type of things in order to
Full
get
revolution. Do you know why Clarissa Shields wear the
does
blue?
that.
Hold on, let me talk. Let me say this before I go to Champion Heart, because I got to pass Champion Heart, but I got to interrupt you right there. Full revolution. Do you know why she do the braids in her hair and wear the blue hair?
No,
Full
but
revolution.
I also know nobody cares. But go ahead.
Okay, well you might not care, but
And neither do the men that would pay to fight, watch her fight. But go ahead.
so what's what's the point of her even doing it then? If you saying don't nobody care why she wear?
I'm just saying maybe she needs to outside of her looks to get the focus off of her looks and do other things to get people to want to see her fight. Because whatever she's doing right now ain't working, obviously. Go ahead.
Well, she's a big part of trying to get clean water for her hometown city, Flint, Michigan.
Right.
So
are a lot of
hold
people,
on.
but
Let
no
me
one-
say
but no
this.
one cares about
Foodie,
that,
let me
though.
say this now. Let's not be rude right now. Can I let you talk? You said you didn't know. Let me speak. For the people who don't know, let me educate the audience. When I say this, I think that's very important. They still got bad water in Flint. She said and she has an initiative and a nonprofit organization, and they support Flint, Michigan, as far as trying to get the water clean there, as far as political and even what she donates out of pocket. And she still wears that blue hair, them blue braids when she fights, because Flint still needs clean water. So I think that is super dope. I just think you might not know about it.
No, I didn't.
And I think I think that's something that should be applauded. Let me give Clarissa Shields a neighborhood clap. Go ahead, Champion Heart just joined the show. Champion Heart, talk to me.
What's up, my brother?
Welcome
How you
home,
doing?
my brother. How you feel?
It's all good. It's all good. I just wanted to salute to you, Foodie, and not unbiased. How y'all doing? I just wanted to jump on real quick before I lay down. You made some good points. You just spoke on what I was just about to say concerning Clarissa. And Foodie herself just said she didn't know about that. But another thing I wanted to say is that you speak about her mentality. Ronda Rousey, she did the same thing. Talked about fighting men. She talked about beating up Floyd, all kind of stuff. But yet she was loved. She got all kind of endorsements. She was in movies. She was in Fast and Furious. She was in Expendables. And she had a really bad attitude. Really bad attitude. In her fights, she was really unsportsmanlike. What's the name? Misha Tate went to shake her hand. She just walked away from her. But yet she got all these endorsements and they loved her. We can't deny Clarissa Shields' accomplishments, and I don't think she looks like a man. They said that with Serena, and I don't know now. And most who said that, was mainly Caucasian men. I don't know any brother that said they wouldn't smash Serena. They thought that she looked like a man.
I did.
I know a lot, but that was a narrative that was put out by racist people.
Exactly.
Like I said, whenever you get a tall, thick black woman, they be trying to say the tall, thick black woman is masculine or she manly, or especially if she's aggressive or assertive, and especially when she about her business and she getting that coin, she a boardroom bully. Oh yeah, man.
Like I said, I agree with what you said. Like I said, when a man does it, he's being
but they be calling her trans in some of these hating sites.
When a man does it, he's
Clarissa Shields is a woman, dog.
But when a woman does it, she's a bitch.
Serena Williams is a woman, dog. Get the fuck off it.
Right.
Beyonce is a woman, dog. Get the fuck off it.
Yeah.
But that's what they do.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do. But what I wanted to say, Foodie, is what you were right about, Foodie, is that with the women's basketball, if they wore boy shorts and sports bras, selling the sex appeal, like you were saying, a lot more men would support the WNBA. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, nobody wants to see lesbians running around there playing, but all WNBA players aren't. But if I feel that they address the image factor, they would get more support.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's like what I do, Mark, is I zoom out. I don't look at what I like. I look at the reason why what I like is not getting the respect or what is getting looked at the way that I think. And so I listen to different conversations, and these are the things that people come up with. Are they facts? No. Are they opinions? Absolutely. And an opinion is not a fact. But when it comes to translating dollars and who's willing to pay for something, it doesn't matter, because these are the thoughts processes that go in the heads of the people who don't. That's the reason why they're not supporting them and spending their money on them. It doesn't.
That's like saying black people ain't got no money though, too, Foodie.
Did I said that?
No, I said that's like saying black folks ain't got no money.
No,
like
what I'm saying is that they don't want to look at. They don't want. It is what it is. That's the reason why a lot of men are saying that they don't want to look at women's boxing, is because they don't want to. Like I said before, they don't want to. Some men don't want to see them get beat up, and the other ones, they want to see women look more sexual. You know what I'm saying? Look at the difference.
Yeah, but
listen, hold on. Look at the difference between the way that a female rap artist is marketed versus a male rap artist is marketed.
Yes, ma'am.
You can't.
They both sell sex though, depending on how the nigga look. They gonna sell the sex on them.
Okay, but look at a raw digger versus look at a raw digger versus a Nicki Minaj.
All right, well look at a Nelly versus a fucking Tyler the Creator. Tyler Creator is still wildly successful, right? Or Pusha T.
Well, as far as the money goes, I don't know. I would say Tyler Creator.
I'm just telling you, sex. I agree with you on sex sells.
Making more money, yeah. That's
I agree with
that's
you
what
on
I'm
sex
saying.
sells.
But you wanted to argue that, and you wanted to get mad.
But no.
Because you don't like that.
Nah.
You don't like the way that black women are looked at. But it is what it is.
No, it's rules to an exception. It's always exceptions
to the
rule.
Yeah.
Well, I get that. But
Queen Latifah didn't come out like that.
And some people, and some people, their talent.
But she had a different. For whatever reason, she had a different. Right.
Some people's talent transcends genre, sexuality, color, race barriers.
Right, but the thing is, okay, so if you're gonna compare,
but when we just
Queen
say
Latifah,
she got a bad attitude,
okay,
but white women, y'all love her
bad
attitude. Y'all tripping, man. I'm sorry, it's black and white, light and dark. Even right now with these pictures I got on the screen.
Just like Ice Cube, she was able to transition into the family market. Queen Latifah, of course, she came out with Ladies First and who you calling a bitch, but then she was able to transfer into the households of white people who loved her. And what was it? Look Who's Talking, or whatever it was called, with Guess Who's Coming to Dinner. What was that movie? When she was
I know with Chris Martin.
Yeah,
Steve Martin. But yeah.
She was able to open into a different demographic. Just like Ice Cube with Boys in the Hood versus.
What's your point though? Like they wildly successful in Hollywood and film. Go ahead.
Right, but they were able to tap into different markets. So if Clarissa Shields is able to do that, then great, good for her. But she's got to work on that. She needs a PR team that's going to help her to change her image.
You know what, Foodie? What I don't understand, and I've gotten this a lot, from different women. They seem to have, and you're not the first woman to say this. I've spoken with 2 other women who spoke about Carissa's attitude, but I never heard that about Ronda Rousey. Even when
she's a white woman.
So, and that's what Mark's point is.
I didn't argue that.
It seems like it.
I didn't argue that.
Go
what
ahead,
I'm saying
Champion.
is that
Let me hear
black,
more
you gotta
Champion
work
Heart.
a little bit harder.
He agreeing with me right now.
When you're black, you gotta work a little bit harder. It just is what it is.
Well, I'm glad you finally said that, Foodie. Like,
well, Mark, I couldn't say
like
it because
saying.
you were jumping around talking about how much you didn't like how people were focusing on how she looks. The whole point
I hate people trying to say she's a man, yo. Like, that's crazy. She's a man, yo.
That's neither here nor there. That's just certain people's opinion.
Or black women are too masculine.
But in general, as a woman, I'm talking about.
She's a fighter.
Right, but they don't look at it like that. I'm sorry. I mean, it's not me. It's them. So they don't want to look at her like that, and that's just the way that it is. As a black woman in business, I have to be on my P's and Q's more than a white woman doing the same thing, marketing the same thing. It just is what it is. And I'm very aware of that, though. You need to be aware of how people perceive you, and you need to play into that. And it ain't hard. You just have to be willing to do it. And some people don't want to do it, depending on their background and their experiences and the way that they've been treated or whatever, or their chips on their shoulder or whatever. They don't want to acquiesce. But sometimes that's what gets you to the next level. So we're trying to get Clarissa to the next level. And that's just the way that it is. Bottom line, we're not looked at as the same. That's what I said. When a man says something that is assertive, then it's looked at as assertive, or he's a boss. But a woman may say the very same thing, even softer, with a dress on and makeup and beautiful hair and perfume and everything. She's a bitch. Because the audience is listening to those same 2 people don't want to hear that same thing, that same message coming from a woman. It is what it is. And it could be just a difference between black and white.
Well, I want to say this. The sister she was fighting, though, golly, boy. God damn. This motherfucker cold. Hey, look, but look, when it's fight time, though, she
right.
She look rough like a motherfucker too.
She roughed it up big time.
Hey, look, but when it's time for the weigh-in right here, look at Baywatch. Like, golly, she ready for everything.
See what I'm saying?
Good Lord.
Clarissa ain't looking like her. That's what people like.
Hey, look, but Clarissa felt like, Clarissa did something different right here because she didn't look like this before for the weigh-ins and presses.
I think she looks good there, yeah.
Hell yeah, she knew what she up against. Like, we got to start, look, even right here, she switched it up right here with a little swoop.
But you're a black man who likes black women, Mark.
Shit, bro, if God made it, Martin Nash slayed it. I was a wild boy before I got married.
But you know what I'm saying? There's an audience that they're gonna pick the other chick. Just
hey, look,
because she's not.
I'm subscribed to Pornhub just to make sure I don't see no pictures of me coming up no time. Shit, I know what I was doing out here. God,
I didn't Google myself.
Shit. Nigga, hey, look, whenever my phone go off
let me
too
Google
much,
myself real quick.
Look, my phone go off too much, I be nervous. I'm like, did I drop a new video or is it that video? You know what I'm saying? Like, did that video finally? Because I got some footage out there, my nigga.
Man, I'm waiting for mine to show up. I'm waiting for mine to show up because somebody that took my tape. I was like, what the hell happened to my tape?
Oh, shit. Oh man, I was like, hopefully they just threw that away when we
right.
Sometimes you move out of the house and you leave shit behind. And then you get where you're going. You be like, oh no, where that at? Where that?
Right.
No, I was an amateur then.
I'm waiting for my footage to show up.
Oh my God, just this. I be like, Lord, blind their eyes. Blind their eyes. God, blind their eyes. God, blind their eyes. Let them just throw that away. Let them just think that's some scrap. Cause my tape's so old, like this was when you got to put the tape inside of a tape. To put that in a VCR. Oh yeah, I got some shit out there like that. Oh yeah, I got some shit out there like that. You've been robbed, Mark. They stole my
blurry to the
Mark's tapes came out in the beginning of Freaknik.
Nigga.
When they had the Spice Channel on pay-per-view.
Oh man, yeah. Just try and watch the scrambled screen and shit.
The scrambled screen, yeah.
Oh, that look like a nipple right there. It's a purple and pink nipple, but it'll do.
In junior high,
It will do.
Hey, they got the Spice Channel. You can see a little bit.
We don't believe you.
Right.
Hell yeah, man. I saw enough in that little squiggly. Man, what happened to the squiggly line pictures, man? Like, damn, man. I used to watch boxing and wrestling like that because you can hear the audio.
Right,
They weren't trying to hear the audio on those. They wanted to see it.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you can hear the audio. But y'all remember that watching wrestling and shit like that and boxing, you can hear the audio on the squiggly line channel.
On the squiggly line channel?
Yeah, when you like if you didn't buy the pay-per-view. Yeah, you didn't
buy the pay-per-view. Oh, yeah. You didn't buy it. That's right.
You could hear everything that happened.
Yep. Yeah.
Man, we would sit there and listen, yo. We would sit there and listen. Oh my God, man.
Remember when you used to be able to watch, you used to be able to get on pay-per-view, you have to pay like $7.99 for the little soft porn shits.
Yeah. I remember that.
Damn, I hope my mom don't see this shit on the fucking King.
Yep. Remember that.
I slide her some money, like, look, here. What's this for? Like, here, just take it.
Yeah.
But Champion R, what's your take on Taylor versus Lopez? Not a lot of fanfare about Taylor versus Lopez.
It's really not.
Crawford and Spence stole all that light, didn't it?
Oh yeah,
at his best.
Yeah, they stole all that. But I think that I think Taylor might do it. I'm looking at Tio and what he's done. That was a good fight he had with Loma, and that really showed me a lot with him. But I think that he mentally something's going on with him, and this is one of the reasons why I think Taylor's gonna get him.
Hold on, say that again.
I think mentally, something's going on with T.O.
What makes you qualified?
And
what makes you qualified to assess his mental health?
Well,
he signed a contract. He gonna make
weight.
Yeah.
He's gonna make weight. Just some of the things that that he's been saying. I could be wrong, but I'm going with Taylor, but I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls it out. It's just like I said, it's just something else going on with him.
I think T.O. gonna lose, dog. I think Josh Taylor, everything he said he was. I think he's a level above T.O. And I just don't believe in T.O. no more like I used to. I don't think he got it. Like he said, do I still got it? I don't think he got it.
Well, and a lot of that is mental also.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's not the takeover anymore. I agree with
I think he's doing that talking. He's trying to talk himself into the fight.
Right.
And once he get in there and get cracked a couple times by Josh Taylor, this motherfucker, he gonna see it. Bro, I see him getting dropped a couple times. I see him getting bloodied up. Like, I'm gonna be surprised, bro. If T.O. wins this fight, I'm gonna be surprised, and I'm gonna give him his flowers.
I'm kind of hoping that he wins because I want to see.
I agree with you. I think T.O. winning is better for the division, right? Because he's the guy just got there.
Yeah.
Right.
But also, if you ain't supposed to be here, dog, you ain't gonna be here. Get you the fuck up out of here.
Yep.
And Josh Taylor, even with this long layoff, I think Josh Taylor take these layoffs because he like to go to the pub with his mates.
Right.
He likes to. He has some issues with the weight, and he said he got an issue, but with but I was like, man, he ain't taking another Jack Catterall fight without the money. He want this Teofimo money that they gonna give him to fight in New York. They got to pay him more. And the COVID is over. Like, yeah, man, I'm trying to build my fan base up. But I think I'm about to call him Josh Catterall. I think Josh Taylor's tripping. Think he about to fight Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence winner.
Oh no,
No, that's not gonna happen. That's just hyping it up.
Yeah.
It sound good.
It sounds good, exactly.
You should have been moved up to the division, dog. You should have been exercised that WBO shit. Like, if that's what you wanted to do, should have been did that.
Right.
Yeah, because last I heard when he dropped his belts, that's when he was going to move up to 147. But for what? That's what I was like, for
And
what?
challenge Terence Crawford.
Right. He could have fought
Crawford.
Nobody wants to see anything outside of the Errol Spence fight.
No. But if Josh Taylor would have did what if Josh Taylor would have been aggressive in his pursuit, he didn't want that shit, either, man. Let's keep it above. He didn't want that shit. That nigga did not want to drop his belt, activate that super champ status, and fight Terence Crawford.
Nah, he didn't want that smoke. He did not want that smoke.
But now he's saying, I want to fight Terence Crawford if he win. Like, he one of them people, like, you say Terence Crawford's name every now and then just to. Yeah. But even then, you're very respectful. They all very respectful.
You never know. I knew it. Like, that shit ain't gonna happen. Because everybody was, at that time he was saying that, everybody would have rather seen Boots in Crawford fight. But we see how that shit played out, which is not at all. He went 12 rounds with a motherfucker named Karen, and it is what it is. 30 fights in. But, I mean, if he does win, do you think he's going to stay in the division, or do you think he's going to move up to 47?
I got a weird theory on this, and y'all going to call me a fanboy, but I'm going to say it, though, if you want to hear it. I got him beating Errol Spence.
Who?
Terence Bud Crawford.
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about Taylor.
Yeah.
No. Because you asked me where does he go if he went. Oh, you was talking about
Josh Taylor.
It all ties together. Because I don't see Terence Crawford being at the division after he stops him. After he stops Errol Spence. I got him stopping Errol Spence.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fanboying like
I got him stopping Errol Spence late. I think Errol Spence gonna have a lapse in concentration like he's known to do when he gets hit with a good shot, or he's gonna shell up like when he do that high guard and just shell up and want to take turns. Terence Crawford ain't gonna let it, bro. He gonna lease a 4 or 5 punch combo, and he gonna be hitting you in your body too. He ain't just gonna go up top. He gonna work that ladder, bop, go up and down on you.
Yeah,
if you just want to high guard it.
Yeah.
Nah.
No, I agree with you, Mark.
No, Errol Spence high guards up and you can freeze
100%.
him. You can freeze him with feints. You can freeze him with activity.
Yeah, you just like Brandon.
Nah.
You like Brandon Washington. I love you, man. You on your Brandon Washington. I love you, man.
Nah, Brandon Washington is on all things Texas. I don't even think he really even cares about
Right.
No,
Brandon Washington think the Cowboys gonna win the Super Bowl.
I don't think he even cares about Errol Spence.
Brandon was fanboying over Spence.
Anything you talk about Texas, he gonna have a fucking argument to present to you. Bro.
He was fanboying over Spence. Talking about I love you, man.
Yeah.
Yo,
he said,
you remember that? Champion Hart. Hold on, Champion Hart. You dying laughing right now at Brandon Washington Spence. You are tickled pink by that shit. Hey, look, do you remember when he accidentally said he had the Errol Spence underwear on, but he meant to say undershirt? He said, I was right there, Mark. I had my Errol Spence underwear. I mean, my undershirt. I was like, no, what you say? Nah, nigga. That nigga said he had his Errol Spence underwear by accident. I was supposed to make that a clip, but we had a little rough pattern after that, so I didn't want them to think I was trying to bully him with my platform. But now that we back on good terms and he fuck with me again.
Right.
I gotta make that a clip, yo. I gotta make that a goddamn clip. Brandon Washington, I owe you one.
Man, I tripped out on that shit.
That nigga said I had my Errol Spence underwear on that night. I gotta make that a clip. Brandon, you owe me one.
Especially now, yes.
Yeah, now.
You gotta put that shit on the fish fry.
I remember I asked him, I was like, did you hug him? He was like, well, you know I pulled him in for the depth. You know, Brandon Washington ain't no little nigga. Brandon Washington like 6'2".
Right.
250, 280, whatever he
Right.
He a big dude.
He a big dude, yeah.
Yeah, so he grabbed this welterweight champion, his 147 champion.
Get
Pulled him
over
in.
here.
Get over here. Foodie, you ain't shit for that. You ain't shit, Foodie. I'm out of here. And look, I said, what you say to him, man? He was like, I said, and I pulled him close and I whispered in his ear. He said, I love you, bro. And I was like, damn, that was kind of intimate. Like,
Right?
I was like,
I'm hearing Avant read your
I was
mind,
like, what did he say when you hugged him and hugged him? And I know you held him close. Held him close to your heart. You can feel his chest beating close to yours. When you have a new baby in the hospital, they call it skin-to-skin contact. When a new baby is born, skin-to-skin contact is very important for the maternal nature.
For the men, yes.
For the men and the women. Yeah, we need to be skin-to-skin contact.
Yeah, that's true. Yes.
So when y'all are fish to fin, fin to fin contact, like I want to know how that fin to fin contact worked for my good brother Brandon Washington. And I asked him, and I said, when you told him I love you, what did he say? Did he say it back? Did he say I love you too? Or you like, no doubt, my nigga? Like when you said I love you. I love you, bro. What did he say?
Oh man.
He said, for sure, I appreciate it. Get the fuck up off me. Security.
Oh man.
AC, come get this nigga.
Right.
Yellow Beezy, where you at?
Yellow
Come
Beezy.
Get this nigga off me. Yellow, come get this nigga off me. Man, somebody tag Brandon Washington, tell him I love him, man. That's my brother. Hey, Brandon Washington. Errol, hey, look, this how much I love you, bro. I'm gonna tell you something Errol Spence ain't never said. I love you back. I love you back, my nigga. All right.
He said, I love you from the back.
Nah, I never heard of it. Get the fuck out of here. All right, I need to timestamp that. Somebody timestamp that. I need to make that a whole clip. 355. Somebody put that in the comments. 355. We're gonna timestamp on that one for my good brother Brandon Washington. He's a member to the neighborhood, man. That was fun.
Yeah, man.
But what's gonna make it real dope is when I find that clip when he says, I had my Errol Spence underwear. I was like, what? I'm gonna find the clip. It's still here. It's still on the channel. Thank you, Steve. Oh man. God.
Don't let me find out he be going up to the swap meet getting his face printed on his drawers and shit.
That
nigga got a fin on his left shoulder right now. I swear to God. These niggas gonna show up to the fight with like fins like tattooed on their cheek. You know how you go like little kids go get their face painted, or you see football teams like when the fans get their face painted. These niggas gonna come to the fight with shark hats on. They gonna be playing LL Cool J. My head is like a shark fin.
I was just about to say the LL Cool J.
My head is like a shark. Like nigga, they going all out. Foodie, get out my head. Get out my head, Foodie.
My head is like a shark fin. But the niggas gonna believe what Errol Spence.
Yo, Errol Spence should come out to that, Foodie. Bring LL Cool J out. My head is like a shark fin.
Oh wow.
That'll do it. That'll help you win.
Man, I just wanted to jump on, man. I'm out, man. Much love to y'all, man.
Hey, look, I got something I want. Hey, look, Champion Heart, before you go, I need to say this.
What's that?
Hey, look.
I see him drink a little bit. The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Boy,
sometimes
you tripping, man.
Did it happen though? This was before. Hey, look, he called that man a liar. Remember that? Remember all the fans went off on him? They was like, Nate Jones don't know him. Nate Jones don't hang out with me. He don't know my lifestyle. 3 car crashes later and a missing eye.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Oh, we seen him drink a lot of it. We seen him drink a lot of bit now.
Oh man.
Hey look, he did the show with his girl. It's called On the Rocks. Hey look, when he got into the beef with Conor Ben and his dad, when he got into the beef with Conor Ben, he was like on Twitter, he was like, "You cool? I mean, you a sucker, but when I come to the UK, I'm gonna have a pint with your dad." I'm like, "No, nigga, don't start drinking in the UK. The steering wheel is on the other side."
Right.
You having trouble with the left side of the steering wheel and driving on this side.
He told
Nigga,
Conor
you do
Ben
not
that.
need to be drinking it with the Ben brothers.
He told Conor Ben he was a sucker.
Yeah, he was like, he said, your pop's cool, but you a sucker. I love Spence, man. Fuck it. I love it. Man, my back broken, man, but I got to do what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm riding with my guy, but I love Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence said, "You a sucker." Your pop's cool though.
Right.
He was like, when I come to the UK, I'm gonna have a pint with your dad, but I'll beat your ass.
That.
You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence was talking that shit. I was like, yeah, fuck Conor Ben ass up, man. Please fuck him up. Fuck him up. God, I got Errol Spence beating everybody. And when I say everybody except Bud Crawford.
Except for.
Yeah.
That's how I am with my Lakers, man.
There you go, fanboying again.
Nah, that boy good, man. I'm giving Errol Spence his flowers. I'm telling you, look, Errol Spence had a better chance 3 car accidents and a retina surgery ago.
Right. Okay.
That's what's fucking him up. And he's gonna be on 469 days of inactivity. Never forget that. That's a year and 3 months.
Okay, so who's been more inactive? I know you're not. I know you're not.
Just fought 7 months. By the time they get in the ring,
you talking about that? You talking about that little 2-round sparring session? You counting that?
It was a 7-round fight, and what happened was
you counting that?
No, yes, you got to count it. It's a whole training camp. It's a whole process of going through a fight.
Okay.
Hey, look, he could have went in there and did like Tio and shit the bed. He could have been Teofimo Lopez, dog.
Right. Okay. All right.
He could have been Loma Chico.
Right.
Could have been Zab Judah versus Baltimore. Do I got to keep going? He could have been Lennox Lewis versus Rockman. 1. Lennox Lewis versus.
That was horrible for real.
Come on, bro. Mike Tyson versus Buster Douglas.
Oh man.
Where you want to go? Where you want to go?
The word.
Where you want to
Mike
go?
was on cocaine though.
I can name another fight.
My heart was broke. Man, my heart was broke after that fight.
You're supposed to win, man. I can just keep naming fights when you're supposed to win.
Yeah.
Or you were supposed to win in dominant fashion. Hey, look, Mickey Ward became famous off that Arturo Gatti war. That first fight went to a damn war.
Yeah, they had 3 wars. They had 3,
got 3 fights. And that motherfucker became a legend.
Yeah.
And a lot of people forget he lost the rest of them fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
He ended up training Arturo Gatti. That nigga was like Chris Algieri. He was Chris Algieri before Chris Algieri. You know what I'm saying? Like, I work with the fighters too. I got other tools, other shit to offer to the sport.
Right.
Yeah. That's a whole nother conversation, but
right.
Your boy. Hey, look, shout out to me, the originator of the fucking fish fry. Never forget it. Whenever y'all hear that people talking about a fish fry, we did it first. We did that first. No way around it. Shout out to Brent. Even the Errol Spence fans know I did it first. Like, cause that's why they started hating me. I came up with all the cool names. I came up with all the cool names. I came up with the kissy fish, the koi fish, dolphin meat, the fish fry. Clips used to get up here talking about we live from Jesse Leroy, Wings and Waffles, next to Wanda's Weave Wig and Emporium. And right now, bro, we used to nigga, we would go in.
Right.
And then I took the break off. I took my foot on the brake because I had so many people like you, Derek Lincoln, Brandon Washington. You know, I had a lot of people that supported the Spence community. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They love Errol Spence. Right. And they was like, man, you going too hard. And I was like, and I would always say, man, fuck that shit. Like y'all need to tell.
Right. Man. But man, what I tell you about Tank, bruh? What I tell you?
What you tell me? You told me that shit was gonna happen, didn't you?
Bruh, they just waiting for him to do the next thing. He think they playing with him, bruh. Them people are not playing with him.
Example of him, dog.
Yeah, I'm telling you. They just waiting for him to do the next thing, bruh. He think they playing. They not playing.
You think that was a bad move? You think that was a bad move? Doing that, that clip out with the judge saying this judge is crazy?
I wouldn't really say it's a bad move because everybody knows you don't say nothing on the jail phones. So obviously he didn't care if he was saying it on the jail phones. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because people keep saying Tank gonna learn, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, y'all know he been in jail before. Like, this nigga got a lot of mug shots.
Right. But
he one of them AB boys.
Yeah. But if he don't, they gonna show him better than they can tell him because he think they playing. You know.
Maybe he realized they ain't playing now though.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Hopefully, but I don't know, man. We'll see though. You know, man. Much love to y'all, man. And I'm gonna get with y'all definitely.
What you think of this sister right here though? What's next for her career?
I don't know, man. To be honest, I hadn't really seen many fights of her.
I was talking about Clarissa Shields, but see.
Oh, you're talking about Clarissa Shields. Oh.
No, I'm fucking with you. You know what I was doing. You know what I was doing when I did what
right.
What's next? What's next for the GWOAT and what's next for her opponent?
Yeah.
I don't know if she got OnlyFans, but I'll buy that shit. Fuck it. I'm with
Yeah. Man, you know.
Rob me.
Are they going to try and make that fight again with the girl that she was originally supposed to fight?
Hell no, Hannah Gabriel's, you out of here. You cheating ass.
Because the way they were selling that was that, and but Gabriel had knocked her down. That was the big sell on
and
that.
That's what I was talking about too. When people got a problem with what the viewership did, I was like, for her to still have that many people there, with a last minute replacement with 5 losses, never been a champion. But they got a pretty bitch in that motherfucker for that shit, though, boy. Look how she sold it. Can you see the screen champion hard?
Yeah.
Boy, she look like she in Narcos, like she one of the execs in Narcos telling us where the dope coming from.
Right. Well, that was her hometown. That was her hometown. She definitely was selling out. They was gonna go no matter who she fought. You know what I'm saying? That's the that's a hometown girl, and Detroit is only right up the street.
A lot of people don't sell out their hometown. T.O. ain't selling out New York right now, so get off the gas.
Man, did you see that arena? That arena was packed.
No, I'm talking about this Hulu fight he got coming up right now. He in the Hulu room with and he got a problem about being in the Hulu room, but they ain't sold it out.
Right.
Who you talking about?
T.O. versus Taylor.
Yeah.
This weekend, T.O. versus Taylor ain't no sold out event.
Where's that fight at?
New York.
Hulu room in New York.
Oh, for real?
At the Hulu room.
This part of Madison Square Garden.
Look, Jadakiss and Dipset sold that motherfucker out.
Yeah.
They sold that shit out in the middle of COVID.
But I mean, you got to think about it. How often is boxing in Detroit? And you're talking about Clarissa Shields. You know what I'm saying? So, her, like I said, her being a hometown girl.
I agree with you. I think the fact that they had that many people there adds to her star power. That's why she was like, yo, Savannah Marshall or Franchon Cruz winner, I would love to fight him back here in my hometown. Like, let's bring it here.
Right.
Put the money up. Put the money up. I'm the fucking champ. And I respect her for putting her foot down on that too.
But that was sell out because of their last fight, not because of Clarissa Shields' ability.
Whatever they want to add to it, bring it here to America. Let's support it. I want to go there. I'll make that trip to Detroit. Neighbors, y'all gonna fuck with me? Let's go. Let's go to Detroit.
Are we gonna be real about this though? Because it ain't gonna sell what it was gonna sell overseas. They don't have enough money to pay Savannah what she's supposed to get paid.
That's a good point. That's a good point because if Savannah wins, she would be the undisputed, and Clarissa be fighting to get her old shit back. I was already undisputed at 168. Now I got to get my title back at undisputed and beat you again. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's more, but the history, but on the flip side, the history. Savannah Marshall is going to bring a lot of eyeballs to Franchon Cruz, so if and when Franchon Cruz is successful, because y'all know I'm riding with Franchon Cruz. I'm riding with Franchon Cruz. Her only loss is to Clarissa Shields in her very first fight. It was both of their debut. You know what I'm saying? She's a better fighter than she was before.
Right.
And Clarissa's a better fighter than she was before.
Why haven't they made that rematch? That would be
That's
a good
what we're
fight.
talking about now, bro. It's in the works. When I talked to Franchon about it, and I know people that rock with Clarissa's camp, and I talked to them about it, like she brought it up. Everything that I've been hearing behind the scenes and what Franchon and everybody else was telling me, it looked like they on a path for that. That's a mega fight for them. Undisputed versus undisputed. My only loss is to Clarissa Shields, my very first fight. You get what I'm saying? My very first fight, I fought Clarissa Shields, dog. Like, that's a lot. You get what I'm saying? For anybody. But
Can I say everybody? I'm sorry.
But once you settle in, and I think women's boxing is in a place now where we can build up the fight and see what it can go instead of being not be so pessimistic about it. Like, because if you would have told me Katie Taylor and fucking Amanda Serrano was gonna do what they did in New York that night, I wouldn't like 5 or 10 years before, I would have been like, Katie Taylor, hell no. And Amanda, like, if you would have told me that 5 or 10 years before, and then it was like, but it's gonna be a YouTuber named Jake Paul, and he's gonna bring a whole different audience to it. Like, I just think it's so easy for us to be pessimistic, but we don't know the future. But we can go back 5 years or less, and just one person can change everything. Like, who would know Jake Paul would be involved in women's boxing and help Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor get the biggest payday of their life in a collaboration effort with Eddie Hearn in New York City? Like, what the fuck?
Right.
It's no Bob Arum, no Al Heyman, like no Don King involved, none of that. It's Eddie Hearn and a YouTuber. Let's make it happen. And it happened, and it was probably one of the best female boxing matches I've ever seen in my life. Definitely top 10, top 5.
That was best.
Question for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, go
All
ahead.
right. So there is another fighter that's going to be fighting in Detroit in a couple weeks, right? Do you think she does better numbers than Clarissa just did?
She on the zone too, right? Alicia on the zone.
Something about Baumgartner?
Yeah, she on the zone. She on the zone.
Yeah.
I don't think she in the big. How big is her arena? I don't think her arena that she fighting in. It's almost impossible, right? Because her arena is like, I think her arena is like a 6,000 seater or 8,000 seater.
I gotta look that up. I'm not sure.
Yeah. She's not fighting as big as of arena as Clarissa Shields.
Yeah.
So it's not fair. It's not fair. That's not fair to Alicia Baumgartner because she's fighting in a small arena.
Right.
Yeah, but when we're talking about comp and shit, and the fact that Baumgartner is from Detroit, I think that he will. The numbers will do better, and the pay-per-view numbers will be better.
It's not pay-per-view. It's on regular DAZN.
It's on regular, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's on regular DAZN, and they don't even report those viewerships. Like, it's regular DAZN, so we'll never know how many people tune into the app. You know what I'm saying?
Now, speaking of the sex appeal, she does have that, but she
people
still
don't know her. People still don't know her.
Exactly. People don't know her exactly.
Well, we can't say that because she's been having those
I'm telling you, people know Clarissa Shields.
Yeah, people know Clarissa.
People know Alicia more than y'all think.
Alicia's been having those TikTok challenges with those punching.
Clarissa Shields been around the world twice, beating the world's best boxers in the world 2 times. That's just in the Olympics. That's before the pros, bro. More people know Clarissa Shields in boxing than Alicia Baumgartner. More people know her person, her character. She got a damn documentary on TV. It's on like where's the Clarissa Shields T-Rex documentary? She got a whole documentary out, bro. It's a whole production. More people know her.
That's not a good name, T-Rex.
Yeah, that was when she was Clarissa T-Rex Shields, but when she won, bro, they made documentaries about her. It's out there. Multiple.
Yeah, people don't know about it.
Man, I just saw one on Andre Ward. It was pretty good.
Man, I did a members only watch party for that shit. That shit was fire. I did it the night it was released at midnight.
Oh, did you, man?
Man,
Yeah,
it was me.
Yeah.
Who was here? I think Sarcine was here. Lisa Bell, Pittsburgh T, a couple other neighbors, man. I did when it dropped at midnight, I was on it, bro.
Okay.
I love my neighbors, man.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Y'all take care of me. I gotta take care of y'all, man. One hand wash the other. Both watch the face, you know what I'm saying? Food Revolution be sending me stories and shit. She be like, nigga, you seen this shit?
Right.
She'll send me some googly eyes like, bruh.
Right.
Shout out to Foodie. Y'all get mad at me about my topics sometimes. Get mad at Foodie first. Foodie, man, you're
get mad at Foodie first.
Foodie, I'm kicking the ball to you. Go.
Right.
It's your turn.
You seen this shit? You see Oscar and fucking Garcia arguing like a lovers quarrel over here on Twitter.
Right.
Lovers and friends. Say it again now, Oscar. No.
Now I'm gonna let you know something. Y'all don't know this, but if you ever find this video on YouTube, 'cause I got the video downloaded, but I don't play it because of the song. But this is the song that is playing when Errol Spence does this in the video. They in the club, and y'all can see in the background, it ain't even nighttime. They midday drunk. My man, this song "Lovers and Friends" is playing, and bruh tried to bring another dude in. He was like, "Nah, that's gay." He was like, "Nigga, you gay." He was like, "What?" That nigga took his glasses off. Was like, "Don't play with me," type shit. You get what I'm saying? And Errol was like, "Man, chill, man, leave him alone." And let me put my arm back around you. Tell me, and they singing "Lovers and Friends" Usher. You can't make this up.
Right.
Only reason I don't play it is because I can't play Usher's "Lovers and Friends."
Oh man.
But I got the file though.
Catch this shit, damn.
Bro, yeah, this is after the surgery. That, like he said, I was still out wilding.
Yeah, bro.
People thought he changed after the car accident. No, bro, he is who he is.
Right, he's
been
just
able to
having a
get
good
by
time
doing what
with
he's doing.
his boy. That's all it was, man. He's just having a good time with his boy. Yeah.
I don't even
this
talk
song-
about that, to be honest.
But the song "Lovers and Friends" was playing in this video, and you can't deny that. That ain't no cap. That
I
ain't
don't
no
know
me
that,
picking on
man.
him. I know, bro. I'll send you the real video. I can't play it on YouTube because I can't play "Lovers and Friends" without getting a copyright strike.
Now I'm looking at it. I'm hearing. I've been knowing you for a long time.
No. They won't even know that part.
Fucking never crossed my mind.
And I'm telling you, the nigga that it's another dude sitting beside the dark skin dude. He a light skin dude, got like kind of like a Gucci muscle, like a golf Gucci muscle shirt. It's a black Gucci type shirt. And he was like, "Nigga, you gay then." You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't want to get in part. He was like, "Man, I ain't about to do that shit." Because the old boy tried to grab him too. He was like, "Nah, fuck that, man." He was like, "Nigga," he was like, "Well, you gay." And that nigga took his glasses off. Was like, "What?" Like, say it again type shit. Errol was like, "Man, fuck that nigga, man. It's all good." And they just kept robbing. Hey, look, and they just kept swaying back and forth together. Shout out to Errol Spence. He comfortable.
That is weird, man.
I'm gonna send y'all this shit. I got the file.
I don't want it. I don't care about that. And that when I talk Errol
Well,
Spence,
don't call me no
about
liar then. That's all I'm saying. Nick, I don't want
What you
nobody to think
talking about? I ain't calling you
No.
nothing.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking a lot out to everybody. Like, I didn't Photoshop none of this. This story ain't fabricated. That happened. And when I hear "Lovers and Friends" in an Errol Spence conversation, my mind goes to this picture because that video was playing. And I got the files. I gotta re-release it. I'll release it on my backup channel. I'll do it on my backup channel. That's what I'm gonna do. That'll get them. The Great American Fish Fries coming July 29th, ladies and gentlemen. We will see history made. 2-time undisputed.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. Want y'all to have that same energy.
what is his path to victory, Champion Hart? Tell me, how do you see the fight playing out? You think Errol Spence is gonna take Terence Crawford to the deep waters and drown him? Like, is that what you're going with? It's gonna be an accumulation of punishment. He gonna just stand there in front of him and just get beat up.
No, I don't think that. But we not. I've already said we're creatures of habit, and people are saying, oh well, Terence is not going to do that, but again, we're creatures of habit, and Terence has that, he has a history of making fights harder than they have to be because he got to get his lick back.
But he knocks those guys out. It don't go to the
decision. And I get it, and I get that.
Errol makes fight. Hold on. Let me give him a little pushback. Pause. Errol Spence on record has said he made fights harder than himself too, and they went to a decision. Mikey Garcia, I want to show people I can box. Shawn Porter, I wanted to fight his style.
Right, I wanted to fight his style, exactly.
That went to a decision.
But he doesn't fight all his fights like that. You know what I'm saying? Bud fights all his fights like that.
Nash, you gotta let me get a second on this.
And the thing is,
that's not all the way true.
And the thing is that
I'll let Brent
although that has worked with the fighters that that he has fought, I just think it's a bad strategy with Spence. Although it has worked with other fighters that he has fought. This is why people are saying, oh well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, no, you've gotten away with that with other fighters. You know what I'm saying? But it's not gonna be the same thing as Spence.
Okay, so I gotta smash your point that you're making, because it ain't about that. Because when he gets his lick back is when he did his most damage. Actually, when you look at the Mean Machine fight, what actually worked for Mean Machine is because he was waiting and being patient. He's known to be an aggressive fighter that comes and bring the pain. When he fought Bud, he wasn't being aggressive. He was waiting, being patient. He was trying to counter the counterer, which threw Bud off for a little bit. So that's why he had success. Not because Bud was trying to get his lick back and all that. No, it's because he had a different strategy. When Bud got hit, once he went to go get his lick back, he whooped his ass. So it ain't because he's trying to get his lick back. Same thing, Gamboa. He got the shot on Bud when they was having an exchange. After that shot, he knocked him out the same round. So it ain't because he's trying to get his lick back is the reason why he gets caught up in shots sometimes. He gets caught with sometimes because they have exchanges. He has exchanges with fighters, and sometimes he has some defensive lapses, which can allow him to get hit with a shot.
Or you gonna get hit when you're trying to knock somebody out. You gonna get hit.
Exactly.
But you got your mind made up. I'm gonna take your shot, but you ain't about to take my shot, bro. This dude been doing this.
You think he's gonna be able to? You think that's gonna work against Spence? And you think he's gonna be able to take that shot?
What makes you think he can't take? What makes you think he can't take Spence's shot? Spence is a cumulative puncher.
That's what I was about to say. Did Spence drop Ugas?
Spence ain't dropped nobody for real in 7 years, bro. Like 6-7 years.
Spence stopped Ugas. You all like to say
the doctors, he did enough damage, and the doctors said we gotta stop it. He didn't.
That Ugas hurt Spence, but you all never come back and say after that cheap shot that he did happen. You all never come back and say what happened after that. Y'all just
That wasn't a cheap shot. Don't do that. That's foul move.
I give him credit though. He did win the fight and he stopped him.
Right.
But it ain't no cheap shot. Actually, Ugas, once he hit him and sent him to the ropes, he's supposed to run to him and keep wailing on him till the ref say stop.
Well, all that punch did was piss him off. It didn't hurt him. I was at that fight. I was right there.
Did that 1-2, boom, boom.
Here you go with this, that punch didn't hurt shit. He did it 2 fights in a row. He do that against Bud, he get knocked out.
He did it before that. But bro, look, everybody always talk about his teeth. I questioned on KQKC earlier. I was like, what happened in the Van Heerden fight? Because he did it there too. He had no answers for me.
Well, he doesn't have the partial anymore, so that mouthpiece won't be a factor.
But sir, he did it before he had fake teeth. He did it in the Van Heerden fight. And then did he stop Van Heerden right after that? Yes,
of course.
But he needed that break. He does that to get a break.
He fakes it.
If I can pick up on that tendency, y'all don't think Bomat, Terence, and everybody else don't pick up on that tendency, dog? I don't even do this for him. He probably done it more times than that. I just ain't even watched and studied those fights, so I ain't got the film on it. Let's just keep it a bug. People don't even bring up the Van Heerden fight. They bring up the Mikey. They bring up the Ugas. They forget the Van Heerden fight.
You mean Danny Garcia, not Mikey?
I'm sorry, Danny Garcia.
Yeah, you mean
Thank you,
Dan.
sir.
Yeah.
They forget the Van Heerden fight. It happened in the Van Heerden fight. Then did he stop Van Heerden after that? Absolutely. That's what he's supposed to do. But that's a mental lapse and that's a break in concentration. But it's also comes with fighting with your mouth open. People keep thinking it's just it's a distraction and he looking and he lost his mouthpiece. No, it comes with boxing with your mouth open too. That's how you get your jaw broke.
Yeah, that is true.
But it also comes with fighting with your mouth open is I need more oxygen. I'm tired. I'm trying to breathe. I'm not breathing through my nose anymore. I'm breathing through my. That's a very bro. I be in these gyms, bro, and I would talk to these trainers. That's one thing they definitely always work with young fighters on, even with basketball, football, track, boxing. Because some of these coaches they coach other sports. These ain't millionaire trainers all the time. You know what I'm saying? But they know their business and they know it well. Champion Hart, do you supposed to be breathing through your mouth or your nose?
No, you breathe through your nose. You don't breathe through your mouth. It's because when you breathe through your nose, it's coming, from your punches as well. You know what I'm saying? It's you breathing with your punches. But no, you don't breathe through your mouth. If your mouth is open and you get hit, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt.
And a lot of times you'll see Errol Spence, even with Devin Haney. I love Devin Haney, but I watch Devin Haney a lot of time. He box with his mouth open. A lot of young fighters, you'll see it too, Champion Hart. They box with their mouth open. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, he still ain't all the way there yet. And you'll see Floyd when he'll box with his mouth closed, clenched tight. That's what that motherfucker's different. Floyd is special, dog.
Yeah.
He breathing through that nose, and also when he clenches, that's when he get them deep breaths too.
Yeah, did I tell you about my experience with his uncle?
Hell no, let's do it.
Let me tell you this before I go, man. So, I worked with Roger, after his career, and his speech, was still slurred. But what he had done is what he did was he threw a towel in the middle of the ring, right? And he stood on it, and he said, "Okay, knock me off the towel." And I was like, "What?" This is when I was living in Vegas, and he said, "Knock me off the towel." And during this time, Floyd wasn't there. Floyd was still in where is he from?
Grand Rapids.
Yeah, he was still in Grand Rapids. So I, this was during the time where his brother and his uncle, was there. It wasn't the same gym that they're in now. But anyway, so he threw this towel in the middle of the ring and he said, "Okay, knock me off the towel." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Knock me off the towel." So, it was something, man. And I was hitting him, but I wasn't hitting him flush. You know what I'm saying? And the way that he was able to do what he was doing, but he still kept his feet up under him. And the way he was able to come back,
This was Roger, right?
Yeah, this is Roger,
What year was this?
Man, this was in what 80 what? Because I moved to Vegas in 85. I think this was in 80, 88 maybe.
Man, you sound like he was on that shit back then, but go ahead.
Yeah, 88 maybe.
And then it was on that.
It was after his career. It was because his speech was still slurred pretty bad, because it was hard to understand a lot of stuff he was saying, and I would get in trouble for kicking the bags. He didn't like me kicking the bags, because of the martial arts background. He didn't like that shit. But to experience that shoulder roll thing, and then to see when Floyd fought Ortiz and his frustration. I can understand his frustration, because you got a cat in front of you and you think you hitting him and you can't hit him. So I understood his frustration, when he headbutted him. But yeah, the Black Mamba, man, the original Black Mamba, he was amazing.
Man, that motherfucker was fire. Hey man, let me get your take on this before I let you go.
Yeah.
AC Slater, Saved by the Bell fan, they bring him in a lot of MMA conversations and boxing. He loves our sports. He said he got Charlo. He said he don't think Charlo is a level above Spence, like skill set wise. He's a bigger, taller guy, but he thinks Spence skills are better. And if Spence can beat if Crawford can beat Spence, he can beat Charlo. Is Charlo too much?
I want to say Charlo. Yeah, Charlo is too much.
No way.
We're going into members on. Hold on, let him answer.
Charlo is too much now.
Brim, you at work. I'm about to go into members only. I'm gonna leave you up here.
Charlo, this layoff that he's had, but I think you talking about at 157, right?
154.
At 154.
Yeah, from 147 to 154.
Yeah, I think Charlo is too much.
We seen Charlo get outboxed by Tony Harrison though, right?
Yeah, but look what he did to him in the second fight.
Yeah, but it took a second fight to do it because he don't make in-fight adjustments.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Tony Harrison started having mental lapses in the fight.
And Tony Harrison defense is garbage.
Yeah. And
I hope
I with all due respect, I don't think he's a Terence Crawford type of talent. Skill set, power, discipline, all of that.
Right, and that's the one thing that I noticed.
No disrespect to Tony Harrison. I like
right.
But Terence Crawford is running 6 miles yesterday. When you know what I'm saying, like that, that guy is active. He's just super active, bro. Like he's in his division. This is his division.
Yeah, Terence is always in shape, no doubt about that. He's always. You don't
think that's the big difference in this fight right here? A guy that's always in the shape and no injuries versus a guy with 3 different car accidents, 3 different injuries.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the last 2-3 fights after that accident.
Errol Spence won, but he made mad mistakes that he used to didn't make.
And it's been years since those. Like this guy just fought in December. Errol Spence ain't fought since Ugas, and he looked bad. Bro, I gotta go back to my Ugas call night. Because if you play that call show from my Ugas Spence coverage, a lot of y'all called in was shaky. A lot of y'all. Brandon Washington was there too.
Yeah,
he was like, Brandon Washington wasn't calling him the eye collector that night. I don't know what show he watched, where he got that from, and how long that took to build that up. Maybe from Saturday to Monday.
Brandon was at that fight with me.
But when he called in immediately after the fight, he was like, "I don't know, man. He might need one more. He might need one more before Bud, man." And all of y'all was saying that, bro. All of y'all was saying that. Y'all knew that shit was not. What y'all saw that night was not enough to beat Bud Crawford. That's all I'm saying, bro. That shit is recorded. The phone was ringing off the hook. Y'all did not say none of that shit like, yeah, this gonna be Bud Crawford right here. This the one. The Crawford fans were clamoring at the mouth. Pause. We was like, bring him to us now. We want him now. We want him now, right now. And now y'all don't added a whole year on top of that. I'm like, oh man, this ain't even no fair fight. We about to cook this fish. If y'all thought we was having a fish fry before, shit, I'm giving y'all the storyline now. I know some people saying, well, Mark, you taking away from Terence Crawford victory. No, I'm telling y'all the truth. I'm telling you the storyline for the fight. I'm telling you what they're gonna say after the fight.
Oh yeah, you know. Listen, there's gonna be some people that's gonna keep it a beam, but boy, it's gonna be a whole
Nigga, I'm
lot
on
of
it
Errol
though.
Spence fans is gonna go hiding. They're gonna be like, "Oh, he ain't had a fault in a long time." You know, the accident, his eye. And the only thing is about all that excuses they will make is that Errol made no excuse.
What happened when Bud take the other eye? What they gonna call him then? Because in my mind,
I ain't doing all
I
that.
definitely don't see that happening.
Oh yeah, believe
Bud's a
me.
sharpshooter. He's not gonna take something. He's gonna just hit you with a shot, sting you. You ain't know what happened, and he finish you off, and then the fight's over. When you're like,
Okay.
damn, what happened? That's how Bud gets you out of here. Because Bud hit you with shots you don't see, and he's position puncher.
If Bud stops Errol Spence, if and when, in my mind, if and when he stops, do you guys want to see a rematch? Does it matter how the fight
It
play
depends
out?
on. It depends on when.
That depends.
Or you guys like,
depends.
man, fuck it, man, go beat Charlo. You
It
stop
depends
Errol
on when.
Spence.
Yeah,
If they go to a
dominates, I
knockout
don't want to
fight,
see that.
let's say it's a great fight, close and even and stuff like that, going back and forth, and then Bud gets advantage and knocks him out 10th, 11th round. Yeah, run it back. But if Bud washes him up, catches him with a shot, and it's over with in the second round, or vice versa, then yeah, maybe we don't need it.
We don't need to see that again.
No, but the storylines matter, and the reason why I say this is because Hagler and Hearns was a 3-round fight, right? 3.5.
Right. That was
Yeah,
that
but
was,
they were throwing
Let
that caution to the wind both.
me finish. Let me finish.
That was a street fight.
Nobody got like that shit won't knockdowns back and forth. When it was over, it was over. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Shit.
On
Did
the
you
flip
need to see
side,
that
on the
again?
flip side, huh?
Did you need to see that again? Shit.
I would have watched it. I would have watched that fight 3-4 times.
Yeah.
I
But you know,
watched it. I would've watched
they
it
was getting
5,
ready.
6
You know they was getting ready to stop that fight. They told Hagler, if you don't go back out here and do something this round, we got to stop it because he was cut really bad. He was cut real bad, and they said, if you don't go out here and stop this, do something this round, we got to stop this. And that's when he went out there and knocked him out.
Short fight, bro.
Yeah.
It's one of the shortest. It's one of the best, shortest fights in the history of our sport.
Facts.
But keep in mind, it's back and forth. Now, and it was a good fight. It was a lot of slugging. But bringing Terence Crawford versus Kell Brook, many people thought Kell Brook was winning the fight. Round 1, round 2, round 3, Terence Crawford switched. Round 4 is over. It was over. I remember some people trying to say Kell Brook took a dive because they didn't think the punch. Bro, I was around on YouTube on that point. I was like, bro, he ain't catch no, he ain't take no dive, dog. Got caught with a good shot. A shot that he didn't see. A guy who punched with him. He threw a shot over his jab with his power hand. He's right-handed. From the southpaw stance, he threw a power shot over his jab, and he buckled him, sent him flying to the ropes, and ran behind him and jumped on him.
Yeah, I gave him credit for that fight. A lot of cats didn't. They were saying that Kell Brook was damaged and all that. You know, I gave him credit for that. I didn't say nothing like that.
Yeah, a lot of people did. They was talking about, I'll give Kell, if he beat Kell Brook, I'll give him a prop. But the way he beat Kell Brook, it was like almost for some anticlimactic. Because he caught him with that shot that he didn't see, sent him to the rope. He didn't fall. And he was like, what's going on? Tony Weeks was like, all right, man, go. You got to show me something, man. Come on. I saw that shit. Tony Weeks smirked at him too. Tony Weeks a little sneaky motherfucker, man. He smirked at him and everything. He was like, yeah, man. The ropes held you up, bro. Yeah. All right, let's reset now. Come on now.
Right.
Show me something. And then when Terence leaned in and started going at him, you can hear Andre Ward, oh my God, this fight is over. Andre Ward already knew. He said, this fight is over. He catching him clean too many times. He gonna kill him if Tony Weeks don't stop this shit. Kell Brook has no answer. He don't know how to clinch. So when KC called in tonight, start talking to me about clinching and wrestling, is that gonna make effective? Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah. You know what, man?
I had him. I froze KC.
Yeah,
did you hear I froze him?
Yeah, these new era fighters. Yeah, you did. These new era fighters, man. They don't understand how important. You know, clinching is underrated, man. Clinching is an art form, and these new cats act like they abandon it completely. It's crazy.
I said that tonight. They thought I was crazy, man.
Yeah.
Asking me, I was like, bro, it's different. It's a different exercise.
Yeah.
Aerobics versus anaerobic, and like it's a difference between when you get a boxer and a wrestling match and a wrestler and a boxing match. You work in different muscles. You work them at different times. Your lungs work different. Terence Crawford incorporates all of that shit into a boxing match, bro.
Yeah,
He's
see, people
different.
people that don't know boxing, they think clinching is holding. Clinching is not holding. Holding and clinching are two different things.
Elaborate.
You know, well, when you're clinching, you know, it's a strategy, and you're punching. You know, you're punching out. You know what I'm saying? Of the clinch. When you're holding, it's basically, you know, you're trying to save yourself from, say you're hurt or you're damaged, and you're trying to save yourself. You're grabbing, you know, and holding. You know, whereas clinching, you know, you're punching out of that, the strategy, you're turning it. You know what I'm saying? You're positioning them.
Yeah, and even then, some guys, they might initiate a quote unquote hold, but then that turns into a clinch. Like I do this, I get in close, and then from there they move their arm in certain ways. They jockey for positions, and you'll see guys on the ropes. They ain't used to that shit. They ain't used to a guy that can hold them, push them back, got them on the ropes, and then they move their arm a certain way. And then they laying body shots, overhand looping shots right behind the ear. They step back, might pop and get some space. Like some guys, a lot of guys smother their work though. But some guys don't smother their work. They know how to use that shit to cover ground.
Right. That's one of the things. That's one of the things I like about Mills.
Bro.
Yeah,
it's
definitely
mental.
does.
It's physical, bro.
You're
It's
right.
mental.
Right. One of the things I liked about Mills Lane is he would tell them guys, punch out of there. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't just let them, you know, sit there and hold each other.
Right. I like those refs to be like, you got a free hand. You got a free hand.
Yeah.
Got a free hand. Because some guys are hold and they used to the ref breaking it up. I'm holding this one arm right here. Nope. He got a free hand. And you'll see some guys, while you holding with one hand, they just going bang, 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 bang. Oscar did it to Floyd in their fight.
Yeah.
Floyd was holding with the right arm, holding Oscar's left arm. And or he might have been holding Oscar's right arm. And Oscar was just using his left arm, and he was banging on Floyd's side of the body. And he was bang, 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 bang. And people was like, that ain't hurting Floyd. But I saw Floyd move that elbow down and start blocking that shit some. He moved that damn elbow down, start blocking some of that shit. Like that's, you start feeling that shit. And they was like, wait, Emmanuel Stewart was like, I don't think this is effective. He was like, and then Larry Merchant, he was like, and Jim Lampert was like, yeah, it may not be effective, but we never seen a sustained boxing body attack like this from the Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya. Boy, they was rooting for Oscar to beat Floyd.
Yeah, they were.
Bro, they wanted to see him get silenced, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Floyd said his toughest fight was against the Drunken Master.
Yeah, he definitely said that. I showed my wife some of his footage like a couple days ago, if not a week ago. And she was like, is this real? Is this a real fight?
Right.
I was like, yo, this was a real fight, man. This is a real fight. This ain't no like YouTuber fighting. She was like, why you doing all that? I said, keep watching.
Yeah.
I was like, keep watching. I said, it hypnotizes the opponent.
Yeah,
it's awkward.
I thought that Drunken Master should have a lot of fights. I felt he should have gotten, he didn't because judges didn't like his style. And I really felt that a lot of fights that he should have won, he did because they
lost 5 fights alone off of that.
His style.
Yep. Those 5 fights alone, he should have won.
Yeah.
I remember this was a while back, way before I was like really in the YouTube community, but it was somebody talking about him.
Hold on, real quick. Let me go on in this so I can go to members only. I definitely want to go to members only real quick. I got a members only link in the chat. Let me end this one. Y'all click that link in the private chat.
All right.
We can pick
private chat. Okay.
You see it? And let's pick it up from right there.
See it. Okay.
And when y'all over there, we good. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. We about to slide over to members only. We got one of the best members only on YouTube. I don't say that. Y'all say that. So y'all can join for as low as $2.99. you can keep the conversation going. For everybody else, I will see y'all tomorrow. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to all the neighbors. Let me do a quick neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. I see y'all over there in the background. Y'all bear with me. I see y'all in the background. Let me do this neighbors only roll call. And I will be shouting y'all all too, because you guys are the neighbors. Boom, boom. So y'all are both there. Cool. So let me do this quick neighbors only roll call. Y'all feel me? All right, boom. All right, for sure. Let's take it from the top.
Nah.
What
are you saying, bro?
Hold on, Champion Heart. Hold on, Champion Heart. Let me do this neighbors on the roll call. Shout out to Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease.
What up, gangsta?
Appreciate you for supporting the show and being a new member tonight. Shout out to Shelton Moore, and he's an architect. How about that?
What up, gangsta?
My man said I signed up for the premium content. So shout out to Mr. Gumbo. Shout out to Shelton Moore. He's an architect.
What up?
SLG, architect.
What up?
Appreciate you, family. Shout out to Sam from Washington.
What up, gangsta?
Pound for pound.
What up?
Let me zoom in, man. I don't have my glasses. I can't see a thing without my glasses. Let me zoom in so I can roll through these a little quicker. Sorry about that. Antonio Richardson. That guy Clips 330. Big Hova. Till Toya. Unbiased fan Brent Reaper. Kendall. Kid is back. Johnny Goodman. DJ. D-Lo 404 Boxing. Sean T. Kansas City Mac. On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. Karma Serene. Ace Retro. Nick Rich in this trick. Aaron Parker. Taylor Bell. Shout out to TabTechUnlockSim.com. Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it. Wanda Villa, Transcendent Sports Channel, all the way from the Philippines to Canada. Fistiana Fights, Jacob Sims, Haplo, MFB, Patricia Shelton, Miss Queen Sunkiss, Rockman, Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion. Nonito on his way to 10, on his way to the Hall of Fame. True Media Today, USA Bots, and that's Coach Malachi Williams. Puto, Food Revolution, KP from KC5, Matt Wade, Ill Status Boxing, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, Beyond Above Media, Pittsburgh T, aka Mark, that's not true. SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, It's Mex, Rockman, Here to There, Matty Yoel, Cliff Bailey, Con Shawnery, Lisa Bell, She Never Fails, Cooking with Sir Senior, Brandon Washington, D Bevel the Champ, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Darren Lincoln. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. You can cop that merch in the description of this and every video. And look, man, I love y'all. Errol Spence gonna lose this fight, man. He's a great fighter. He's not a good fighter. He's great. He's gonna lose this one though. And if not, I'm gonna have egg all over my face, wearing my Errol Spence hat, and y'all gonna be able to pick on me for the next 6 years, right? Cause that Manny Pac and that Floyd Mayweather shit is still going around. Those people had that egg on their face picking Manny Pacquiao. All right, I'm riding with my guy, man. I'm riding till the wheels fall off. Let me run this outro. Hey, look, man, sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree, but one thing's for certain, I need y'all to know this. Respect is free. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances. Most importantly, your life. So let's show each other respect. Let's show each other love. And I'll see y'all on the next episode. Peace. If you're a member, I'm about to do a quick members only live, and we're gonna chop it up. Let's get it.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Members only starts now. I'll put a link out there. You want to join members only, you can join it as low as $2.99. It's like buying me a beer. You know what I'm saying? It's cheaper than that bag of Reggie that y'all niggas smoking. You know what I'm saying? It's like buying extra cheese on your pizza. It's a cup of coffee. Buy me a cup of coffee this month. It's for the whole month. 1 cup of coffee, $2.99. It's a 2-liter soda for y'all Coca-Cola drinking ass niggas. All right, love y'all. That's it. That's my promo. I'm out. Members only starting now.
This that squad sound.
I see y'all on the next one. Peace.